go behind like this.
Well, good morning from sunny Southern California. We are at the Jack Surfboards Pro Men's QS 1000 here in Surf City, Huntington Beach. I'm Chad Wells. Mr. Brett Simpson, good morning.
Morning, guys. Beautiful day. It's day 3. We got another kind of, I'd say 3 to 4 foot, a little more south swell. Looks fun. It's glassy. Here we go. Straight into it. We got Tyler Gunter up and riding, so he's found one of those corner rights. It looks like a bit more rights today, Wellesley.
Yeah.
Have a seat if you want.
I mean, honestly, Brett, in the back half of the day yesterday, it was all on the rights.
Yeah, I think with that south swell, just the angle of the waves are a lot more easy, like a lot easier to surf, and that makes it where the pocket is, that's what scores high. And so those lefts can kind of, you end up chasing them, and we'll see those scores come in right there. We had Tyler Gunter get a really good right. He did that yesterday. He had one of the highest scores of the day, I think, up in that 8 range.
Yeah, like an 8.33 on a banger of a right.
Big right, 2 humongous turns. He got himself an 8.33. So out there now, Taro Watanabe, Tyler Gunter, Parker Swoosh, and Jack Boyce. So I think Parker he obviously selected the surfing over the golf today.
Yeah, he had to weigh the options: golf tournament, surf tournament.
Yeah, I think you get to the pointy end of a surf comp in this level. I mean, obviously here he is up and riding. Speaking of the devil, so nice little 2-turn combo right there. So wraps it. This is actually a replay. He might be down the beach, so they could have had a, up at the same time on 2 different separate peaks. And then here's Gunter's wave. So a little taller of a wave. Nice first turn. Second one through the lip. Third cuts it back into the pocket. Fourth snap. And then gets the finish bounce off the whitewash. So really nice wave. That's a way you want to start a heat.
Right. And then the local boy, Jack Boyce, with that last one. But, Brett, this is the men's round of 32.
Yep, round of 32. 32 surfers left. After this, we're going to have 2 advancing out of these rounds. And that will lead us into the round of 16, then the quarters, semis, and the finals.
And today we're going to see the women's make their first appearance.
That's right.
Round of 40.
Women's will be coming up, I think, after this round. So, yeah, scores coming in. Tyler Gunter, Snowman on the start, 8.0. So 8.0 for Gunter. Parker Swoosh gets a 4.17. Jack Boyce, 5.33. So, and then Parker just got his second ride. And here's Jack on the backhand.
Snapping, bit of a flat one, and you know what? I mean, there you go. The right's more pocket, the left a bit flatter. You called it.
Yeah, so the lefts die out, and they have been getting this little rebate inside where the deeper water is over by the pier that kind of wedges up, but that one didn't do it. And see, he's kind of in this little conveyor belt over there. That's where you paddle out usually when there's a big northwest. You hug the pier. Current would be going from right to left. Today it's pretty neutral. There's not a ton of current. Here's Parker's second ride. So a little slash, pocket jam. And so nice little Parker swoop right there.
Oh, and the finish.
And then gets the finish. So that was his second ride. And I think it's a 3-2-3. So, you know, if you had to be ultra critical, the turns, the first one or two was a little bit short. And you really got to engage that rail and push through the turn.
Well, I'll tell you, Brett, we're day 3 of the Jack Surfboards Pro. It is Groundhog Day. Couple weird south wind days, or actually just the one. I mean, we were here from actually Wednesday with the U.S. Board Riders All-Stars. So day 1 kicked off at the Jacks Pro, had some crazy south wind with some kind of weird rain. And then yesterday and today have just delivered sunny, glassy conditions. I mean, look at Gunter picking up where he left off yesterday.
That was a lower trestles right.
He opened up with an 8.33 yesterday, drops the Snowman today. So as it stands with 14 and a half minutes, Jack Boys out in front, 5.33 and a 3.57. Gunter on the merits of one wave, an 8-point ride, has him in second. Parker Swish, surfer in white, a 4.17 and a 3.23. And Taro Watanabe right now, surfer in red with priority, has yet to open his account.
Yeah, I saw Taro before he was going out. We saw a couple of these really nice Pier Bowl peaks, and now he's got priority. Sometimes this is what happens. People get started. Obviously, there's a 5, couple a 4. Gunter gets the 8, so you're a little, a little pressed. He's 6 and some minutes in over by the pier, so he's going to hold priority. He would like to get a wave within the next few minutes, but you got to make a good decision, and the wave has to be of quality. So, yeah, sometimes sitting over by the pier, there's not a lot of them. They might be the best waves, but it's a little slower today. South swell, I think it's about a foot and a half at 15, 16 seconds. So you'll have some lulls out there.
Brett, you're spot on. We've got a little series of swells in the water, and they're not very large.
Yeah, we don't want out here. You don't want large swells. It can get really closed out. So, I mean, look, a couple feet on this would be perfect, but right now, I mean, hey, anything out of the south we tend to get here in Huntington, as well as the low, I think it's 2.5 feet at 8 or 9 seconds wind swell. You could see it kind of coming through the pier. They can fake you out. These swells aren't really coming together to make that ultra wedge, but every now and then there might be the odd against the grain left from that wind swell. So, the waves are still fun. Obviously, we're seeing big scores, 8.0 to start the day. Pretty much Gunter straight out the gates.
Right. So, hey, it's coming off a low at 3.56 this morning, was a negative 0.4. The high this morning at 9.56 is a 3.9. And then it'll drop down to 3.27. It's a 1.1. So a little higher on the low in the afternoon. So we're not going to see it drain as much. There were flat tides the last 2 days, like 0.0, 0. Whatever, 1, I think, yesterday. So it's going to be a little higher, which is good. More water in the pool is always good for HB.
I think that's the best when the tides don't go too crazy out here in that 3 range, 3+, and then it shifts a little bit. But it's the ones, winter time, you get like the -1 and the high of a 7. You're like, whoa, it's night and day.
So like turns into New Key, England.
Yeah, you're like, where am I? So
it's a 30-foot drops.
Today and the last few days, we've noticed afternoons, those midday on, have obviously lower tide, a little more tighter pocket, crunchier waves where, we're getting this tide push. So little more open face, slopiness. You got to, when you're a competitor, each to their own. Some people like when it's quick and tight. Others like to be able to kind of open up. And but I hope we get a few more waves in this heat. Definitely want to start good today in these heats. I mean, if you start slow, you want to make sure, like in Taro's position right now, this next opportunity, you don't want to rush into anything too silly. You still want to make sure, like, have that gut feeling, like, whoa, this is a good wave. But the pressure builds, and that's when mistakes happen.
Well, we've seen it where guys have sat for too long. And, like, even you yesterday, you were the last to the party.
And I kind of made a mistake. I wasn't too sure that a set came, and I kind of wasn't. I didn't get in the mix, and then I'm like, okay, well, I got priority, but I missed out on the opportunity of the set. So then the pressure did build. A little wedge came, and I was like, maybe this thing will grow a little bit, and kind of did a wrap cutty and got like a 3. I was like, oh, that was an error. But on my way back out, I'm under priority, no pressure, and was able to sneak one under priority. So hey, I mean, it's a beach break. Things can happen. You don't give up. You got a lot. There's about 100 yards plus of area out there, so you can get lucky. You can create your own luck, whatever you want to call it. But we just, yeah. I mean, it's tricky with priority because you're like, I know this peak has the best wave, but also like we were talking with Taro, like it's a bit more inconsistent. So it's a dice roll. I definitely would like to be in Gunter's situation.
Right. Well, I mean, coming off the negative low up to a 3.9, and basically it's 10 o'clock. I mean,
yeah,
conditions should kind of stay fairly. I mean, it slows down on the high, but
yeah,
it's got water behind it. And usually HB always on that rise gets
a little push.
Fun, and
yeah,
you see the reform, which kind of the banks are good. It's
well,
coming
the
all
waves,
the way through.
When the waves come, like Gunter's wave, they're taller.
Yeah,
you'll be a little bit taller. It's just you hope it doesn't shut off.
Right,
but it's not.
I mean, there's not a lot of steam in the water today, though, so I'm a little concerned on the peak of the high that it kind of gets a
little slow,
lolly.
What the cool thing is with the sandbar, not being like super deep like summertime, there will be this little wedges that maybe I think what will happen, it will just move in. It's not gonna trench out, and you know where like there's heats in the U.S. Open where you're like, do I go outside or do I sit inside? And that is like. This is more one. So where they're sitting right now, they might just have to move in on the sandbar a little bit.
Right, it'll push in on the bank. Swoosh, here he goes.
So swoosh was to the south. Fine, that's better right there. Up through the lip, nice roundhouse. So has the flow here. He knows he has to push a little bit harder. He's had 2 decent rides and connects right there. So that was, in my eyes, his best ride. Taro says, I got to get off the schneid. Nice snap right there. Hits it vertical, jams it, Fiddens right there. So he couldn't afford to make a mistake. Definitely wasn't pushing as hard as he could maybe towards the back half of the heat, but we only got 740 left. Had to put a score on the board.
Yeah, he did. He got moving. And vested interest for you, Brett, he is one of your Hurley team riders.
Yeah, no, I'm so impressed with Taro. He's ridden for Hurley for a lot of years, and we're working our way through. I want to keep him for a long time. He's a special surfer, and I think everyone's seeing it, how good he is, and whichever route, I know he wants to make the tour, but look at this, the style and technique under Wave Keep Brad Gerlach, but the way he bottom turns and the way he has the swing and the momentum, and he can do the tricks, and he has a huge layback in the card. So,
well, and he's developed a solid power base as well.
Exactly. The power he charges. He big waves, big carves, great surfer. So here we got some scores in. Looks like Taro goes 5.33, Parker goes 4.6, and then Gunter says, I can't wait any longer. I got to get a backup score, and I'm surprised he maybe waited that long with an 8. I would have been kind of hunting and searching around, but to each their own. He gets it right there. He's going to get himself a 5.2. He's way out in front. It's kind of a battle for second at the moment.
When I pulled up the cam this morning drinking coffee at home, and Surfline chucks you the highlight thing, I was like, oh, it's on today. And then I kind of skipped the highlight into the live.
Yeah, I've been doing that too. It kind of tricks you.
Yeah, and then
because you're like, it's firing, but then
and it was flat.
Yeah,
and I was like, okay, so there's going to be some lulls today. And then I came down, and it was kind of same deal, just lovely, glassy, little, 2 to 4 foot peaks and wedges as far as the eye can see. But then when it shuts down, it does kind of go flat.
Slow.
And I mean, testament, that's Taro didn't get an opportunity.
What? He got a first wave, 8, 9, what was it, 8 minutes left? So
Right. So there is that level of inconsistency as the swell kind of has dropped a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it is a bit of a decrease today in size.
Yeah, they kind of said that maybe a foot or two smaller on the face. I think there's still those odd sets. Like Gunter's first wave was a head high set, but it's just few and far between. It's kind of a lot of these waves right here. We'll see what happens. Jack Boyce in green does have priority. He's going to have to go because Taro's right there, nipping at his heels. Off the bottom, snaps it in the pocket. So this is better for Jack. Good start. Let's see if he gets the finish. Wraps it again. So will this thing kind of connect on the inside? So good, nice little wave there for Jack. He's looking a better 3.57.
Oh, yeah, and you know what? Super agile for such a big boy. He could be a linebacker.
I know.
Kid.
He's a big body, man. He hit me up. He's like, you got any extra boards and like 30 liters? I'm thinking
30.
I'm like, brother, I hope. I mean, his boards look good, but he's definitely got to be pushing 200 pounds of pure muscle.
Yeah. No, he's a big fella.
Yeah. So I was thinking like
30,
maybe 32.
32.
Yeah. 32. So that he gets a 4.67. There's Crosby Colapinto. We got Benny Benson, Rylan Rubens, and Hagen Johnson up next. 4 minutes remaining.
Well, when are we going to see you take to the water, Brett? What heat?
I got heat 6.
Who do we got today?
Sage, Parker Cone, Jake Swerkaki.
Wow, another team rider.
Yeah, I know. Local boy, Sage. I mean, we get to surf out here all the time, so hopefully we're getting some exchanges.
Well, I don't know if Sage is going to fluff your feathers like Taj did.
Yeah, I know. Well, dude, I think Taj just obviously we were out there in the break. He's like, dude, I can't believe I let you go on that wave. And it was in his position, it was one of those waves where you're like, wasn't standing up like, oh, this is a priority wave. And it's a hard thing when that's what we're talking about.
The pressure of priority.
With priority, you're like, can I make this decision? And yeah.
Right, you're gifted
we got the assist.
you're gifted the run of the lineup, and then your selection level just goes up,
Yeah.
kind of
So Gunter
mentally.
Oh, goes tail high, little whip reverse, unable to stick it. He saw that wave kind of flattening out and knew he had to kind of put the tail to the sky.
Tom Winchell from the Layrite crew.
Yeah, Tommy.
Layrite has put together a great heat win package here at this event.
All right,
for
here we go.
Every heat win.
Sorry, Wellesley.
Yeah,
Looks like
that's
white.
all good.
Parker, it's down to the 230 remaining.
But Winch said 36 liters.
36. That's Papa Winch.
Yeah,
He's going 36.
36. I think I'm on like a little over 34 right now.
Yeah. Foams, the cool thing with foam, and I guess the literage is like, here we go. Taro has to get away. He needs a 4.68. Having a sniff right here. Doesn't like it. Must not see the wall on it, but he's got a jam. 2 minutes.
What are you on, Brady?
I'm about 30.5.
Yeah,
I'm buck 80, buck 85.
You surf really good. I'm not trying to QS it to the beach anymore.
So Taro says he's got to go on this thing.
Here we go.
Snaps it right there. So wraps it around. Found the low road.
Grower.
So slashes. And again. So it looks like he's at a different break.
Oh, my gosh.
So nice wave there for Taro Watanabe. So
Taro found it, chasing a 4.68.
I know that was a risky wave. Like when he was going, he really eyed it, and he wasn't. I don't think he was 100% sure, but he's done his homework. Thing grew some legs. That was kind of like that Keanu wave.
Oh my gosh!
But that Keanu's wave is bigger and it, taller, but had that grow through the inside. So Jack gets a wave as well. So hits it. Wraps it again.
So what did you say he was on a ruminator?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's on a ruminator.
That board looks great.
Yeah, nice and connected.
Wow, it all kind of little last end of the heat fireworks right there. How is it going to play out? Boys has a score coming in.
So it looks like it
They're really going to take a look at Taro's wave.
I don't think Jack's going to better. Taro's score coming in pretty nice. I think he's going to jump it with 30 seconds.
You know what I really liked is just how he
A lot of flow, huh?
And just kept the board speed going.
Yeah, no
Didn't
hopping.
skip a beat.
Yeah.
And I mean, and that's key here in Huntington is like the speed up, slow down.
Yeah, there was nothing super major, just a well-ridden, connected wave. Here's Parker Swoosh, needs some last-minute heroics. 10 seconds remaining, hits it. So it's had some pretty nice waves. Oh, gets a little caught right there. So that'll do it.
Yeah, that one's in the history books. Taro Watanabe, 6.10, takes Taro to second. Jack Boys is last, 4.57. Gunter and Watanabe look like they're moving through, and Boys and Swoosh, unfortunately, not advancing. Brett, we'll come back to you guys live.
Stay
after
tuned.
This. Turn the mic on. Brett, we're back. Surf City.
Mic check.
Look at this. I mean, here's kind of the pulled back angle, and you can see some south out there.
It's got a real U.S. Open feel to it.
A little bit, yeah. It's
See a little haze in the sky. We had a little. It's more of an onshore northwesterly breeze. It's not a breeze really yet, but it's just kind of calm.
Yes, this is the Jack Surfboards Pro. We are in the round of 32. Men's QS 1000, and this is what happened during the break.
So Rubens and Colapinto really battling for this wave. It was a nice wave too. So Rubens able to hold the connection right there, and he gets himself a 6.17, and then Crosby gets the next one, wraps it right there. So nice carve. Oh, went a little bit high, so left a little meat there.
And then Johnson.
Hagen, here we go, in red, snaps it, so nice first turn. Then that thing goes a little bit flat and then connects the dots. That's for a 4.17. And then Benny Benson right here gets himself a 4.57.
Boom.
So one big hammer. They
All
like
right.
that. Commitment.
So Ruben, San Diego, Benson up the street in Huntington, Johnson and Colapinto, San Clemente.
Yeah, this is a pretty pretty young. What's Craws, 1920. I think Rubens is probably similar age. Benny Benson's probably in the 18, 19 range. And then Hagen's got to be 17, 18. So young heat.
It's kind of what you expect to see, more of a regional
in this
heat.
event. Yeah. These guys are trying to crack the code, obviously compete a lot. I know Hagen and Crosby's pretty well touted. You can see a seal out there. There he is. Hopefully he's not getting chased by something.
A coyote.
Yeah, a coyote jumped off the pier.
That is the most bizarre thing ever.
Yeah, that was a crazy video.
Yeah,
I mean,
coyote attacked a child at 9 at night on the north side of the pier.
Yeah, there's some footage of it.
Surfline cam got it.
I know, it's crazy. I mean, the parents were kind of water's edge. I think the dad was with a friend. And, yeah, scary, but watch your back.
Right. All right, let's kick it down to the glass. Tyler Gunter, winner of heat number 1 in the round of 32. You're back.
I'm back. I'm stoked.
Yeah, you kind of picked up where you left off yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
opened up 833 yesterday. Today, 8-point ride. Nice work.
Yeah, thank you. I was super stoked to get that thing right off the back again. It woke me up a little bit and definitely takes some nerves away.
Same magic sled?
Same magic sled. Things going good. I'm not going to change it.
Yep, Doc Surf prescription.
We're watching your 8.0 right now, Tyler. It's a dude. The wave was like a little lowers right off that. Were you off the pier bowl? Where were you sitting on this wave?
Yeah, it's just a touch off the pier bowl.
Yeah, cool. It looks really good. Well connected. Good surfing.
Thank you.
Unreal. Well, Layrite dollars again in hand. Congratulations. Nice work. Layrite Deluxe. Heat win cash for our heat winners today. And looks like Rockstar is going to be doing it for the ladies, Brett. Tyler, any thank yous, shout outs before we sign off?
Just shout out to everyone watching. Keep on tuning in. It's going to be a good contest.
Unreal. That was your winner, Mr. Tyler Gunter, moving on into the round of, well, what is it? 16, which we'll be running into later today.
So Ruben's looking solid.
How's this left?
Bang. So he's connecting right here. Nice rotation, and he gets through the pier. That's an extra 0.25.
Yeah, these mixed up swells, you're hard pressed to shoot the pier.
Yeah, usually, and there's that deep spot, but some of these things are running low road. Like somehow they're connecting through it. I don't necessarily, when I surf here, don't look for those waves, but those goofy footers can sniff out a long little left.
Oh yeah, you know what? I ain't shooting the pier here. Done it a couple times. Ran into it before. No
yeah,
thanks.
I've gotten tangled. It sucks. So here's Hagen. It looks like he kicked on the brakes real quick. Looks like he's going for the tail high, and his back foot slips. And then this is Ryland's last left. So kind of out onto the flats, little two-stage. Sets this thing up, little wrap back into the whitewash, waiting for it to set up. Wraps it there, so a little more accentuated. Wraps it again. So now he's got that board speed well as he snaps it, kicks the fins, and gets a little wrap finish.
Well, the board looks lively, Brett.
Yeah, for sure.
Possibly a dark arts. We'll have to see, or if he gets the W. I mean, our scores in for Rubens. That's his second ride. He opened up with the 617. Here it is, pretty similar wave, maybe just incrementally higher.
Wow, that's a nice start too.
So yeah, 6.6.
Oh, perfect.
So Rubens out in front. Johnson, his last 2.33, likely not going to factor in. Ben Benson, the 4.57 single ride. He's in third. Crosby with priority, opened up with a 3.5. He is the surfer in fourth. 12.5 minutes remaining. You can see it up on the screen. Coming up next in Heat 3, Aaron Beatty, Coffee, O'Keefe, Yang. Look, I mean, HBs, it's buttery today.
Yeah, it's
yesterday,
super fun.
today, hopefully tomorrow for the finals die. 12 minutes remaining, and well, me and Brett are just bringing it to you live. Brett's got a heat coming up later today. We're going to see
Heat
our
6.
co-commentator in heat number 6, Sage Gonaldo, Parker Cohn, and Jabe Swierkowski. And wow, that's these are all regional heat guys.
Yeah.
Newport, hunting couple, pair of Huntington guys, and surfer from the 805.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Heat 5, Eton Osborne, Luke Gordon, Jack Zietz, Taj Lindblad. So some good heats.
Yeah, we don't have the women's
There's
draw just
Ikaro,
yet.
one of the judges, doing a selfie video. He might be live. He may be live, but he's just breaking it down. all the scores and,
Oh, yeah.
you know. So, yeah.
Look at that.
He was on I mean, when I was on tour, Ikaro was on. He's been on the panel for I don't know how many years, but at a high level from Brazil.
Well, if you guys are in striking distance or going to come down and enjoy the beach, let me tell you, we have the most amazing carnival vibes set up. It is a little tent city with all major brands and even smaller supporting brands of this event throwing out awesome activations and tons of free swag. Whoa, Rubens.
Rubens is looking spicy. That turn a little more vertical, pops it again, so he's feeling it. He can't put a foot wrong.
Nah, he's on a good
but
one.
This could be, is he going to the sky? So he doesn't. Speed float over the top. Now he does. So somehow hung on to it, but wasn't able to ride out. Looks like blue and green kind of all over each other. Benny's trying to bait him in.
Yeah, did you happen to catch any of Marg's yesterday?
Yeah, I watched a lot last night.
I failed completely. Von Man's FNL. They won.
That's good.
Yep.
Here we go. Kraz on the backhand into the pier. So nice hit there. He's going to carve it down. So this thing's going into that deep water we talked, little trench. Will he get that rebate double up? So he's going to stay with it. Let's see what goes on right here. So oncoming section hits it. So
hey, you know what? Judges like that.
yeah,
They want completion.
well, start to finish, big, good start, good end. So Benny's going to go to the sky. He's stalling. Big rotator. Can he hang on? He unable to hang on. So I love the fortitude of just going for it. Ben knows he's going to have to go big. Ryland's out in the lead. Colapinto, solid. Just got a pretty decent score. Sometimes you take that chance, and it wasn't like he was going to get off. I don't think he could have got 2 turns off, so you might as well go big right there.
You know what's funny is when I had kind of pulled up that surf line this morning, I was thinking, gosh, when the tide gets high, you're almost going to want to be looking at closeouts.
Yeah. Yeah,
Find
they back
something,
off.
Find something that's coming together just to make sure you get
100%.
that section. Because
Yeah.
sometimes maybe these waves
You-
won't have the section when
You
the tide
definitely
fattens
don't the ones that just kind of die out on you. They just don't score well. You can do a couple of nice carves, and there's just not that ending, and the judges like to see kind of like this. Here, look, Crosby off the bottom, nice turn. Didn't lay in all the way, but he knows he has to put something on the board. He wasn't going to risk, blowing it right there. He only has a 3.5. They go 4.8.
Well, Rubens improved also.
Yeah, Rubens goes 6.43, so he's handedly out front right now. He's feeling pretty comfortable. Hasn't really put a foot wrong on the waves. He's picked and rode, which feels good. Now he's kind of in the mist. He's back in priority. Things just happen sometimes, and all of a sudden you just, he's surfing a near perfect heat.
Yeah.
Crosby sees a little side wedge. He can turn something into he could turn nothing into something. Oh, he's just trying to get out of dodge. These guys might be on him. He got a 4.8. He's in second, but Ben doesn't want to. I'm not sure Benny's game plan, but he doesn't want to just let Kraz go anywhere and get a big score. So he might follow him around and just take the next best ride, and hopefully he gets that to jump the lead.
Well,
so there's all kinds of different tactics in these heats.
Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, he needs a 3.74.
That's what I was just going to say.
But
not a lot required.
So clicks it right there, a little finner, little slide.
Well, Benny going to work on this one.
Yeah, he's put the hard hat on. Nice few first turns, clicks it, kind of wrap slide. And then that's what we were talking about. Didn't really get the finish, but still some work. We'll see where they go with that.
Well, he's chasing a 3.74. I mean, I'm gonna say he's probably got it. That was a well-ridden wave, even though there wasn't really much fireworks.
Yeah, here's Hagen.
Surfed it well.
So Hagen hasn't really found those waves that he found, the last few days. But White, Rubens,
There
He's
it was.
definitely in rhythm.
Oh, he is. Benson's last 5.43 up into second. Now Colapinto on the hunt for a 5.21. Johnson requires a 5.83 now.
Uh-oh.
So here we go.
Trouble in the streets. Big wrap. So that's a man turn. Another big wrap. Will he get the finish? Clicks it right there. So nice combination. But if you just look at the, there's difference in surfing where, he is utilizing, when he does those carves, he's utilizing the top and the bottom, pulling the rail all the way through. And that is, if that translates really well to, especially if you do make the world tour. That's the type of surfing we watched last night at Margaret's and all these waves you go to, Bells, Snapper Rocks. I mean, where else they go? Jeffreys Bay. They're going to be in El Salvador. So it's a paddle battle right here. Crosby and Crosby and Rubens. Rubens knows, he's not safe, but Crosby goes 6.37, so jumps to second. Rubens betters again. I mean, look at the score line, Wellesley. Look at the score line.
Yeah.
Consistency. So he goes 7.07. Rubens in first. Colapinto jumps to second. Benson now needs a 5.74 or 5. And Hagen needs the 7.0.
No, it's just a tennis match right now. These boys are just, Rubens gone well out in front. But Colapinto and Benson are just volleying.
They're just, yeah.
It's happening. It's all happening, as we say, here in Huntington Beach, and it's a nice kickoff in the round of 32. Crosby, he said that board, it was in the garage. He hadn't even ridden it yet.
Sub driver 2.0.
So good.
Just sitting there, and he walked in the garage hey, I only rid you once. Or rode you once.
Yeah, what about this thing?
It's weird sometimes with boards. You get a batch, and then you're riding them, and then all of a sudden you're like, what about, I've had this one you rode once. Maybe it was just the conditions or something was weird, and then all of a sudden you grab it again, and you fall in love with it.
Oh, yeah.
Surfboards. The surfboard riddle.
Yeah, they're snowflakes. Everyone's different.
Yeah, I know.
No, you can get consistency with the computer cuts and all that stuff, but they are different.
Yep.
As much as they seem the same. All right, 350 remaining. Rubens out in front. 7.07 and a 6. Colapinto in second. 6.37 and a 4.0. Well, he needs a 7.3 for the lead. Benson, priority surfer in blue, chasing a 5.75. And Johnson, youngest surfer in this heat, I think, maybe.
Yeah.
Him and Ben are around
he would
the
be
same age.
Yeah, probably.
He requires a 7, and we are down to just under 3.5 minutes. And if you're just logging on, this is round of 32 action here at the Jacks Surfboards Pro. And next year, Brett, it is going to a 3,000.
3,000 points. That's pretty big time. It's good to see Jacks, the North American region. Sounds like they might have, 6, 8 events, which is great. I mean, I think for these athletes, more the merrier. I don't know how many they'll carry to qualify into the challengers, but it's a good thing.
240, here we go.
Oh, so
it's Rubens? No.
Rubens is that's not what I'm looking for. They might just be trying to bait.
Yeah, down here in the pointy end in 2.5. I mean, Benson's in the hot seat.
Wow. So Crosby kind of baits him in. He gets caught behind. He's going to have to kick out and jam south as hard as he can. I don't know where he's sitting, but don't paddle back to green.
No.
He should be heading to the left just to maybe get a lucky shot.
Create some space.
Yeah, and just
look at this.
If I'd be surprised. I guess Crosby's kind of paddling the opposite way, but this kid can do a big air, and this is Hagen Johnson, and he's on a good wave. He doesn't have to do a good air, and I jinxed him.
Oh.
He kind of choked the rail at the bottom, and it threw him for a little bump.
He was deep, too.
Benny Benson.
Another chance.
So comes around the corner, snaps it there. So a little flatter wrap, but, he's staying in the pocket. Oh, and it doesn't give him any love on the inside.
These guys must be deep down there to the south. I mean, that was a free surfer on that last one.
They're in the deep dish.
Deep dish.
Deep dish pizza. Do you like deep dish or thin crust or the
tin crust all day?
Thin crust, yeah. I could eat a whole thin crust, half of a deep dish.
I want the toppings. Yeah. I don't want the I don't want the crust.
The carbs.
Yeah.
All right, Hagen's like, I got to go big. I know I have to go big. So rotator. Oh. So gets the whip, but just he's pressing. He knows he needs a 7.0. Minute left. Crosby's like, here we go. Clicks it right there. So Finner readjusts his footing. That's what that translates from a good surfer to a great surfer. Wraps it again. Climbs it right there. Wraps it down. Will he get a little bonus inside section? And he does. So he's trying to better a 4.8. We'll leave that one up to the judges.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, 40 seconds left. I don't foresee anybody getting another chance.
No, I also wonder, was Ben there? Was Ben right there? Maybe he wasn't near him, and he just like Crosby's on the I'm gonna better my own score type of thing.
Yeah.
You know?
And time winding down, we're down to 15, and doesn't look like two. Oh, here we go.
Benny
Benson
with a little chip. So
I mean,
smaller wave, wraps it. He's going to have to surf this thing flawless. Another slash, wraps it again. So he's surfing it good, but the wave just is
small one.
just wouldn't offer, the almost a near 6-point ride.
So heat number 2 in the history books, unofficially, Rubens, Colapinto moving on, unfortunately, for Benson and Johnson. That is the last we'll see of them. Stay with us. We'll be back with more live action. All right, welcome back. We are straight into live action, Heat 3, round of 32.
So Kyon Yang kicks the fin. So he didn't really get a big first turn. He kind of swizzled through that. And then we got Davey O'Keefe in white off the bottom. Jam slice.
Ooh.
So boys are sending it early on some sections. They saw these things closing out, and they felt like they had to kind of push a little bit extra. Now we got Corey Arambeedi. So backhand slice right there. This one's kind of growing legs. These are the ones you want right here. He's eyed it up. So a couple nice slash carves and another. So rapid fire, Wellesley.
Well, it's the opposite of the wind swell where the left comes at you. It's that south bend that comes at you on the right. And, I mean,
they're fun waves.
We saw Gunter.
Yep.
Use that right to some great effect. 2 days in a row now. Talk about just having the lucky rabbit's foot.
Well, it's just pushing you. It's nice when the waves, like, you're coming back into it, and then you're getting speed off of it. you know. So that's a
and
good
every
feeling.
time you're looking over your shoulder off the bottom, and there's just section just going, hit me, hit me,
yeah,
hit me.
it's a good feeling. So they go 5.83 with that wave. So little more face work, wrap, snappy. Nothing too crazy into the lip. So 5.83, he gets the best exchange. We got Sam Coffey with priority. No waves ridden just yet.
All right, Brett, we are going to take a look at the wind report today. And
What's the wind
it's going
saying? What is that, northwest, southwest?
southwest, and it kicks into a more west-southwest around lunchtime.
Yep.
It's 7 miles an hour, and then we've got a 10-mile-an-hour increase at about 3. So the end of the event's going to kind of finish like yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, not crazy blown out white caps, but it's definitely going to have some fluff on
Some
the
of
face.
that onshore crumble.
Yep.
Crumble
But,
cake.
I mean, normally in Huntington, if it blows straight in, the faces can be smooth.
Yeah, like there was waves in our heat where some of the first waves of the set, you're like, oh, it's a little bit chunky, and like your timing, there's that bump on the face. When a set comes with 3 or 4 waves, most after that are pretty clean. So here we go. Corey's looking for a backup. He's in and out.
In and out. Well, you know what, Brett? I've thought about this today because throughout the event, going into the weekend, we want to pull people in from some of the brands that are supporting
For sure.
the Jack's Surfboards Pro, and they populate inside all of their stores. They have 10 locations throughout Southern California, from San Clemente to Santa Monica.
Yeah.
You working in sports marketing for Hurley, like, what is the latest and greatest? What's happening up there at Hurley HQ? What's going on in the Ivory Tower?
We got some fun stuff. I mean, I'm such an athletes guy, so it's cool. We got great team riders. I mean, you know how it is. A lot of the production stuff is 10 months or so ahead. So we got some stuff in the works with Kai, Lenny. We got skaters now. We have some snowboarders. That's been interesting and new for me, but I've learned a lot, and it's good. We want to be 365. You know, we want to be able to do the snow thing and skate, and I just, our surfers are doing good on tour. We got Felipe's in the lead. Carissa's up there in first. Gabby had a couple great heats yesterday to she's right there. She's in the semifinals, Gabby Bryan. So,
Right, what a pickup.
yeah, and also, Jake Marshall, he's got him and Nat surf against each other in the round 3, which is a bit of a bummer, but they're both, Nat's a little higher rated, I think, than Jake, but they're both above the cut right now, so you just got to see how everything shakes out. And then, we picked up Connor O'Leary. He's doing really well, surfed great the other day, and yeah, it's fun, Wellesley. I mean, you're also like an athlete, people's guy. The surfers mean the most to us, and I feel like that's my reason being to do this, and I enjoy giving these guys and girls the opportunity to chase their dreams. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, 100%. So let me ask you, you've just kind of touched on basically the upper level of the roster. Unintentionally, mind you. What about the kids? Who's your little hot commodity down on the bottom floor?
Yeah, well, we do have some good kids, or middle range, like obviously Taro Watanabe, Taj Lindblad, Eli Hanneman. So
Ooh, he's gnarly.
Eli's going on the, and I mean, they're not really kids anymore, 18, 19 years old. I guess that's a kid. They're still in the junior ranks, but they're, Eli's over in Australia doing the Challengers. Came off a pretty bad wipeout in Hawaii, but he's durable. He's charging. He can do the craziest airs. He's ironing out his rail game, and he's putting on weight, putting on strength in the places that he needs it. So he's always going to be a threat. And then, Taro, Taj. We got some young little kids, Luke Tima from Hawaii. Quaid Farian from here, Gavin Lusby. There's all these little groms, and I think when you're at a brand, you want to be able to build that future, and whether or not they are the next world champs, it's like get them that opportunity to kind of get better.
Oh yeah, it's developing the talent.
Yep.
All right, this is Sam Coffey. Sam put together a great heat yesterday.
He did, yeah. Sam's gnarly. I mean, if you've surfed Steamer Lane, you know it's not a great airwave. Like, in my eyes, it's not a great
somehow
airwave.
he makes it one.
Dude, he does full rotes on that right, and it's kind of a wobbly wave. Like, sometimes you're riding it, and it feels like sunset-esque, where you're like, I'm going to fall off because it's just different shape and bumpy, but he's gnarly.
Yeah, he is. And with that being said, we are going to talk to someone else who was gnarly. Mr. Rylan Rubens, the winner of that last heat. Rylan, are you there? Rylan, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, congratulations on the win.
Thank you. Thanks. Good morning. How's
And
everyone doing?
Good. Congratulations on the Layrite Deluxe cash in hand.
$50 again?
Yeah,
Sick.
yeah. Where's the magic board? Talk to us.
It's hidden. I gotta keep that thing out of the sun. They told me if I leave it in the sun, it's gonzo.
It'll
Right.
explode.
Yeah.
Right, the thing will gas. All of a sudden, the deck's like friggin' a bubble.
Yeah, the thing's gonna be a plug if I leave it out.
Hey, you look great. Just came out right out of the blocks firing in that heat.
Yeah, that was. I usually don't get a wave off the buzzer like that, so I was pretty stoked on that, and yeah, we had a pretty good little paddle battle, so that was pretty fun.
Yeah, well, that was interesting, but that was probably the turn of the heat right there. You know, you ended up, getting tight with Crosby there, got the inside position, got a score, and then from there on, it was like floodgates were open. You ended up, I think your backup scores would have won the heat, so you did a great job, picked great waves, board looks sharp, definitely looking in rhythm. I mean, I was saying with Wellesley, I was like, I don't think you could have surfed a better heat out there right now. So that's got to feel good.
Wow, thank you. Yeah, no, I was stoked to get a pretty quick start. Usually I'm kind of a little bit slow to get the ball rolling, so it felt nice to get one off the buzzer. And all these guys surf so good that I knew I had to kind of bring it right at the beginning. And yeah, no, I'm stoked. That was some fun waves coming in.
Yeah, right on. Great job. Any thank yous you want to say out there to the people in the internets?
I just want to thank my family and friends and family at home. Hope you guys are tuning in, and yeah, I'll see you guys soon.
Right on, Rylan.
Cool.
We are going to see Rylan Rubens, the winner of heat number 2, round of 32. He will come up later in the day in the round of 16. And, well, there you go. The magic sled, once again, driving through the flats, giving them the 7s and, what was that, a high 6, mid to high 6?
Yeah.
I love it.
He had all of the waves in his score line were 6s or above, I think. His high was a 7-something.
Whoa.
But here's Aaron Beatty. This is his 5.8. So this is at the start. This is what we were talking about. That wave just kind of kept giving. And I'm pretty sure that's it. I think we're doing a little. So here's Davey O'Keefe. We're live. Wraps it in the pocket. So not the biggest wave, but it's kind of the gift that keeps giving. What's he going to get done on the inside? Kicks the fins a little bit. And then blue, Sam Coffey snaps it right there. I hear the crowd going mad. Might have got something done before, Wellesley.
Yeah, I mean, we're heat 3. This is just, as I said yesterday, like the surfing level has just definitely taken a nice turn upward in the performance.
For sure.
And,
all these heats are like everyone's in it. It's tight.
Yeah.
When you have 4-man heats, it's like man on man. I guess the level goes up too because you only got 2 guys out there that you're going to probably get the best waves. When it's 4-man, you're going to get a couple decent looks, and then it's like I feel like everyone has a similar score. It's like who gets the backup and who makes it happen, So,
well, and you're dealing with people.
Yep. You got more people out there.
More people.
Yeah.
So there you go, the Condor and the John Doerr. Pete
Wow,
Mel.
this is a really good heat coming up. Yeah, there's Pete. These guys, man, just dominating Mavericks the last couple of years. So cool to see. And John going on those lefts, just backdooring those things. Pete backdooring that right last year was maybe the best wave. I mean, he won Wave of the Year. I mean, that was maybe one of the best paddle waves I've ever seen.
That's like wave of the lifetime.
Just wave the flag, checkered flag.
I know. Well, Pete was in here with me, and he just, he's been out there for, 2 or 3 decades now. And And he was saying, you know, I've mind surfed it so much. You
Yeah.
know, we would see those waves and just be like, there's a way to do it.
There's a small chance, but you just have to position yourself
and it's
in a crazy spot.
whatever they say. What is it? Preparation. And,
Preparation meets performance. I don't know.
Yeah. So there's some cliche, but I mean, he basically lived it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Well,
All
here's
right.
Davey.
O'Keefe.
So that's better for Davey. That was a huge wrap. I don't know if you saw last night, but maybe one of the best carves I've seen a lady ever do was Molly Picklum did the hugest carve.
I
man.
didn't see it.
She ended up getting a 9-1 and edging out Tyler Wright, but it was just a thing of beauty.
I mean, I've seen good airs in the Waco pool of Molly Picklum.
Yeah. No,
She's
she boosts. No,
gnarly.
you'll check it. I think, I don't know, WSL or someone posted it, but it was just good form, technique, style. There it is. This is Coffee's wave. So nice hammer right there. Catches the little rail there, but then hits it again. So two solid turns. That looks like
Yeah.
it comes in at a 5.9. Corey Arambidi, 5.83, 4.0. Davey gets a 5.3 on that last, and then here's Kion. He's sitting in 4th place at the moment. So he's looking for this grower left. Let's see what happens here. Snaps it in the pocket. Wraps it again in a little jam. And another. So, you know, a lot of the work done kind of on the inside bowl.
Right.
But
Had some section, but he's going to, I mean, a 5.15.
he's got a lot of spark in his surfing.
Well, he's one of the younger upstarts from that Encinitas area.
Did he pick green board, green everything? It's like fanning the year he won that yellow everything. So here we go. Draws it off. Hammers it right there. Gets the fins a little more corked.
Is there a 5.15 in that wave? The judges have to figure it out.
They're saying, yeah.
Scores look good. I mean, hey, really good timing, really good board speed. You know, he surfed that wave exceptionally well for what was on offer.
There's quite a few different waves to get a score out there, as we're seeing right now. Maybe even more than like your just typical South Swell, which is kind of simplifies it a little bit. You have that left. I mean, didn't do much outside, kind of weaved around, and then that thing kind of grew. And I guess it doesn't matter, you know, if you're rapid firing good turns back to back, off the bottom, off the top, he gets a 6.03 on a little mid chip.
Yeah, he did the work. So tell me if I'm dreaming or am I asleep?
You're dreaming.
The last summer, it didn't matter if it was like 6 feet or 1 foot. The current was yanking from south to north.
Sometimes it does that.
It was so weird. So it's nice to see not a lot of current.
I'm calling aerial, full rotation.
There it is.
Doing.
Did it.
Wow, it's a big air. Maybe the best one of the comp. I keep saying that on every air.
Hey, straight to the Rockstar air show.
That one was pretty corked. And then Corey might have done something too. He looks like he's going to stick with this. And then,
He did an air in the first minute.
oh, so Corey does do it. We're getting word Corey didn't air on his first maneuver, so
Okay.
he gets a little fist pump. Everyone's airing, and the Rockstar Air Show is heating up. So here we go. Off the bottom. Clicks it up and over. So patented Corey Arambidi tail high. He likes it. And he also gets a little bit of a little bonus love through this inside left.
All right, so Winchell just said luck is where preparation meets opportunity.
That is it.
There you go.
All right.
That's what it was. So let's see where the judges take these scores. We had Coffee with the punt. Is that the 5.9?
No.
And then here's Corey's.
No, 5.9 was Coffee's left.
Right, so there's Corey's air.
Yep.
See
With
where the
little
judges
rebate.
take that one.
So he's looking anywhere from a 6.2, 7, 7.5. There it is, 6.93 for red. Uh-oh. Simo saying one more score for blue. Here it is. Big section.
Hey, that was nuts.
So Samuel Coffey. Samuel L. Coffey. Uh-oh. Seeing 8.5s.
Well,
Another 8.5.
I mean, when I was a kid, I think there was a movie. It was called Barrels of Fun, and if I'm not mistaken, his dad, who shapes his boards, probably shaped his own boards back then, Ward Coffey, was in this movie just having a heyday at one of those kind of nuggety little spots up in Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's Barrels of Fun. Far
Barrels
before
of
your
fun.
time,
Barrels
Brady.
of Fun. Look at that. Lofty.
That was sick.
So Coffey,
Single
I'm
maneuver.
saying, takes the lead of the Rockstar Air Show by a country mile.
He didn't have anything before that, right?
No.
One big corked out
8.5.
8.5.
That's the biggest score.
Thanks for coming.
So Scotty said biggest score off an air. So like say you do an air and then connect the dots on something, it's still just vocal on that air. But that's the biggest score off of a single air of this event. So 1 minute 20 shift. This shifted the whole thing. Coffey in the lead.
Oh, yeah. Sam just shook it up.
Aaron Beatty go to second. Kion Yang now needs a 6.74, and then O'Keefe 7.43. We're coming up on a minute.
All right. Well, this is Surf City. Not disappointing. We've had great surf every single day. I mean, we kicked off with some kind of weird wet south wind, but I mean, it was 2 feet bigger.
It was.
We've gone clean the last 2 mornings. And no real white caps to speak of, which at Huntington kind of throws the mucker on it, as they say. And I'll take it, Brady. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's definitely like typical is we'll have some wind where somehow it passed in a way. It's passed us a little bit, which is great. The boys at Jack's must be happy. Beautiful weather, sunny out. It's going to be in the 70s today, which is beautiful beach weather.
Oh, yeah. Come down. I mean, reputable brands, Billabong, Quicksilver, Ruka, Rip Curl, DeKind, Excel, Lost, Maui and Sons, Salty Crew, Otis Eyewear, Creatures of Leisure. They're all down here running activations, giving away free stuff. Look at this. I mean, it's just a skate park. So we're going to come back with more live action, and we'll be staring at heat number 4, round of 32 action. Stay with us. All right, welcome back. I'm Chad Wells. With me, the former 2 times U.S. Open champion, men's World Championship Tour surfer, USA Olympic coach, and current competitor, Mr. Brett Simpson.
Thanks, Wellesley. Hype me
Yeah.
up, baby.
Yeah, man.
Got my hype man.
Hey, you're someone. I'm nobody.
Oh, come on now.
I'm
You've
bi-
done a ton for a lot. You shredded, you surf professionally, and you freaking helped a lot of people in this industry.
Yeah, I've done that. Hey,
Boom.
here we go. Let's talk about this stuff.
Wow, McCullough's just, starting up where he left off yesterday, forming out.
On a good one.
So they go 4.83. Wave was on the smaller side, but really nice surfing.
I love it. Skip.
Look at the sailboat, party sailboat already out there.
It's
Looking for a little more wind.
hey, it's a really nice weekend. I know in my town up there in Old Seal Beach, they're running the car show on Main Street, and traditionally it's always a scorcher. I mean, the high today is 74. It's
going to be packed.
Yeah, it's gonna be
a packed
nice.
day. I was lucky we get down here early because, Huntington Beach, you got to get down here early if you want to get parking.
Oh,
so it's
100%.
important to come down, get your parking, post up on the beach. My kids came down yesterday afternoon, and they just came home with a lot of swag.
That was
pretty
awesome.
fired up.
That was
They're pretty
awesome.
fired up.
Hey, Brett, we're going to release you into the real world. You've got a heat.
I'm going to
Heat
go
6.
loosen the hamstrings.
Do it.
All right.
We're going to bring in our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. He'll call live action until Brett comes back. But, Scott, good morning. Welcome. And, conditions, we're here. It's Groundhog Day. It's on.
Yeah, I've been watching from the up top with all the judges and everything, and there's been some great surfing going on. Here's
Okay.
Nate Yeomans.
Yep, Yeoman's up and riding.
So, consider one of probably the best sales rep in pro surfing right now. Guy rips. Hard to beat. And he's gone through quite a few rounds. I think he might have started in around, he did start in the round of 128. So he got a wave right away. Go ahead, Chad.
Well, we are going to kick it down to the glass with the winner of the last heat. That was heat number 3, Mr. Sam Coffey. Sam.
How's it going, Wellesley?
Hey, you did it again. You picked up right where you left off yesterday.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow heat. Kind of went on that first wave. It was a pretty bad one. But I was lucky to get that air section and land it, so stoked to get that one, get going through that one.
Same board as yesterday.
Yeah, same board, same pintail. Feeling good, and yeah.
Dad shape.
Yeah, dad shape.
I was talking about your dad, and when I was little, there was a movie, I think it was Barrels of Fun. I don't know if you ever saw his part in that.
I don't think I did, no.
It might not be Barrels of Fun, but it was in that same kind of like the 80s, and he is just having a heyday.
Yeah, he's a barrel guru.
So, anyways, great surfer, obviously a great shaper, your dad, Ward Coffey, but great work. More lay right bucks in hand.
I want to say something though, Sam. Do you know that you're in the air final? Do you know about the Rockstar Air Final?
Yeah, I'd heard about it. I'm not really sure how it worked. I think you guys said top 6 guys.
Yeah, you're the highest rate. You got an 8.5 on that air, so you're in the Rockstar Air Final, which will be on Sunday. And first place is 2,500 take all. So,
Oh, sick.
Congratulations on that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Stoked.
Yeah, Sam. Hey, congrats. Any thank yous you want to give out there to your peoples?
Yeah, just thanks all my sponsors for supporting me, and anyone who's watching back home. Hey guys, and yeah.
Who are they?
My mom and dad. I think my brother's asleep in Oz again, but say it up to him, and then my girlfriend as well.
Awesome. Right on. Sam Coffey marching on into the round of 16. We will see you later today.
Thank you guys.
So as it stands, Skip McCulloch opens up with a 4.83. Yeomans 4.4. Geiselman matchstick a 1.13. Johnny Mel sitting out the back with priority. Surfer in red has yet to open his account and put a wave on the board.
So,
and,
Chad,
Scott.
there's some pulse. There's
what?
some pulse, some waves coming
Oh
in.
no, it's great. It's kind of it definitely has its inconsistent moments. We are going to see the tide keep rising. I think it's a 3.9, roughly, like kind of almost a 10, 9:30, 10. Here's a replay of Yeomans, and Nate is he's a Swiss watch. He's just all precision, you know.
Yes.
He knows what he's doing. Former championship tour surfer, now jumping into the industry.
Alias Magnum
Well,
PI.
he's a Salty Crew team rider, and the the Buell rep, grew his territory exponentially here in Southern California, slayed it for the brand. And he does Lost Surfboards, I think, as well. And maybe the wax company, Sister Betsy, possibly. I mean, Nate is an absolute hammer.
Yes, he is.
You can find him at lowers, sneaking out for the surf probably most of the time, or the greater beach breaks of SoCal when he's on his runs. But
the heats are definitely loading up, man. This one, John Mel, Evan Geiselman, Nate Yeoman, Skip.
Oh, yeah, there's just absolute banger heats coming up.
This is just the round of 32. So we'll get through this round of 8 heats of round of 32 and straight into the round of 16. And that'll be also 4-man heats. And then from there, it goes into the quarterfinals, which will be tomorrow, which starts the man-on-man competition. So only 2 surfers in the water. Which is pretty cool, you know. These 4-man heats there's such different strategies and everything, so we'll see how that plays out. But right now, we've got beautiful conditions in Huntington Beach for the Jacks Pro, nice and sunny, kind of a combo mixture of swells, which is really good, and having some fun with Chad here.
Hey, spring is the new winter, Scott. I'm telling you, we had the worst winter. La Nina just, at least up in my neck of the woods, sent us into almost needing a psychiatrist. Played a lot of golf. But, yeah, I mean, all of a sudden spring kicked in, and just these beachies love the wind swell, you know. So it's been nice. We've had waves pretty much almost every day.
Perfect.
Which is super, super cool. You know, there was a few days during the winter that were all right, but I mean, it wasn't like, you know, it was a lot of gross conditions.
Gross.
It happens. All right, 11:25 remaining, and it's
quite a lull right now, huh?
Yeah, you know, and we might kind of see that throughout the day, like we did in the back half of the yesterday, like where it goes every other heat, you know, and some people kind of ride the magic carpet, and some people are foraging and not really having as much opportunity. But
so
here we go. Johnny Mel opening his account, finally. Bangs it off the top. Nice, throwing spray right there out on the open face, wraps it back, and he is out. But
getting on the board.
Yeah, and it's about opportunity, right? In these heats, you can't leave it. You can't hang yourself out to dry too long. You've got to get scores on the board and just start improving. So I'll do that one. And you know, Johnny, he'd sat, I mean, nearly almost 9.5 minutes to get that first wave.
And we'll see how that turns out for him. 4.6, so currently in second place with that one score. It's hopefully we see a little bit of pulse coming in for these guys, because this is an action-stacked heat right here.
Yeah, this is a hard heat. I mean, you've got Geiselman, who's I think he threw down the day's highest total yesterday. Was it?
Yeah,
9.5.
Yeah,
no, yeah. He had the 9.5. Just absolutely
just smashes
crushed
on the
it.
backside.
So Evan, he's no slouch. He's super gnarly. And then you've got Journeyman in Nate Yeomans, and then Skip is just, he is the most underground, gnarliest creeler, but an absolute weapon. You know, he's down there in the reefs in La Jolla, but you see him pop up in social media getting the gnarliest barrels. You're like, oh my gosh.
What's that left down there? The real gnarly one?
I don't know, but
La Jolla
Skip
somewhere?
All these guys are super gnarly.
Yeah.
So this is no easy heat. Johnny Mel, 4.6. I mean, all these guys are I mean, Evan has yet to really kind of open his campaign here, but I mean, 4.83, 4.6, 4.4. You know, all real similar scores.
And then John, the surfer in red, his dad, Peter Mel, if you haven't seen the wave his pops rode I think it was last winter at Mavericks, Google that thing. I think it's one of the best waves ever ridden out there. And
you would have to live in a cave not to have seen that thing.
But the world out there they might not have, so check it out. It is, 40-foot barrel? I don't know. It's huge. But
it's incredible.
John's learning, and he's out there charging with pops now. They're the team, so check it out.
Okay, Yeoman's having a dig. Didn't quite get into it. He's in third priority. And now, okay, here's a little wedge. Looks like Skip's in the driver's seat. and he's going to take this one, Scott.
Yeah, it gets a nice little turn there. It's driving off the bottom, making the most of this little left, keeping alive. Sometimes these waves are reforming earlier depending on the tide, but he's looking down the line and it's going to hit the shore break and maybe get a couple more turns here. So, with the waves being semi-slow right now as far as consistency, you want to make everything you can out of every little inch of that wave. So Skip pulling off a nice little left. Currently he's got a 4.83 and he's sitting in first. So with a backup score, of course he'll remain in first until these other surfers, get their second wave. Here goes John Mel in red. Nice snap there. Very tall surfer. He's got to be at least 6'1", 6'2", I would say. And getting some really nice turns, looking alive. And board's looking really good. He's got his booties on, Santa Cruz surfer. Even when the water's really warm, a lot of these guys will stick in their booties because they're so used to them. And John getting a nice wave there, so.
Yeah, Johnny Mel dropping another one on the score line. Same with Skip. His last 3.97, and this is the 3.97 here, Scott.
Yes, it is, the 3.97. A lot of cut backing, and the wave did back off quite a bit on the inside, but, he'll take it. Stay busy when there's not much waves. You want to be riding something. Don't be waiting. And sometimes you'll end up getting out there, and then you're in priority and all that good stuff. Here's Mel on his replay. Getting some really nice rail work in there. When you put the board on rail, like he's doing, it makes a huge difference. Putting your board on rail, that's where the power source is, and allows you to just snap it all around. And look at that, he's just snapping all the way to the beach.
Oh yeah, Johnny's board looks insane. He's on a CI. We know that much.
He got a 6.5, so that put him into the lead. He's got a 4.6 and a 6.5, so he's stoked right now. Skip's hanging in there in second. Yeoman's looking for a second wave, and so's Evan. And Evan, top-notch surfer that he is, he's in priority. He's looking for something to come in, some of those sets we've seen earlier. And so,
I mean, hey, he's gone, 14 minutes, Scott, and sitting on a 113. So he's at some stage has to make that decision and commit. But we are going to a 3.9 at 9:56. So the tide is coming up. It's got a little bit more to go. And I mean, traditionally, it kind of slows down,
right?
And the swell doesn't have a lot of energy. So we might see a little bit more lully conditions in these next few heats before it turns.
Now, do you find that surfers are they looking at that as well? Are they saying, hey, man, the tide's doing this, it's going to be slow? Or do they just go, I'm waxing up, I'm getting out there?
It just depends.
I think some do.
It depends. I think
Dave Parmenter did back in the day. He knew exactly when the waves were going to hit and disappear.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a recreational dude, so I'm like, hey, if it's kind of draining, then I'm going to ride one board, and if it's kind of fat, then I'm going to ride another board. I don't think at this level these guys are kind of making that kind of decision.
Yeah.
Although they are, depending on the groveler that they've got available.
Right.
But it's probably more so about just having the confidence of knowing your equipment and going out. But yeah, I don't know. It's like Brett said, it's like it's not traditional HB. It's kind of all over the place, and you just got to kind of scrap your way into them. Rubens surfed a dream heat. So did Gunter.
Yeah.
Gunner opened up with an 8.33 yesterday afternoon, and then
I noticed
first wave went 8.
Then I noticed Taro. He sat and he got the wave he wanted, but he had one wave for a very long time, and at the last 2 minutes he got a really good left and pushed him, I think, into second or first. But yeah, so Geiselman, we got a little set coming in here, and Mel. That's your surfer in red. He's looking at this left, and he's driving down the line. Little section here. Got a speed hit there. Nice power turn there. Bottom turn snap. So love when these guys come off the bottom like that. No matter how big the wave is, they're drawing the energy off the bottom and just hooking in the lip. Here's Geiselman in green. We're going to have to see a replay. Don't know what he did on the first turn, but very light, fast surfer from Florida originally. I'm not sure if he's living out here or whatever, but nice snap to finish. So he's on the board on, well, that's his second, decent score. His first one must just been a kick out or something.
Right. Well, hey, oddly enough, another surfer whose dad is a shaper on dad-shaped equipment.
Yep.
And
his brother rips too, Eric Geiselman.
Yep. Father Greg, Orion Surfboards.
Very surf-related family.
Oh, yeah. Love it. So 250 remaining. Johnny Mel just going from strength to strength. I think that might be his highest wave yet. I mean, he railed that thing.
Yeah, that's some nice. I just love the bottom. Here's Geiselman.
Okay, this is what we didn't see. This is the start.
He got a nice cut back in. Another nice one. He's hoping this wave stands up a little bit because he keeps going back to the energy source. And then he's looking for something here. It does stand up a little bit in the short break, so it allows him to get a nice smash at the end. And I think it's going to be good, but look at that score for Mel. You're right, Chad. He's building, and even though the conditions are on the smaller side, he's the tallest guy probably in the heat.
Yeah.
And it's not affecting him at all.
Right. So Geiselman lays the base, 4.07. Johnny Mel ups the ante, 8.0. John Mel out in front with an 8 and a 6.5. 14.50 total. Skip McCulloch in second, 4.83 and a 3.97. Geiselman chasing a 4.74, and Yeoman's now 4.41. We're down to 140.
Go ahead, Chad.
Come on, Naders. Driving down the line. Quick little check snap. And bang right there for the finish. Is there any chicken left on the bone? Come on, give it to me, Nate says. And, 120 on the clock.
And we'll have to see how that score comes in. But Nate knows that he needs that 4.41 because Ryan Simmons up on the tower, he lets these surfers know exactly what they need in the heat at the time. So when Nate takes off on that wave, he's thinking, man, I got to get at least, 4.55
Skip
at that point. But, minute left, there's still other opportunities to make it happen. But we'll see how that score comes in. You saw him do a little fist pump. These guys know what they're getting on that wave. I mean, and so we'll see if he's right.
Yeah, he could be selling.
Here it is.
This is it. Bang.
That's a good first turn.
Drives out on the face.
That's nice
snap.
too. Nice snap.
Runs down the line, kind of eyeballing down the line. Does that check turn, gets the finish, and I think that was it for Nate right there. So he's chasing the 4.41 skip, grab rail reverse, bang right there. He's in second, trying to improve on a 3.97. So it's going to be interesting where they take this wave of Yeomans. It wasn't a bad wave. It wasn't an exceptionally great wave. It didn't go like 8-0 like Johnny Mel's, but and here's where the judges have to figure out and the checks and balances of placing this wave in the home of scores in this heat.
And what they're doing right now, they're looking at Mel's first wave, which was a 4.6.
Okay.
They're looking at
there it was 4.6.
Yeomans
right up into second. Then McCulloch with the rev 4.23 jumps back into second.
Right
Johnny
there.
Mel, Skip McCulloch moving on. Yeomans, Geiselman, unfortunately, we won't see them for the rest of the event. We're going to come take a break, and we'll be back.
that was crazy at the end there.
2.
Wow, what a heat. Topsy-turvy. Just a battle. Battle Royale. There they are right there. The guys moving on. Skip McCulloch and Johnny Mell. That was great. It's good stuff. All right, 18 minutes. Couple minutes have chipped away here. We are staring down the neck of heat number 5. This is the round of 32. Eitan Osborne in red. Luke Gordon in blue. Jack Zeitz in white. Taj Lindblad in green. So another cracker of a heat. Let's hope good old HB gives it to us. Well, it looks like the wind might be trying to make a little puff the Magic Dragon out the back. You can see the wind line right there. Man, Johnny Mell, 8 points. He just went from strength to strength. Quick one for Gordon, 0.83. Likely won't factor in. And Lindblad, Eitan, and Zeitz yet to open their account. And, well, I'll tell you what, Scott. Got all day to talk about surfing. We're going to be here.
I know. It's a beautiful day, man. If you live nearby, come on down, enjoy all the vendors. We've got all the brands here. They're giving away goodies. They got QR codes for the store across the street. If you need a new board, you can save money. Just come down and enjoy. Say hello to everybody. Support the brands that are supporting pro surfing in the U.S.
Support the core. Well, we're going to take a look at this real quick.
Oh.
Click. Oh, Gordon.
He's looking to get in that Rockstar Air Final.
Shucks the fin. Nice rail work right there. And up and out. And I know we have the winner of the last heat waiting for us on the glass. Just hang in there, Johnny. We'll get to you. Bang right there, Lindblad. So, yeah, it's a little too early to start drinking, but you take a shot every time I say bang. Johnny Mell, great work.
Thank you, sir.
14.50 points. Not a bad heat, huh?
Yeah, I'm stoked. It was actually really slow out there in my heat. It felt like there was no waves for the first like 10 minutes, so I was super stoked to get a couple. And all my waves are under priority too, so I'm stoked with that.
Right. I want to say you were the last to the party to open their account in that heat, correct?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've been watching all morning. There's been bombs coming in, so I was kind of expecting some more waves, but just kind of had to adapt to it. There's not many waves coming in, and luckily I found some little inside goers that I was pretty stoked on.
The board looks magic. Talk to us. What made it in the heat today?
Yeah, this is this OG rookie by Channel Islands. They've been busting out a bunch of good boards for me, so I'm super psyched on it. This has been a model I've been riding like ever since I started riding their boards, probably 8 years ago or something, so it's super familiar to me. I actually got these crazy fins in that my dad had Futures make. He left a pair of fins in his hot car and they like molded crazy, so there's a little like hook in them, a bit different than something you standardly see. So
really,
yeah, pretty cool.
They had a melt.
Yeah, they melted, and now they have like a full hook onto the inside towards the stringer, and he had them make a duplicate of it, and I tested them out like 2 days ago, and I was super psyched on them. So now I'm riding my heat.
No way.
Yeah.
Innovation.
That's right.
Innovation.
We gotta bust out a bunch more pairs so people can start trying it.
Yeah, let's do it. What's the fin template?
It's just a CI large, all glass. But yeah, like I said, he like left him in that hot car and molded them all trippy, and he was like, "Oh my God, these are magic! I got to get them made." So
that's incredible. Yeah, I love it. Any thank yous out there in Webland you want to throw out?
Yeah, definitely. I want to shout out Freeline Surf Shop, my parents' surf shop. They're supporting me this year, getting me to all the events. So I'm super grateful for them. And then also Channel Islands, busting out amazing equipment for me, and my parents, my girlfriend down here supporting me. Thank you guys, love you guys, and yeah, let's keep it going.
Right on, John Mell, winner of heat number 4, moving on into the round of 16. And also the recipient of some lay-right cash. And here we go, Eitan Osborne on the screen right there. Smashes into that foam. So Eitan looks like he had a .57 in his score line. Scores coming in for Lindblad. He's got a doozy.
And while we were in the interview, that air that Luke Gordon did, his wave came in 6.5. So hopefully we get some replays of these guys, because we kind of came back as the action was in full force.
Oh, how's this wave over by the beer?
It's I'm telling you, I'm going to just say it's going to pulse a little bit. It's going to keep it fun.
Well,
who's that?
That is Brady Simpson. He's no stranger to competition here in Huntington Beach. He's been chewing the pier up for breakfast since he was like 10. Now he's just got a big old wig and a beard.
It is getting quite long.
And he's coming up against his own team rider in Luke Ginaldo, another local boy from a surfing family that absolutely rips. Father Marcel, brother Luke, and they've got a sister that's getting her feet wet in the surf too. But let's talk about this guy, Luke Gordon, 6.5. Great score to have in the score line. Zeitz has one. Lindblad has one. The judges haven't finished typing.
And here's Red. Eaton.
Aton.
Aton.
Nice. You know, I love the accentuation on that carve.
Watch this last turn.
Pushing.
A little bit of power. He's giving as much power as he can on that little inside section there.
And inside. So Paravado 5 surfers, a South Carolinian, and the San Clemente surfer.
So remember how you said some heats have no waves, and the next heat has a lot of waves?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Yep. Okay, Lindblad, 8.33. Hammer time. Gordon, 6.5 and a 0.83. I feel like he's got another one coming in, but I could be wrong. Aton, his last 5.43. Okay, so yeah, Gordon has a small one coming in. Linny went ding, ding, ding and dropped another keeper, a 5.97. So this has him out in the lead, 14.30 points for your heat leader, Taj Lindblad, brother of Sawyer Lindblad. We'll probably see her coming up in the women's later today.
Ripper.
And their dad, former pro surfer Mark Lindblad, absolute hammer of a goofy foot. So, I mean, surfing family, we got a lot of surfing families.
Isn't that awesome?
I hope my kids love surfing. They're doing surf camp. Chaz's surf school this summer.
There you go.
Chaz Wickwire's got a great surf school in Seal Beach, and I'm going to shove my kids right in that thing.
Yeah.
So Gordon, okay, 2.43. He's going to need to improve on that. Aton, 5.43. He's looking for a 3.51 to get out of third. And Zeitz, really, this kid's been doing the number in all the heats that he surfed. I believe he had the moniker of Layback Jack, came up through the Surf Happens program that Chris Keat runs, kind of just a little coaching, kind of clubby vibe that just generating just the nucleus of, part of Santa Barbara.
Right.
Surf Happens, and I know that Chris is an integral part of the Rincon Classic, and absolutely great guy and a great surfer. Layback Jack, he needs a 5.77 to get out of fourth. So 10.5 minutes. Where does the time go, Scott?
I'll tell you, if you're in the lead, it goes too slow, and if you need a wave, it goes too fast. So depending on where you're at in your heat.
Oh, if you need a score, it goes by like lightning, right?
Yeah, but it does really, regardless, 20 minutes while you're out there surfing goes in no time. That's why they kind of put it down to a 2-wave total instead of 3 back in the day, and before that 4 waves. Now it's like they take your top 2 scores, allowing for better quality 2 waves than a paddling fest. So it works out well. And I was the very first one to introduce the 2-wave WSL ASP at the time maximum wave because of Morro Bay. It was probably solid 12 foot, and we were running a QS, and instead of them trying to get a 3rd wave that didn't even matter, we introduced the 2-wave, and it went on to carry on into WCT now. So kind of stoked to introduce that to the sport.
And that's how it happened. Who knew? I didn't know that.
Absolutely.
Nice work.
Ask Chris Drummy about it.
And you know what's crazy is the reduction of that 3rd. So, I mean, at one stage it was top 4, right? You'd have to be an absolute Iron Man to go throw down 4 great scores.
Absolutely.
3's tough.
Oops.
I know when I was trying to pretend to surf competitively, it was top 3. So I'd get like a decent score and then back it up with a pair of 1s.
Yeah.
Just lose to the guy with like 3 3s.
Well, when I was young, back, when I was doing the, NSSAs and all that kind of stuff, I had guys like Giddings in my heat that, like, he could paddle 3 times faster than me.
Oh, Giddings has oars for arms.
And when you have a 3-wave max, you're kind of going uphill right there already. So it does work. Top 2 waves, perfect
Yeah, well, it just upped the ante in the performance, took a little bit of the athleticism out of it, so to speak, as far as having to wing yourself back and forth
Beautiful shot.
to get that third. I mean, how's the dolphin show right now?
I love
HB is so magical. Springtime is such a great time
It
of year.
really is, yeah.
I mean, we're coming off the back of a pretty horrendous winter here in the north of Orange County. Other places had great winters. If you're above Point Conception, you ripped, you know?
Yeah.
Like Pismo Beach, the greatest closeout of California, had a great winter this year. And it didn't, just because it probably didn't go 100 foot. You know?
Right.
And then arguably some
Ooh, nice,
other
beautiful
places
wave.
had great surf all winter. South County, it was like Groundhog Day. It was like 3 to 5 feet forever. You know, Jason Shook, good buddy down there, Shooky, he'd be sending our group thread photos of like seaside, and it was just stupid.
Well, how about Hawaii? I mean, they had waves forever. It was like some of the best.
And then the
it
East Coast
lasted
crank.
forever.
Yeah,
right?
La Nina is just not friendly to North Orange County. We need short period west swell. Thanks.
So
for
I
coming.
guess there's a car show in Seal Beach today, huh?
Yeah, it's going to be a beaut. I know my family's going to go cruise around, check out some Hot Wheels, and yeah.
I like when they start those engines, you know, that one, I don't know who it is, but they rev their car. You can hear it throughout the entire town.
Well, I got to make sure I get out early tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, right.
You get stuck.
So anyway, Jack Surfboards Pro, 5th annual. We've had some rippers in the past. How do you say his name?
Hizanome Botero.
Was the winner of the original 2017 Jax Pro. Then it was Airman Kevin Schultz from San Clemente, I believe, took
Who's
it
currently in the
18.
draw right now.
He's still going. And then it was Colapinto on probably one of the best events, a huge rights. He won it in 19. We took a break in 20. Didn't want to, but we did. 21 was Nat Young, who this event helped propel him into the Challenger Series, and now he's currently on the CT getting some results. So who's going to take it in 22?
Okay, up and out, Eitan Osborne currently on the hunt. He's foraging for a 3.51. So he will, I don't know where he was in priority because I wasn't paying attention. Now your current heat leader, Taj Lindblad, hits it again, kind of glided over that white water, and he's out. He's going to look for something better. Taj trying to replace a 5.97. Gordon, kind of the guy in the hot seat, 6'5", sitting in second. His low is a 2.43, so no doubt he's currently has priority, but you want to rinse that 2.43 off your score line like as fast as you can, especially with guys like Osborne and Zeitz. They're highly capable, Scott. I mean,
For sure.
Jack needs a 5.77, but Eitan a 3.51. I mean,
Yeah.
he goes airborne like Sam Coffey, and it's like, toot, thanks for coming. Here's your snowman.
Well, at noon today, we start jumping into the women's QS. Last year, we had Caitlin Simmers win the women's. It was the first time we ran the women's, but we got them coming back this year, and it will start at noon, and we'll be going all afternoon with the round of 40 and then the round of 32 and the round of 16. So we're going to be getting a lot of women in the afternoon. The wave's maintained, so should be some ripping going on. Make sure you tune in for that. And
She's like one of my favorite surfers.
she rips.
Chris Moore, Steph Gilmore, not in any order,
Right.
and her.
Yeah.
They're like my favorites.
Yeah.
She, like, her extension and like tailed like above the lip stuff, she's gnarly. Like that whole stab high thing was so amazing. And she ripped, and then she turned down the CT spots.
Yeah.
You know, there's no rush when you're that age.
She's like 14, right?
Yeah, she's
15
young.
maybe now.
I
15,
mean,
16?
At any rate, like Taj did it, knowing, hey, I'm going to get there one day. Like, enjoy
Yep.
your youth. You know,
Yep.
you don't need to go grind it out. It's
Exactly.
sitting there for her. You
And
know?
I remember way back when Martin Potter was 15 and he won two W's. Back then it was called the ASP, and he had won 2 events in South Africa.
Well, he like
at
took out
15.
MR at the Gunston. Was
yeah,
that it?
Yeah. And then he came to California, and he was actually staying with a friend of mine, and he was 15, and just talk about airs. He was doing them in, I don't know,
On
20 years
20s.
ago. 20 years ago.
Well, Kevin Reed, another
Yeah.
original air guy. Keckley. I think there's, gosh, is it John Holman from the East Coast? There's guys like that have been like hucking airs for decades.
Yeah.
Decades upon decades.
Can't forget Bud Lamas. He was doing them at the pier backside, north side.
Oh
just
my
upside
gosh.
down.
I watch Bud. Here's a funny one. And I know nobody cares about my stuff I got to say, but I lost a heat in a PSAA. It was Bolsa Chica. I was at the shower. Bud's in a heat, winds up down the line. It's like maybe waist high. Runs down the line, does this backhander, and does like basically a cartwheel. So he goes upside down, puts his head down, board comes up over and like flapjacks, lands, rotates out of it way before anybody ever did an air reverse. And I remember looking, going, I don't even know what that was.
Yeah.
And the commentators just went,
Yeah.
unbelievable. Buddy Lama's gnarly.
He was amazing back in the day.
Just a bunch of old dudes talking story here in the booth.
Hey.
The Jax Pro. Taj Lindblad out in front, 833 and a 597.
They help push the surfers today.
Yeah, absolutely. Luke Gordon, okay, he's trying to wash away that 243. If he wants the lead, he needs a 781. Aton, he's on the hunt. So here's Gordon. He's improving on the 2-4. Wraps it back, another little slash. I don't know, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. And little windy wiper around the corner and zap.
That was a
right
nice
there. So,
turn.
okay, for sure he's going to replace it. Grinded this one out.
Looks like he's wearing a short arm full, so I wonder if the water's gotten a little warmer.
You know, it's funny. I saw Garth and Vince from Futures, Vince Longo, and Garth said the report said 52 on the lifeguard report. But
really?
I'm sus on that one.
Yeah, that's maybe a couple days ago.
Okay, pressure added. Gordon's 443 ups the ante on Osborne. Now requires a 551. Aton's got second priority, and the 2805 surfers in the 3-4 spot. Layback Jack Zeitz has priority, hunting a 7.76.
We got a
All right,
swell line.
Here we go. This
See
could be it. Down to a minute.
This is important. Whoa, really important for the surfer right here in red. What's he going to do? He's eyeing it. Nice little cutty there. Waves building up. He's gaining some speed. Is he going to go big? He's got to. Nice cut there. He sees something else down there. So he's making the most of this wave. What's he need? He needs like a 551.
551.
So it needs to hold up, and he needs to finish. So it gets I don't know. That's going to be it's going to be close.
Hey, Aton QE'd the death out of that thing. He needs a 551. Traditionally, you know, he's going to wind up and the fins and the tail are going high or coming around. So he definitely grinded that one out, knowing he needs a score. Time is winding down. Judges, is there a 551 in that wave? Now, blue, Gordon's. This is just a wave to come in on right now unofficially. Lindblad, Gordon.
Ooh, that wave's going to be close.
And
Look at that.
Osborne, here it is. 497, not enough. Lindblad with the win. Gordon in second. Osborne and Zeitz, unfortunately, not moving on. Stay with us. Coming back with our co-commentator, Brady Simpson in the round of 32, heat number 6. Stay with us.
1.
Welcome back. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott, sunny Southern California, Surf City, Huntington Beach, round of 32, heat number 6, in the water. Who do we have?
We have Jabe Swerkowski, Sage Guinaldo, Parker Cohn, and Brett Simpson. And I think this is going to be a great day. There's already been a lot of great surfing going on. I'll take it. It's probably 2 to 3 foot. Got some, some waves coming in, some lulls, like Chad was saying earlier. Some heats you got a lot of waves, and some heats there's lulls. We'll see what happens for this heat here, but I do believe we have an interview, Chad.
We do, and before we take off and talk to Taj, who went to town, Ginaldo with the 293, Cone with the 20, Swerkowski 517, Simpo dropping anchor, yet to open his account, and let's throw it to the winner, Taji Lindblad. Taj.
What's up, boys?
Didn't really ride a lot of waves, but the ones you did were ridden very effectively, I might say.
Oh, thanks. Just got a ride, too.
So we don't see you on the camera yet, but you surfed honestly, surfed a great heat. Yesterday in the afternoon, you needed a big score and manufactured on that left. That was incredible.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was a sketchy one. Yeah, I actually had second priority. I knew Ryan would go right, so I saw these little lefts, maybe a little left closeout. I'm like, I just need to do maybe a little air or something.
Right, and Brett said you gave him his high score.
Yeah, I had priority, and I was looking at it. I was like, I don't know, this thing looks kind of small, and then I guess it doubled up. I watched my heat over, and I was like, dude, oh my god. I could have just been sitting out there, didn't have to stress out if I got that one.
Right.
But,
so hey, it's good to see you on the glass. Talk to us. What made it in the car and in the heat today? What is that magic sled behind you?
It's actually Griffin's hand-me-down. I was having a little trouble with some boards, and Griffin's like, hey, bro, I got a bunch of boards if you want to try one, and I tried it. Baby Blue's magic. So.
Unreal.
Yeah, it's a copy of his board that he won the U.S. Open on last year. So.
Oh, look at that. A little Huntington. Secret sauce.
There you go.
From Matt Biolas. But you don't traditionally ride Biolases anymore, right?
I'm kind of, right now, I'm kind of in the middle.
In between?
Oh, well, now I'm riding Matt's.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, there you go.
I'm back. Not on the team, but hopefully.
Okay. Well, hey, lay right dollars in hand. Nice work there.
Yeah, thank you. It'll get me home. Maybe fill up my truck.
Right.
Barely.
And anything you'd like to say to the people out there in the interweb?
I think my mom and sister are watching, so what's up to them? They didn't come up.
Is your sis surfing in this?
Yeah, this afternoon.
Okay.
Then straight to Oz tomorrow night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Challenger Series.
Yeah, she's on. She's ready.
Sawyer, she's a weapon.
Yeah, she's getting pretty gnarly.
Hey, and so are you, and so's your dad.
Oh, thanks. I try to take notes from my sister.
That's so good.
She just goes out there all calm. I'm all tensed up. I'm like, how do you do this? Please teach me.
Just cool as a cucumber. I love it.
All
right, well, we'll see you coming up later today, round of 16.
Hopefully I'm back on the glass.
And we will see your sister in the opening rounds of the round of 40 for the women's later today. Taj Lindblad, great job. Congratulations. And we will see you later.
Sweet. Thank you.
So that was the winner of heat number 5. Taj Lindblad went bing, bang, boom, 14.30 points. That is a good point total, Scott.
It's very good. Look at this. White, just nice drawn out bottom turn, big smash there. Comes out of it into a cutty there, and we'll see. It looks like the waves, he's going to end it right there. It didn't hold up through the shore, but very nice beginning turn there. I don't know if is that his.
He just hucked a Christmas tree, and I mean,
it was beautiful.
I said it yesterday. This kid, again, another one of these surfers from the 805. There is such a hotbed of guys in the lineup, from former pros to just the underground pros, and the kids out here like Jabe making it. It's like the talent pool is so deep. You've got the elder statesmen, guys that have had success like Nate Curran and his older brother Timmy, and the Sean Hayes and Adam Veers, the McCabe brothers, Dane. I mean, Reynolds is just I mean, he's like the tip of the iceberg up there. Mickey Clark, Aton, who unfortunately lost in that last heat. So much talent up in the 805 in that Ventura area. Okay, Cone from down the street, Newport Beach, 2-point ride he opened up with, dropping another one right there in the scoreline. A lot of kind of bobbing and weaving. I didn't really see anything of substance. Maybe we missed it, but he's just keeping busy.
So Brett, our co-commentator, 2-time U.S. Open champion, what do you think he's thinking out there right now? He's watched all the heats. This is currently heat number 6, so he was here for 4 heats, seeing that there's lulls in the water, seeing that some heats are consistent, and now he's in a situation where it's one of those heats where it's quite inconsistent, and a lot of the other competitors are out there catching some waves.
I mean, he might be mad at us that we waited so long to release him into the wild. Because
no, we gave him plenty of time this time. No excuses there.
We're in a tent. We're staring at like a 32-inch screen, and you only see the slice. We see the slice that you're seeing. So we're sequestered here and have no eyes on what the actual lineup looks like, and that is the trophies right there. But
he surfs here every day.
Once you leave the tent, all of a sudden it's just eye candy city, and there's peaks everywhere. There's the mouthpiece of California surfing, the late great Rick Fignetti, Rockin' Fig,
legend,
and just an absolute tragedy. We lost him.
Yeah. Only 8 months ago, I believe. So very recently,
unexpected. It
totally
kind of slapped us all in the face.
Absolutely, still can't believe it.
And that one stings. Love Fig. See him on Northside all the time.
Yep.
And he was the voice of the U.S. Open for many, many, many years, and your event here as well, the Jax Pro.
He was the PSAA announcer, the Bud Tour announcer, the PSTA announcer, the PSTA Snowboarding Tour announcer, and all my events. He was my first phone call I'd make. If I had an event date, I'd be like, Fig, clear your schedule, bro. And he was always my very first contact, and I got to travel with him when we were young on the amateur team. We were in the world contest together in France and Panama, and so
and the surf report on K-Rock.
Absolutely. Here we go. He waited a long time for this wave. Got a little bank there, kind of caught behind a little bit there. Oh, did a little rail. So he's not. Knowing Brett, he's probably thinking, man, I waited a long time for that. So let's see if he changes gears and just starts really backing up, because now he's 4th priority, so he can catch a lot of waves underneath the other surfers, which they do. And a lot of times those guys win the heats because they aren't just sitting there. So we'll see what happens. He ends up getting a 2.33.
Well, Brett dropped anchor yesterday, was last to the party on the score line, and ended up taking the heat win. Today, similar situation, and he said he kind of surfed his way into it, and I know that the traditional takeoff spots here in Huntington with more kind of a prominent groundish swell, underlying ground swell, the breaks kind of line themselves up, although incrementally moving, a few yards depending on what the winter does and how much sand gets pushed out on the pile on Southside. But it's Comboville, so it's kind of like it's all over the place. You just have to get lucky, and now we're basically on the top of the tide, so it's slowed down. So you're right, it is the every other. And the last heat ding-donged, and you know what? The back end of these heats is where it kicks in, and it kind of trails into the next heat.
And right now, you look at what 3 of the surfers need to get to first. It's super tight. It's like a brand new heat. It really is.
Yeah. Okay. So Scott, we got some motion in the ocean here. I see Parker having a dig, and again, it's there's wind swell, there's south, 2 different souths kind of pushing, and this is Parker Cohn.
He's up. He faded a little bit, got a nice turn there right off the bat. So that's what you want. You want it to stand up a little bit, getting some nice cutties in there. And he's hoping there's a little something at the end. Cutties are good. So he looked alive. He looks like he's really enjoying himself, giving the wave a lot of energy, and that's what you want. You don't want to look like you're struggling or anything. We get to see a kick out by Brett. Maybe we'll get a replay see if he got anything off takeoff. But Blue, he looking alive.
Well, I'll tell you,
was in and out for Brett.
I need a toenail of Parker Cohn's energy
Yeah.
when I surf.
That's great.
I'm like a sloth.
And we got word that from Mauricio that Brett just had a stand-up kick out, so we won't see a replay of that. He just stood up and kicked out real quick. So,
all right, so here we go. As it stands, last of Cone, 4.6, coupled with a 3.60, has the Surfer in Blue out in the lead. Swerkaki from the 805 with priority, a 5.17 on that opener and a 2.4. He's trying to replace Gonaldo. Here he goes. He's sitting on a 2.93 and a 1, big carve. Out on the open face, wraps it back. He's surfing against his team manager, so imagine the pressure there, Scott.
And I do believe he's the Jack's wild card.
All right, so one of the Jack squad.
Yep, he got a wild card. So this is actually his first heat. Or no, I'm sorry, second heat.
Okay, so Sage dropping one into the score line. We don't know what Jabe did. And Simpo's down there in the 4 spot. He now has priority. He's sitting on a 2.33 and a 0.63. So Bretty off to a slow start here. Now this is the replay, Scott.
That was a nice turn right there. Let's see this. Another nice fan off the top, throwing a bit of spray and gets a little third bank in. But those first 2 turns, for this particular heat, that's going to be a decent score.
I loved it. That was sick. So,
look at this though, Chad. Look at.
Okay, so Brett's got something coming.
There we go. Let's see if that wave looked real nice.
Check.
Here we go.
Okay, co-commentator Bretty bangs it off the top, out onto the open face, wraps it back. Look at the patience. He's waiting, draws it out on the face, cuts back again, and now look for the oncoming. Bang, Simpo. Okay, this is more like it. He's got the shovel out. He's digging his way out of 4th, so he requires a 5.8 to do so. Swerkaki, I think, is going to have a really good score coming in. We don't see anything typed, but I'm going to say it's going to go, I would hedge above that 5.17. Brian Robbins bringing us the draw. Do you have the women's draw for us, Rubes?
Right
We can
here.
get some eye. This is it?
No, it's right here.
Okay, rock and roll. Let's take a look at this. We are going to see the lights.
Here's the replay of White.
I'll read it out. I'll just read some names afterwards. This is Jabe's wave.
Yeah, that was a good wave.
Nailed it.
And got a third turn in there. So very, very nice ride there
So I don't
by
know.
Jabe.
Do you think better than the 5.17?
Yeah, I would say better than that. And this wave right here, Brett's got a lot more in the tank. I think he was just like, you know what, I can surf this wave to a 7.75 like this. And I think he needed to do that. He wanted to hold on. I know yesterday he pushed it a little bit much in his couple waves. And he'll get a great score here, and then he'll be right back out there. I think he wanted to make sure that he got those 4 solid turns.
Well, I'm going to poke Brett in the chest and give it to him because being hypercritical, he did not get a hold of that first turn. And that might have not. Oh, wow, the judges still love him. I love it.
Yeah, it's going
But
to get
I would say that
something.
first turn, he didn't really get a hold of it, but the wave really offered it up
allowed
afterwards.
him.
And very clean. Well, the judges, you don't know what you're talking about. 7.67 for Simpo. Thanks for coming.
No, I'm thinking that
It was well written. And then Jabe went
6.67.
Yeah, so 6.67. He improved.
I think
Okay.
the judges nailed it actually because Jabe had a really nice wave. Brett, like you said, and I was kind of agreeing with you that he's got more in the tank. I mean, he could have nailed that thing, probably got a 9.95, but he held back a little bit to make sure that he could finish the wave strong to get that 7.7.
Well, he found his
7.67.
feet after that first
Yeah.
turn. I don't think that first action stood up.
Here it is.
He kind of caught a rail, might have hit a bump.
Yeah.
And then from here on out, the wave, he just
And that was really nice.
Yeah, he turned back into Brett Simpson. Bzah!
Right. And then he's like, okay, I'm just going to make sure I connect right here. Throws up his arms, lots of style. He's got a very nice so gets the score. He's currently in second. I don't know what's going on with my headset.
We
But
just went into the time warp in sound here. All of a sudden,
we are
I
on
don't know
planet
what happened.
Mars.
Okay.
Mauricio, what's going on with our headsets? Anyway, currently, here's your heat leader, Jabe. He's looking to bust. He got a little bit of air there, so he's having some fun. Nice little hit. And his low score is a 517. So what he's trying to do right now is build upon that low score. And I'm telling you right now, I think he might have did it. He's at a 517, got a bit of air, cut back, finished strong. We'll see. It'll be right in that zone in the fives.
So,
watch this.
Hopefully it's not as loud for
Boom.
you guys as it is in my headphones, because all of a sudden I'm so deep in my head
My left ear.
I can't even think straight. But now I'm just silent Bob. Swakaki 667 517.
Ooh,
Great surfing from that kid. Sorry.
Check
Keto just hit me up and said it's Swakowski. Okay, so sorry. Old habits die hard.
So his last wave did get a 723, so it's quite stronger. The judges, there's 5 of them up there, some of the best on the WSL judging panel. They're throwing it down. They say, hey, it's a 723. We're just commentators in here.
Yep. Okay. So, I mean, this heat was kind of slow
It's coming alive, like you said.
at
Towards
the end.
of the
Yeah.
heat.
This is kind
Look
of
at
the. This is
Here's the pulse.
this has been the norm. So.
Red.
Gonaldo making a charge here with 130. He's chasing a 481. Great surfer, easily capable of doing so. Driving down the line, quick snap there, and bang with the finish. Couple punches to the hand.
We're picking
And then
up.
Simpo just looking like a piece of soap in the bathtub, just roller rinking.
And we'll need to see the beginning of that one.
Yeah, we didn't
caught the
see
tail
that.
end.
So
his low score is a 233, so I would assume he was building upon that. That's what you got to do.
Swerkowski doing the job. 723, 667. He is the current heat leader. Let's see if Brett's wave. He needs a 623 for the lead. We're down to 47
Okay,
seconds. Here it is.
Off the bottom. Nice turn there. Built. It almost looks like his first wave. Like another little turn here. It isn't, but
Very
kind of
similar.
Yeah, so we're probably looking, definitely a good score. That's going to help him a lot. I'm not sure.
6 range, maybe? I don't know.
6.65, 6.7, 6.7 maybe.
My scoring went out the window in this heat, so there it is.
But
Brett.
it's fun. We're just throwing
Okay,
numbers.
Brett is going to jump right into the lead. He'll be on the glass.
6'9".
14.57 points for Simpo. Swerkowski down in second. Gonaldo chasing the 857. He got it, or he needed, I forget what he needed. He got a 533 on that one.
He needed a 4.31.
So he got it, but then Simpo
Yeah.
just went hammer time.
Yeah.
All right, that heat is in the history books. Brett Simpson, our co-commentator, the vet, taking the heat win. Jabe Swerkowski in second. Unfortunately for Gonaldo and Cone, we will not see them for the rest of the event. They are out, and we will be back with more live action.
Open up to the way we beach, the way we surf, the way we live. Open up to our capsule collection with WSL. Havaianas. Open up to our freedom.
Welcome back, Sunny Surf City, Huntington Beach, Jack's Surfboards Pro, the 5th annual, and I am sitting here with Mr. Scott Waring, our co-commentator. Scott, we are now into the heat of Heat 7, round of 32 in the water currently. Josh Burke, Cole McCaffrey, Brian Perez, Keanu Igarashi, a Barbados surfer in Burke, McCaffrey from down south, Perez, El Salvador, Igarashi, local boy here at the pier. This is another mishmash mash heat and should be a good one. At this level, we've seen nothing but great surfing.
And Josh Burke, he got second in August to Nat Young, the winner of the
that's right.
fourth annual Jack's Pro. So he's looking to come back and take the win. Absolutely, the finals. He was ripping last year, and he's here today wanting to put on a show. So Josh Burke, runner-up, he wants to take the win, just like a lot of these guys want to come here and have some fun, go home with some money. And this is the round of 32. So right after this, we jump into the round of 16, which will be 4 surfers, and they'll pick up some prize money, and the 2 will advance to a man-on-man quarterfinals, which will start tomorrow. And so all ready to go after heat number 8, we're going to have Tyler Gunter, Corey Arambeedi, Rylan Rubens, and Skip McCullough in heat number 1. And here's Igarashi. Nice bottom turn snap. He's stoked.
Okay,
He's
Keanu.
Nice cutties there. So he had a great afternoon heat yesterday, and he's looking alive.
Wow, Anu boy. Younger brother of Kanoa Igarashi, who's competing right now at Margaret River, and he opened up with a bit of a bang.
Yeah, that was some nice surfing. Here it is, replay. I like his bottom turn. Nice little snap into keeping it alive, cutty. And so he's having some fun. It's like he's enjoying this wave, which is always fun, and snaps it at the end. Little power hack.
You know, Keanu's always been a good surfer, but I'd say, Scott, in the last, and I know he's done a lot of traveling in the last couple years, has really come into his own. So it's good to see Keanu kind of coming out of the shadow, showing he's got some game too. It's not all just about Big Brother. And well, judges,
That's
5.50.
That's a good middle score. Perfect score is a 10. So it's a nice average there. And we're going to go down. Chad's going to talk with Brett, the winner of the last heat.
Well, as if we don't talk to Brett enough. Bretty Simpson, you were far the longest, latest to the party.
Well, yeah, I don't know, man. I keep telling myself I want to have a quick start, but it just ends up like that where guys get waves and then I'm sitting there with priority, do exactly what I not to say, listen to my coach, which is my brain, and make the bad decision. But out there, I feel so much more freed up when I don't have it. So I kind of escaped to the south and got a couple waves. And then I got that one late. Sage, I saw him going on the wave. I'm like, well, he's probably going to get it. I got to better my 2. And that I got a really nice right that popped up to the south peak. So sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't know.
Well, Jabe kind of got the banger right out of the gates, but then everything else was not of substance.
Oh, for sure. Like at the start, I didn't feel like I was doing anything wrong. I had to wait, but it was like I didn't miss any waves, so I'm like, whatever. Well, but then I kind of got pressured into one where I didn't want to get too far behind, and I didn't surf the wave. I bogged it, and then, like I said, I just ran away and got a score, and then I was in it.
Well, you were like, those guys got the ones in the beginning, right? And then you're in the every other heat.
Yeah.
So then all of a sudden the back half turned on.
Yeah, so like 12 minutes of the heat before, I was watching it and it was flurrying. So I'm going, okay, well that probably means slow start, and there it was. I thought I was mentally prepared, but I kind of rushed it a little bit, and then, I mean, look at out there right now. It's kind of flaring. So,
Yeah, no, and here we are. This is it. Every other the one heat kicks off with a bang.
You just got to be prepared for that. I think there might be a stint where you go 5-7 minutes without seeing a wave, and I think mentally it's kind of draining. I don't think there's a worse part of our sport than that, where you're like, I just want to perform, but I think that's why it's so cool seeing all these guys, younger kids trying to make it to that next level. You got to be super headstrong in these conditions.
Right. Well, let's reel it back in. Same board as the last couple days.
Well, I was in between, so I didn't see a set, and I have this little kind of small wave flare model, and I was like, it would have worked really good on the waves I caught. And but this board's good. It's trusty. I guess when it's going, when you have a good board going and you got trust under your feet, there's not a better feeling. So
the confidence.
Yeah, it's all this game's all anything in life. Confidence is key, and yeah, let's keep it going. I'll see you in there in a second.
All right, more lay right bucks for Chuck E. Cheese in hand.
Chuck E. Cheese.
Just let's give it to the people out there. Any thank yous you'd like to deliver?
Thanks, guys. See you in a sec.
All right, there you go. Brett Simpson, hammer time, 14.57. Taking out the heat win in heat number 6 with Jabe Swierkowski coming in second. 13.90. Put on a good show as well. Unfortunately, it was Gonaldo and Parker Cohn not advancing. And we've had some things happen in the lineup, Scott.
Yeah, this is Igarashi's second wave, I believe. Oh, no,
that was the opener.
Yeah, that's his 5.5.
That's the 5.50.
He did get a second wave at a 2.17, so he's current year heat leader.
So he did the air rev, right?
Yeah, this
kind of
is,
you could see him get on the brakes, then start the wind up, and then pop.
Oh, there you go.
Nice air. He did all the hard work. Just not enough maybe energy in that wave to
so
really
he got a
whip him around.
2.17, and then White. This is his opener, a 5.0. So
tell you what, I'm excited to see this guy surf. I've seen such great clips of him. And
how's that board?
Looks
like a real wide board.
Yeah.
He looks like a big guy, though. So.
I mean, he's a phenomenal surfer, obviously in the waves at home, but he's showing up here. Brian Perez from El Salvador. Okay, McCaffrey.
Here he goes again. Bottom turn, draws off the bottom, big smash. Beautiful turn there, so he's loving this one. First wave's a 5. I'm going to go up and say, well, he's going to better that even, but he doesn't need to yet because this is his second wave, so it's going to push him into first after that wave. And Mauricio, have one of your boys come in here, please. And then,
turn up my headphones. Turn up my headphones.
We'll
just a little bit.
Check this out, Chad.
Yeah, no, I've
Yeah.
seen the clips. I mean, this guy is smooth operator. Bangs it off the top. Lovely wrap. Another one, and he kind of got the one. It kind of flattened out. I don't know if there was anything left at the end of it, but Perez, he's coming out. He wants some. There it was. He got the finish.
Very nice surfing there.
Yeah, great surfing. And I mean, all these guys at this level are all phenomenal surfers. So there's McCaffrey dropping one into his score line. I mean, I think the judges have a little bit of work. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. There we go. Turn up my headphones. Turn up my headphones. And then, okay, what is this? Keanu. His foot almost came off.
There we go.
Sticks it. Throws the rope. This is sick. Keanu going for it. I love it. Scott, beyond all the jerseys and the towers and the horns and the colors, I am just a fan, as you are, of surfing in general.
Absolutely.
Big waves, small waves. I love it. I love to watch it. It's great. And here we go. Surfer in red. This is Burke. Flying down the line, Scott.
He's looking for something here. Watch this. Oh. So he's having a bit of a struggle in this heat. His first wave's a 237. That wave's going to, come in at a 1.3. So he's going to slow it down. He's a fantastic surfer. Brian, the surfer in white, his second wave 5.5. So he's in the lead. Igarashi's in second, needing a 5 to move to first. Blue third, Josh fourth.
So Igarashi's last, 4.3. Brian Perez is last, 5.50. Perez out in front in the lead. Igarashi with priority, chasing a 5.0 for that heat lead. McCaffrey's last, a 3.77 coupled with a 3.17. He is on the hunt for a 6.03, and then Burke, the Bayesian surfer, meaning he is from Barbados, sitting on a pair of small scores, a 2.37 and a 1.03, chasing a 7.43. Well, he's left it. He's definitely made the job harder, and obviously you can't control the ocean.
Here's the 5.5.
We're way under the halfway point in this heat, and that is Perez. Wow, he's just going from gear to gear here, keeping the rails wet. Looks good.
I was just going to say every turn was on rail, and that's what it's all about. That's how you gain power in your surfing and keep the speed flowing into your next turn. But we had a great drone shot of the event setup. We've got all the vendors down here supporting the Jack Surfboards Pro. Come on down. We're going to be here until like 5 o'clock tonight with the women coming up, and there's all kinds of games and giveaways and you name it. It's here, and it's fun, and it's a beautiful day. There's our judges, Tim Milliken, and there's the head judge, Akaro. Got Tim Mano over there. So that's our judging panel. Some of the best. And American Pro Surfing Series. Been at that game for a long time, supporting and building events. And there's our announcer, Ryan Simmons. He's actually communicating with the surfers in the water. And then Rockstar Energy supporting big time. They've got the Rockstar Air Final, extra $2,500 just for that one heat. And Vans, you name it, everything's here. If you're nearby, you got to come down, check it out. One of a kind event. It's not another event, I believe, anywhere in the world that has the support from the industry that this one does, as far as everybody's here on the beach supporting the Jack Surfboards Pro, Jack Surf Shop.
Well, as you would, if you're one of these fine brands, and knowing Jacks, who have over 10 locations throughout Southern California, from San Clemente all the way to Santa Monica, I mean, why wouldn't you?
Exactly.
That's a lot of sellability right there.
Yeah.
A lot of floor space, and the flagship store right here on Main Street, they stock over 600 surfboards. Talk about a selection.
So all these boards, you're doing a great job interviewing all these like Two Happies and all these different all these surfboards, Mayhems, I don't know, just all the different boards. They got them right across the street. So if you like what these guys are riding, and you're like, whoa, that thing's working good, go check it out right on the corner, PCH.
Well, Scott, think about it. Without surfboards, there is no surf industry. Our shapers are the backbone and have been since the beginning of surfing for this industry. And we owe it all to them. They keep the fun and the stoke alive. What you wear whilst doing it is up to you. And there's fine brands and a vast selection of great gear inside the Jack's flagship store that you could choose from. But I'm a fan. Surfboards, for me, shapers. I mean, talk about potentially something, a lost art. I mean, think of the guys that actually carve out foam
by hand.
And they were doing that before computer shapes, and I remember Rich Harbor made a rocker machine just to get the rocker right.
Yeah.
Like back in the day. And I mean, we lost Rich last year, and he's the grand poobah of Seal Beach surfing. I mean, if you go through the history books of way back when, there's so many people connected to Rich Harbor.
Yes, there is.
You know, Chaz Wickwire, who he's a amazing shaper. I've just got a Magic Chaz recently, and then Tim Stamps, who's got guys on his boards in this event. Kurt Augsburger, and then in the annals of the
Roger
harbor,
Hines.
in the annals of the harbor log, you're talking like Dick Brewer. There's all kinds of crazy names. You're like, wait, what? Robert August, anyways, Sil Beach, yeah, we'll talk about it forever. Brian Perez, 5.5 and a 5. He is out in front. I love history. I love surfing. I love surfing.
Yeah.
So
Me personally, I've never even put my feet on a computerized blank. I've only ridden hand-shaped surfboards my entire life, over 50 years.
I got one for you, Scott. I came across a board way back in the day. It was a red thing. And it was a Scott Waring model. Who made it? Was it Ballister? Who was shaping
Randy
this?
Lewis.
Randy Lewis. There you go.
Yeah. I
Had
had
a
my
little
own
logo,
label.
yeah.
Yeah. I got one in my house. I searched for years with my son, telling him I had these boards, and I found one. Someone on the social media went, "Hey, I got one of your boards," and I ended up getting it. And
That's sick.
Yeah, it's so cool, man. I even have photos of me on it on Northside in the barrel. So it's like the dream machine.
Barrel? I don't even know what the barrel is anymore.
Well, that was many years ago. But anyway, yeah, there's all kinds of surfboards out there, but, I really stand behind. I love the guy that, still doing it by hand. I just got to say.
Yeah. I remember getting a board off Bill Johnson. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
He used to shape the Hobgoods boards
Yeah.
and maybe shape for Rusty.
Yeah.
Also a phenomenal surfer. I think he was a pro surfer in Florida coming up through. I remember he made me a board, and I went to his house, and he flipped this blank over, started shaping it. Halfway through it, looked at it, just went, something's wrong with this blank. Just chucked the thing to the side, grabbed a fresh blank, carved me out a sled that was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And made me a few boards, actually. Good old Billy Johnson. I don't know where Bill's at these days, but he's got some magic hands. And, okay, minute and a half. Perez still out in front. Igarashi for the lead needs a 5. Here's your current heat leader.
Nice snap there. Kind of doing the Huntington hop, getting in some speed, little floaty. He's looking to do something big here. Nice. That's swooping cut back there, a little bank, a little 360. He's feeling it. He's in the lead. He's got a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, I mean, well, Brian Perez, I told you, guy drops nuts clips, and it's just great to see that it just doesn't take perfect point waves to fire this guy up. Click, little lip float, glides over that flat spot. This board's got a motor in it.
Yeah, it looks nice and
got
wide,
into that little
huh?
wedgie section, wrapped it, went full right to left, and then chucks the little rev off the foam. I mean, spicy. 35 seconds.
He's hanging on to second. I know he had a late afternoon heat. He was in second, and that's what position? Yeah, he's got second priority. So McAfee's got priority, and he needs a 5.7. So, that's kind of a decent score right now to try to get, really. I mean, you got to hope the wave stands up a little bit to get at least a couple of turns to get a 5.7. There's your heat winner. He's just taking it in on that one. It's like, okay, cool. I'm into the round of 16.
Right. All right, Scott, this heat is done and dusted. We're going to bring Brett in, and I'm going to take a break, a much-needed break. And we'll be right back. You guys will with more live action after this.
It's always cool to express yourself in a new medium and just to have that blank canvas. I feel like I look up to a wide range of surfers. I mean, there's so many different styles and approaches. It's always fun to take little bits from each and every one of them. Old jazz and funk is pretty cool. You know, I feel like everything looked way cooler back then. You know, having that classic style and that vibe and feeling being more of a statement piece and a little bit more expressive. It's that freak ensemble. We drew a lot of inspiration from old jazz and funk albums from mid-60s and 80s, the sonic aesthetic from that time, and produced it visually. The language and the iconography was a big inspiration. I'm Mikey February, and this is that freak ensemble.
Okay, welcome back. I'm Scott Waring, and I'm hanging out with Brett Simpson, co-commentator, who just got out of his heat, and I'll have a chat with him in a moment. Coming up right now, we got a Sing in red. Ripper had a beautiful left, I remember yesterday, just kept building all the way to the sand. Luke in blue, Kevin Schultz, the Jack Surfboards Pro 2018 champion, aerialist. We'll see if he's going to launch to the skies. And Dylan Horde in green. Welcome back, Brett.
Thanks, Scotty. Super good. It was.
Okay,
It's
I got to say something, dude. You sat there for quite a long time. What were you thinking?
I dislike doing that. It was funny. I was talking to my uncle. He's like, "Man, just get a quick start, catch it." And then all of a sudden, I'm sitting out there. 8 minutes go by, 9 minutes go by, and I'm like, "Why do I do this to myself?" But I feel like I know better, and I at that stage of where I was, I kind of had to do it, I felt, but then I made a really bad decision. Here's Schultz right here. Nice little inside runner. So
yeah,
these are the waves you're looking for.
Look at that, surfing.
So
backside, just straight up.
That's how you start a heat. I would have liked to start like that.
Yeah, look at
Are we into –
–
wait. The clock's a little off, I think, on there, but it's 17 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So he just went to town. Luke gets on the board. Green now, Horde from right here. So vertical snap right there. When the waves come, Scotty, they're really fun. It's just there is these slow poke moments where your heart starts racing. Not your heart, your mind.
Yeah.
But
try to control it, right?
Yeah, I at least in my head, I caught a bad wave, and then I said, I got to get going. I'll get away from my competitors, and I found a little double up to the south, and then you can get the ball rolling. You get something in the 5+, it's game on, but everyone else started with a 2 besides Jabe, and then, so I wasn't, like, way behind, but Schultz is way ahead.
Yeah, that was amazing. He came right out of the gates and he's so light-footed, and he's, very thin guy, very strong.
He's probably 5'11".
Yeah.
Maybe
150.
$150.
Yeah,
he's
ready.
All right.
He's very quick too. So we're gonna go down to the beach with a low winner of the last heat.
Brian Perez, buddy, how you doing? You there?
Hey.
Brian Perez, how are you, bud? It's Simpo and Scott Waring. Good job out there. Can you hear me? Keep going. Okay, yeah.
Something's going on, but look at this, red. This is a Sing.
Sing wants to get going. We got 15 minutes, so 4.5 underway. He's on the back end. And Keanu, he won on a similar wave like this. He won the France Pro WSL, but look at this rapid fire. And if there's a left-hander, he's got one of the most compact, tight backhands.
I actually watched. I remember
Did you?
watching
Yeah.
that. Yeah, he was.
First Gabriel Medina.
Yeah.
Small little lefts, and he put it to him.
Yeah.
And so.
Well, like we were saying throughout the first few heats, some heats start off with a lot of waves, and then. Like lolly, and then the next he's got all these waves coming all over the place. So
you're gonna get a set in your heat. You just don't know if it's
gonna be your heat.
Yeah,
right?
you don't know if it's on the start or the finish.
Right.
And look at these scores. First wave, Kevin Schultz, 9.17. So
Yeah.
highest wave of the day.
I want to see that again there, Mauricio. We got to show the world. What, 2 foot wave?
It
2
was
to 3 foot?
It was the gift that kept giving, though. The wave, like the shape of it and how that southerly wedge was coming together, he was just rapid fire in through the lip. Spray was flying. There was no hopping.
That's
there was
a great
there was no
score.
bobbles.
Yeah.
So he's stoked.
And he caught it probably within the first minute.
That always feels good. So here's local boy Luke Guinaldo. Snaps it right there. This looks like a better wave for Luke. So this is what he was looking for. Climbs it right there. And again. So there we go. Local boy Luke Guinaldo, Sage's younger brother. He likes that one.
And Sage was in the heat just not too long ago.
Yeah, we were in the heat together.
Oh,
And he
okay,
ended up
okay.
getting the score. I don't know. I know the scores because I knew I had a 7, but a backup of a 2. And
He got the score, then you got your score.
All in my mind, it was like, I just got to better my 2, make it a little harder for him.
Exactly.
So it was kind of a tricky situation. But,
Our interview's ready.
Yeah, we're going to send it down to Brian Perez, heat winner of heat number 4 from El Salvador, one of the best right-hand point breaks, Punta Roca. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good, bro. The wave's super fun. A little smaller than yesterday, but it's so fun. I caught 2 rides, and then, it feels so good to get into the water and catch some fun ones. Super fun. I enjoy the moment here, and super stoked to be advanced to the next round.
Well, congratulations. You got some lay right dollars, and also, what are you riding? What kind of board are you on right now?
It's a chemistry,
Yeah.
6-hole, but it's a epoxy. It's a new model. It's really nice. I really like it because it's going so fast and you cannot wave. I'm tall, so I need some board like can push me and get faster in the wave.
Yeah, you're a big guy. How tall are you?
I'm 6'3".
6'3". Yeah. So
bigger for this small
yeah,
wave.
you need some foam. Foam's your friend, especially in these type of waves. Well, congratulations. You want to get a shout out to anybody?
Yeah, thank you to all my sponsors. Thank you for the suit.
Yeah, buddy.
Super stoked, bro. Thank you so much.
I got something to say. This is Scott. I just got to say that board looks amazing
Dude,
for you.
it's so fast.
In these conditions, that thing looks on fire for
Yeah,
you.
fire. Thank you so much.
Right
Well,
on.
congratulations.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you in a little bit later today, Brian.
Thank you so much.
Good job.
So, we've got a seeing on another one. His first wave, a 7-0. So, nice score for the rider in red. He's doing the Huntington top. We haven't seen that in a while.
I
but
know. Well, look, you got Kevin Schultz and Keanu Asing in your heat. You're paddling out kind of thinking you need 13, 14 points. They put up numbers. I mean, first 2 waves. Kevin goes 9-1. Keanu goes 7-0. Last of Guinaldo 5-5. And he has a 3-9-3. First of Horde was a 4-3-3. So, yeah, you're going to need, sixes or 7s to be, I think, in this one because they just do. They're veterans.
Yeah.
They know what they're looking for out there. They've got a good start, which even kind of puts the pressure on even more.
Here, is this Schultz?
This is his 9.0. So he starts it like 2 big slashes. That turn right there.
Straight
but
air and rip.
look at the rail to rail.
Yeah.
So
The flow.
no bobbles. Connect the dots of 4 majors. I mean, you're going to go excellent.
Yeah.
And on a day like today where there is good waves out there, but you still have to find them and pick the right one that allows that nice transition all the way through.
Right. This looks like a really nice wave.
This
for
does. It looks like Guinaldo,
Luke.
but it maybe broke a little far out.
Think if you're up already,
It broke a little far out in front of him, which is,
Yeah.
I mean, you are kind of sitting a little underneath to
They
find
might
the
have
one.
had to bail their boards.
Dude,
if
that
they
could have
were
been a
any-
broken leash. Call the backup. But here
Yeah.
goes Horde. Horde had a big score yesterday on the backhand, so let's see what he gets going right here. Little connection. So maybe a little bit stuck. This wave's a little slower, but he's going to kind of piece it together. See if anything gives him on the inside. So that one kind of just goes a little bit soft. Horde jumps off. That's his wave number 2.
So I got one more question about you and your heat. Let's see. White's looking here.
Uh-oh, we could.
Air?
Well, Kev's
Could it
going
be
to
an-
back it up. No, he's going to back it up right here.
He's going to surf it.
Mm-hmm.
The wave's going to dictate what he can do. I know what he wants to do.
Yeah. He's going to piece this one.
Could it be an
You know, he's going to get his 5 or 6 plus, and then all of a sudden we're going to see some aerials.
Yeah, we're going to see one before
Rock
this
star,
over.
and then here goes Keanu. So the veterans are, going to make it like we just talked about. They're going to give these little guys, Dylan and Luke, going to be in trouble right here.
But that's what makes this event so special. You get veterans, man, even like yourself, 2-time U.S. Open champion, past CT.
We think we know what we're doing.
but the future of our sport, you guys are like teaching these guys how to get better. That's
that's
it is.
That's important. I think that's the most important part, and that's why I still like competing. Like, I'm not chasing the tour, but when I surf, I watch every event. I was up all last night watching the guys and girls heats in Margaret River, and like surfing's my life. So you see every little scenario in heats, and you have to have think very clearly, very fast, and I think when you do it a lot, all you want to do is pass that knowledge along. And I made so many mistakes on tour that I learned once I got off tour. I learned hey, don't do this, do that, and you try to pass that along so kids understand and try not to make those errors.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's
but
what
surfing, it's going to happen.
Oh, it's the ocean.
You're going to catch waves where you thought you made the right decision and there's a better one behind it.
It's surfing. It's competition. It's the ocean, which is ever changing.
All you can do is
check
your wave selection and is part of your decision making, and then it's how you ride the waves.
Exactly.
That's all you can control. And local boy Luke Guinaldo putting this one together and slams it right there. So he likes it.
Yeah, he's showing.
So
he's looking up at the judges going, hey.
Well, I felt like he laid into that one a little better. So nice wave there for Luke Guinaldo. We're going to let these scores develop. There it is. Keanu is seeing 7.23. Kevin Schultz, 8.0. Trouble in the streets. Blue needs an 8.73. Green needs a 9.9. So 7.24. Scores are in the excellent range. So we got to wait for that last one to green. We'll see if that helps his cause. Or, I mean, at least the goal now, if he doesn't get this, 8.73, he's trying to, shorten that. Here it is. Nice bottom turn. That was good. And then rail carve snap right there. It goes a little soft, so he's going to stay in the power source right next to the whitewash. Lets this thing build up. Then he goes a little more performance right there. Weight on, weight off. Drifts the fins. Gives the crowd, the Huntington Beach crowd, his local crowd, a look. So scores coming in, and it might be his best wave. It doesn't look like it's going to go too nuts. 5.83. So now he needs an 8.4. So the difference between those waves is, if you look at Luke's getting a good start, nice second turn, then the waves are going really slow. It's a little bit disconnected, two-tiered in a sense of the whole package. And Kevin Schultz' first wave, that 9.17, it was in and out of transition 4 times. And kind of that's the difference right now about finding those waves that allow you to do that. And, I mean, he's got a 9.17, 8.0. He's got the highest heat total of the event, pretty sure. Keanu's on a 14.23. Luke's having himself a pretty decent heat, just needs an 8.4. And Dylan Horde needs near perfection, 9.9. 5 minutes, 20 seconds. So surf still hanging tight. I mean, it is a fun day. Look at this little inside waist, knee-high wave just peeling across the sandbar. The sandbar right now out front is really fun. It's fairly flat and even keel, so it doesn't have that transition where you have to hop too much. It's pretty good. We just don't need the waves to get too big. So here's a recap right here. This is Kevin Schultz, 9.17. So look at the transitions. Third, fourth even got bigger, and then wraps it back, wraps it again. So about 6 or 7 turns, 5 majors. And then here we go. Keanu slices it. Slice again, then draws it off the bottom, up through the lip. And again, no hopping, rapid fire, and a fifth. So you would think we're at lower trestles right now after watching those two waves. And then here's Kevin Schultz. Blistering snap, elongated carve, bounces it off the whitewash, keeps his speed up and over the flatter transition, clicks it right there. Foam climb, gains speed. So that's excellent surfing. Anytime you can click a whitewash, it's high risk, low reward. But how he came out with speed into the finale, that's why it goes excellent. And then I think we might have missed the beginning of that one, but he must have done some action and then got the big finish. So this might be it right here. So big snap, wraps it in the pocket, draws it off the bottom, and just throws a bunch of water out of the pools for a 7.23. So situation 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Keanu's all over Luke. Luke's trying to run for the hills, try to find a corner. He needs to better a 5.5. I mean, look, he needs an 8.4. 3 minutes to go. It starts to get dicey to be able to cut this in half. Keanu with priority. Luke Winaldo is in fourth priority, so that's why he's running. Looks like Keanu wants to stay near him just in case that miracle wave comes and he can get the 8.4. He's got to keep him close.
All right, I'm sorry about that, Brad. I had to run and put out a fire.
Oh, that's okay. There's fires all over the place down here.
What's up with the 8 with Schultz?
That was the left. That was the left.
Okay.
Big snap, big carve, and then he connected the dots. Here goes Dylan Horde. Snaps it right there. So he's going to try his fade on a left-hander, and, well, time is running out.
Schultz in the lead in white.
He's got
the veterans, right?
Yeah,
I'd consider Schultz a veteran.
He's got the highest heat total.
Young veteran.
Yeah. I mean, Schultz is what? Or mid-20s, I'd say?
Yeah.
I think. I mean, who knows? This age thing is, as I've gotten older, I try not to look. I almost forgot how old I was. It's kind of nice. Just live day to day, in the moment. If you're healthy and you're active, don't worry about your age. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. So, like we said, Scotty, these guys got him.
Check it out.
We might have an aerial. He might see this one.
He really wants to do one. I know it. I can see it, but this wave's not going to allow it.
It's a little victory lap. Wrap. So board looks. It's a flat earth. Flat earth in the water.
Okay, so while we're here, minute 30, your first wave.
Silliness.
After you kind of had a really rough start. You got a beautiful right.
Yes.
In your mindset, did you surf that like? Did you go for it, or did you go? If I surf like this, I can get a 7.5.
Yeah. When I was dropping in, I was like, just be solid, because there was only a high 5 on the board, so I just surfed it a little smarter. I could have went a bit harder.
Yeah.
In hindsight, but that's the issue is. In these heats, everyone's good. You just want to limit the mistakes.
Yep.
And it's been often with 20 minutes, you might get 2 good looks, and you can't afford to really blow it on those waves.
I believe that if you needed a 9 and that wave came in,
I could have pushed it. I could have went maybe thinner, harder.
Being the knowledge and the years of experience, you knew. Hey, I got to get a score on the board. I can get at least almost an 8.
I fall there or I blow it, it's pretty much over.
Yeah, because I think yesterday you were or was it your first heat or something? You were pushing it too hard.
Yeah,
remember?
my first heat, I just was like, I was all over the place.
Yeah.
I had good waves, too.
Check this out.
Here we go. Keanu, Victor,
Nice.
second place lap right here. They have a bit of a stranglehold, 10 seconds to go.
He's having fun.
Yeah. I mean, like we said, solid. You were going to need 14 to get through that heat.
There you go.
Yeah. So, Schultze, I think this might be after the Hooter, but great heat. I think biggest performance on paper, 17.17. We are going to cut to commercial break, and we will be back. Stay tuned. Jacked Pro 1000. All right, so welcome back. Jack's Pro 1000, QS 1000, Huntington Beach, California. Here we are, round of 16, heat 1, straight into it. Tyler Gunter in red, Corey Arambidi in blue, Rylan Rubens in white, and Skip McCullough in green. So, geez, we're straight into it. I'm almost back out there, Scotty. I'm not built for this stuff, man.
When is your heat? Third heat,
I'm in
right?
the heat 3, so out there now, heat 1. We got Sam Coffey, Taro Watanabe, John Mel, Crosby, Colapinto in heat 2. That's a stacker. I think it's Taj Lindblad, Keanu Igarashi, myself, and Keanu Asing, so it's only going to get tougher. But we are in the final 16, and after those, we're going to be going into the women's round of 40. So, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I hope everyone's tuning in, having a good time. Waves are fun. Hopefully you got your morning surf in. 17 minutes, 45 seconds. No waves just yet. So we got a south swell about a foot and a half, 16 seconds. When they come, they are good.
Hey,
but
how's the water temperature? Somebody says
it's
52.
It's brisk, baby.
Really?
But not 52 by no way.
Yeah, that's
maybe
like
56, 57.
Right. You got a fresh sweatsuit?
I'm going to wear a short arm.
There you go.
Yeah, these heats, you get so much adrenaline. When I was paddling back out after my long one, I was like, dude, I need to cut some of this off.
Right.
Yeah.
Didn't you trunk it in the West
Coast? I did trunk
River?
it, and I was fine. Maybe 10, 15 minutes. You feel loose, you're relaxed, you're paddling, you're trying to get back out there.
Adrenaline's flowing, right?
Is like, here we go. Gunter has been on the dial, and here we go again. Little late to the party right there, but still, it looks like a good wave. So it goes a little bit flat, cups up over, blasts the fin. So nice start for Gunter, finishes on his feet. And now we got Rylan Rubens. So here's a little foamy one, but look at that first turn. Vertical on the second, slashes on the third, and then on the fourth. So connectivity, and he likes that. That would have felt good. Oh, my gosh, it just doesn't stop. Corey Arambidi wraps it right there. So rapid fire, ladies and gentlemen. We got 3 goofy footers, and we have a regular footer, Skip McCullough. Will he get in the party on this first exchange?
Wapa.
Wapa. Wapa. I go wapa.
You know, it's crazy, Brad. I was like, just kind of walked in and saw Rylan on a wave. I'm all, wow, already. We're just into the round of 16.
It's crazy.
And then we're going to be through that, and we're going to see our women finally make an appearance. And I don't know if you guys have gone through some of the names, but
Zoe Benedetto, she's one of your riders. She like scoops up everything.
Zoe Benedetto. Is Zoe still
Florida.
here?
Yeah, she's in the draw.
She's the final heat. Izzy Gomez. They're all like best friends in that heat. That's the way the cookie crumbles when you enter a comp.
Yeah, I mean, is Caitlin Simmers in the event? Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy, or is Caitlin gone?
I think Caitlin might be headed to Oz.
Leilani McGonigal.
We got a couple early round studs too. Kaylee Gilchrist, 2-time gold medalist water polo, and longtime shredder from Newport Beach.
Yeah, Tia Blanco's making an appearance. Okay, well, we have an interview with the winner of that last heat, and if I'm not mistaken, it's a former event champion, Mr. Kevin Schultz. 17.17 points, Kev.
Stoked.
Dude, same sled?
Yeah, same sled. Except that heat, I felt like I finally connected with a couple good waves. I felt like my last few heats, I was just groveling on like little medium inside ones and could never find the rhythm. And finally found a good rhythm in that heat and got onto some sets and connected with the lip a few times. It felt good.
Yeah, Kev. The first exchange was pretty sick. Like you went on this crazy right-hander. Here, we're watching your left right now, but water's still falling. It looks like. You went rapid fire, maybe 6 or 7 turns. The first 4 were majors. It looked like you were at lowers, and then Keanu went on this left, and he looked like he was on a lowers left. So the waves are fun, but they can be slow at times. So
yeah, I think it's just doing that south swell lull thing. So I was kind of thinking at the beginning of the heat, just try and be on a wave early on, just to get a score up, and then that happened at the end of that heat where it was really slow. You know, we sat for almost 6 minutes towards the end, and a wave barely broke. So. It was good to get a couple waves under my belt early, and yeah, that board's just feeling good. I'm stoked.
Yeah.
Hey, so run us through it. What is it exactly? Because you might be the only competitor in the men's draw on something, we'll call it alternative.
Yeah. So this one is a Flat Earth by Akila Aipa and Kelly Slater. It's a 2+1. And it's kind of it's really wide, and I'm riding it almost 3 liters bigger than my normal board. This one's 28.4 liters, and my normal boards are closer to 26. And the rails are just kind of really tapered down, so they sit in the water more, and the outline's a bit wider. And then obviously the 2+1 just feels really nice, and it's got little wings just behind the fins, so that kind of acts as release points. And it just, once you get up through the coping of the lip, it releases so nice, and then you can kind of grab the control back really quickly as soon as you step back on the tail.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I've noticed. It looks like you can rail it, but then you can also kind of pivot jam in the pocket, which sometimes can be a little tricky to find a board that can do both consistently.
I do find myself moving my feet a little more on this board, just like kicking my foot up above my fins.
The icky shuffle.
Yeah, exactly. The icky shuffle.
Well, I mean, let's be real, though. Akila Aipa absolutely rips.
He does.
And I'm not, I mean, well, I'll take back.
Does Slater rip?
Yeah. I'll take back the alt call and just say that's a very high performance 2+1.
Yeah. It is. It is. That's what it's designed for. Is high performance 2+1. So feels good.
All right.
Good job, Schultz.
Kevin Schultz, the last heat in the round of 32, took out the W, 17-17.
He's taking home the lay right Dallas.
Hey, we'll see you in coming up pretty quickly in the round of 16. Congrats.
Wow, so straight in, Skip McCullough. Is he at Wind and Sea right now? Look at this wave. Oh, big form carve. So I love Skip's style. I think we all can say we do. Knock knee, wrapping, swinging.
Absolutely.
I love how he gets the twist, kind of low arm. So good surfing there for Skip, but we got scores in, Wellesley.
Okay, let's take a run at it. Gunter. Man, this kid's just, he can do no wrong. 7.5 and a 6.5. He opened up with a 6.5, chased it up with a 7.5. He's out in front with 14 points. Rubens, 6.73. He's in second, currently sitting with priority. He's got a low of a .87, so if he wants to lead, he needs a 7.28. And that is your surfer from San Diego, currently in white. And then here's the replay of
This is Gunter's first wave. This was his 6'5".
God, he just this is the same wave. Just keeps
He
being
is
gifted.
on fire. He's like a walking 14 points. Walks out there and then bang.
Hey, that's a good problem to have in a QS event. 14 points is a great total.
He literally closes his eyes, paddles out, and there's still 9.5 minutes, and he's got 14. That feels good.
You think? So, McCulloch, he opened up with a 3.83. Was the
7.5.
That's the backup, or actually the high score hammer of the heat so far.
Yeah.
I mean, these rights just keep coming to him.
It's pretty nice. I mean, I wonder. I mean, sometimes you can't tell if he got that with priority or non-priority. I feel a little less stress out there with non-priority just because there's these little peaks everywhere, and you can't cover this whole gamut. So it takes the pressure off on these waves. And then Corey right here, he's got a 3.0, so a little slower start for Corey. But it looks like Skip McCullough.
I feel like he's got one coming in, or are we just...
Yeah, he does. He's got to have a score coming in.
He's way before that.
So this is Corey's previous.
Ooh, got a hold of that turn.
So he has 2 scores possibly coming in. We're going to let this judges got their work cut out. So the previous one might have been on his way back out. But it looks like he's going to get a 5.77. And then he's going to get his back up at a 4.5 on the last one. So 9 minutes, Wellesley. This one's kind of shaking and baking. Skip goes 5.2.
There it is. So Gunter, he's kind of riding the high of this pair of scores, the 7.5 and the 6.5. Aaron Beatty went 4.5, 5.77. Rubens, he's in third. He's got the low of the 3.23, but he's got that good 6.73. So he's sitting on the second, the second highest score of the heat so far. And then you've got Skip down in number 4, and he's got the 5.2 and the 3.83. I mean, he journeyman that wave right there.
Skip to Malou. He is, looking back, he didn't have a score, and I feel the same. Actually, 5.2, the second turn, he did the big carve slice, and then he clicked the second one. He maybe could have, kicked it a little harder, hindsight, but he's in it now. Everyone's 6.73, 5.7. It's going to come down to the next substantial score. I mean, Gunter's got to feel pretty cozy up there. He would need a 3-wave set of excellent rides, good to excellent rides to happen. I mean, it has happened, but we'll let this pan out. 7:30 on the clock.
Brett, who do you have coming up?
I got a nuts heat again. I got Taj Lindblad, Keanu Igarashi, and Keanu Asing.
Oh, man.
It only gets easier.
Jeez.
I'm just kidding. It's a tough deal.
What are the chances you got a pair of Keanus in
I got a pair of Keanus. They're going to be sitting on each other. Battle of the Keanus, battle of Team Hurley.
It's all happening here at the Jacks.
Up next, we got a
Surfboards Pro.
stacker, Chad. We got Sam Coffey, Taro Watanabe, John Mel, Crosby Colapinto.
Wow.
That is like a USA Prime final a few years ago.
Melly Mel, Colapinto. It's all happening. That, so it's going to man-on-man after that round.
Yes. Quarterfinals is man-on-man.
So talk to me,
Which is
Brett.
fun.
You've lived in the man-on-man world before.
Mm-hmm. Well, you got to pick whether a lot of the strategy depends on, obviously what the waves are doing, but everyone has a different opinion. Like a lot of coaches will say, surf the same heat, stay next to them, don't let them get away. You'll have other surfers that they'll think, I just want to do my own thing, ride to rhythm, kind of be, I don't care if I'm by them. But I feel like when it's peaky like this, there's waves everywhere. Sometimes it's
kind of detrimental.
I think you kind of, however you start the heat, which is important, do you start on top of them, kind of play the game, who gets position. But after that shuffles, it kind of the heat goes, and then that last 5 to 7 minutes are very important where you sit with priority and in the heat, because then if you have the lead, you can go snuggle up with them and maybe take the next best ride that you think. And, yeah, so.
I was going to say it does end up bottlenecking at the end.
For sure. No matter in any way, it's going to be a bottleneck at the end, and you got to make those decisions. Like, if you need a score, you're sitting there trying to bait this guy in to go on hopefully a average wave where he doesn't better, and then you get the chance.
Right.
So
well, I'll tell you, I was thrust into the real world from our little tent, and it's like leaving a strip club. I'll tell you, it's all dark and weird in here, minus the glitter and bad perfume. But
the glitz and glamour.
All of a sudden, it's just like sun.
There's actually a lot of people. Here we go. This is a recap. Rubens 6.73 pocket jam vertical, and had a lot of flow on this wave. So in it, transitioning in and out of turns. He liked that one. He does need a score right now of a 3.54, which is not much. And then that's a 7.5 for Tyler Gunter. He goes 3-turn combo. And I think this is a 5.77 of Corey Arambidi.
Hammered that turn.
Yeah.
Judges like that stuff.
We
like it.
Yeah, he got extended, like coiled up, extension through the turn, sprays flying all over the place in a good way. Yeah. You don't want spray on the deck of your board. You want spray going up and out the back.
Oh, yeah. Christmas trees and liquid confetti. Let the parade start. 4 minutes. And Gunter from Newport Beach out in front. Corey Arambidi, our surfer from the 805, currently sitting in second. Rylan Rubens with priority, surfer in white, chasing a small score, a 3.54. And McCulloch, he's foraging for a 5.08. Still time to do it. The wind's kind of puffed up a little bit, but it hasn't really affected conditions. I'm as your studio coach, I'm going to say let's go easy on the burrito, Brett.
I'm going to have one bite. Just one bite. Everyone knows the rule.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look at the flop. 3:25. So time winding down. If you're Tyler Gunter, this is taking forever, and if you're Skip McCulloch, it's going to go by in a blink of an eye. Chew.
I feel bad for Skip because he had a wave a while ago, and he's in fourth priority, so that kind of sucks for him.
Yeah, and I mean, gosh, we're on the drop now. The tide's backing out. So as it does, it you lose that mid-bar kind of rebuild to the finisher on the inside, and it'll just kind of taper and run through that section without the girth.
It's kind of all or bust. It's starting to move out to that little outside shelf.
Right.
That second reef.
You look for the one that pushes all the water off the reef.
Well, you got to like the position Rubens is in. I mean, kind of similar to where, I was in my heat. He's got priority. I didn't have priority, but Sage did, and he was sitting over to our right. But Rubens has priority, needs a 3.54. So he needs this a nice first turn and then just connect the dots through it.
Yeah, he needs opportunity.
He's pressing right here. He's like, okay, 2 minutes.
Hey, when I walked out though, I kind of walked over and wrapped out with the boys at Excel, and then the boys at Sunbum, and then the boys at Future Fins, and then the boys at Quicksilver, and
that's how they said hi to a lot of boys.
It's the crew is
down
boys.
There.
But I saw two.
Any girls?
I saw a couple girls. I didn't talk to them though. I got a little scared.
Stage fright.
But I saw two perfect pier bowls with
no one on it.
Nobody on it. I was like, what?
I started over there, and we were kind of dead high tide, and geez, I didn't. Usually you can have a gut feeling. You could see to the south. Is anything coming? And it was just like I felt like I was in a nice little kiddie pool. And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't. Then my feelings started to kind of go, okay, well, boys caught a couple waves, and it wasn't huge score. So,
I undercooked your 7, your opener. Like the good
gave
one.
Me a little love. I actually kind of surfed the wave not as up as I could have. I didn't want to make a mistake. I was like,
looked like you hit a weird bump off the bottom
on the start
and didn't get the extension
connection.
in the lip. Yeah, that's where I was going. Oh, this might be like a 6 or
I got the
five.
finish,
and you did.
That's maybe where they kind of liked it a little bit more. The finish was a little banger off the connector. So this is this is a huge wave right here. So clicks it, snaps it right there. Looking for the 354. He's well on his way. So 354, not a major score. Does the trick. He likes it. 20 seconds to go. So left it right up until the hooter. That means McCullough's going to need a 6.5 maybe. And Aaron Beatty's going to need he's also going to need maybe a high 5, 6.
And there it was. Judges, 5.4. Rylan Rubens, end of the heat. That's it. Tyler Gunner, Rylan Rubens moving through. Corey Aaron Beatty.
That's called execution.
It is. Hey, Corey Aaron Beatty, Skip McCulloch, unfortunately not moving on. Stay with us. We'll be back with more live action right after this. Welcome back to sunny Southern California. We are broadcasting live from Surf City, Huntington Beach, and this is round of 16, heat number 2 in the water. Sam Coffey in red, Taro Watanabe in blue, Johnny Mel in white, and as you see on your screen, Crosby Colapinto in green. And if you see some names you recognize, well, guess what? John Mel is the son of Peter Mel and Crosby Colapinto, younger brother of World Championship Tour surfer Griffin Colapinto. And let's not discount anyone else. Sam Coffey's from a surfing family. Dad rips, older brother Ben rips, and Dad shapes his sleds. And, well, I think we're going to see Sam in the air show with that massive 8.5 punt that he did in the last round for the Rockstar Air Show 25 hundo. So he'll be competing on the battle for $2,500 for one big punt. And then, Johnny Mel, he's Peter Mel, a bit of a legend. Big wave world tour champion, WSL competitor, and just all around awesome human being. And Taro Watanabe. Taro cut his teeth on the cobblestones at Topanga as a Grom, and probably somewhere shortly after, Brad Gerlach started working with him and practicing the formative days of wave key. And if you look at this kid's technique, it is phenomenal. So, I said it twice, 1750 remaining, and no rides. Here in the round of 16, heat number 2 coming up next. We've got co-commentator Brett Simpson taking on a pair of Keanus. That is Keanu Singh and Keanu Igarashi, and his team rider in Taj Lindblad, the upstart from San Clemente, and heat number 4. That is going to be the last of the round. Brian Perez from El Salvador, Luke Gordon, Kevin Schultz, former event winner, and Jabe Swerkowski. Jabe's put on a great performance, as well as Brian. I'm excited to see this guy surf again. I love it. And, wow, looks like we're going to get lay-right bucks just for showing up. Look at Scott's got all the envelopes. I'm kidding. Scott.
Yo.
How does
the lay right dollars, is there any change? We're not talking dollar amounts. Or are they going to remain the same throughout the event?
They've been making cash throughout the event, and it grows somewhat towards the finals.
Okay, so there is an incremental increase towards the final.
Yes.
See, we're keeping it on the down low so the tax man doesn't come knocking. You know, Uncle Sam, they want you flashing cash around. They're like, give me that. Where's my cut?
That's it. Dude, right now, it's crazy. Things are crazy in my world, but we're going to make it happen. That's all I got to say.
Well,
I'll leave it there. There's too much going on, man. But you know what? It's rolling. It's rolling, and it's fun at the same time. It's a journey. It's the journey. Enjoy the journey.
It's all about the journey.
Yeah.
Okay. Just type in my Seal Beach Loke Dog thread.
No one's ridden a wave yet, huh?
A little
Gosh. Is this
all right.
like a super low
Well,
again?
so, hey, Scott, I mean, we've talked about it earlier. It's the every other, right? Some heats you kind of ride the magic carpet, and some heats you just kind of drop the tea bag and marinate. You're just seeping out there, trying to be patient, take some breaths, keep the oxygen running through your limbs, and, try to be relaxed when it is time to perform. 15, 14. So I wonder, is it possible to see a restart? How much? 10 minutes would have to elapse. So 5 is almost gone.
That's in the rule book, I believe. So,
So 5 minutes has elapsed. Okay, we have a paddle. No. And are we going to talk to someone?
I think you know what? It also comes to the head judge, because if you see that little wave, like, are the waves rideable? You know what I mean? It all plays into the factor. Like, if it was obtainable to ride a wave and they decide, hey, we're going to sit it out until we see a set. Or,
yeah, right.
So I don't know.
Uh-oh, I hear Simo talking about me. Yeah, I mean, this heat's fallen asleep a little bit. 14 minutes on the clock. We don't like this. We do not like this at all. Suddenly, right, instead of the 20-minute heat that you're gifted as a competitor, suddenly we're now, I mean, this heat's, it's on the flats.
Well,
like,
I got to say, it's a flashback. I remember back in the day, I know in the amateur ranks, it was 15 minutes, best 3 waves. How's that?
Well, yeah, but I mean, Scott, it's turning into a 13-minute heat. You know what I mean? Like,
no way. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a restart.
This is a stitch up. Like, come on, man. We want the live action. Give it to us. 13:20 remaining. Not one wave ridden yet. Maybe the competitors are going to try to form a union and say, hey, let's not ride one and get the restart, boys. Don't be that guy. But, well, okay, maybe. I see some motion. I see some
this could change
colored jerseys paddling. Sam pushing in from the north. White, green, taking a look. We're at 13 minutes right now. Who is going to draw first blood here in heat number 2, the round of 16? And it's nobody's got priority, Scott. Paddle battle. Coffee.
Red taking control. He's like, I'm going to go on this ride. He lit up the first one. Nice hack right there. Santa Cruz surfer. He's in the Rockstar Air final. He got an 8.5 on a huge air. And he got this heat off and running.
Oh, there you go, Sam Coffee. Hot coffee.
He's a good surfer.
Starting this one off, so there you go. We're not going to see a restart.
But a replay, here it is. This little speed turn there, getting a lot of drive. Nice power hack right there, and just this little swooping cut back and a bank at the end.
Bang! Oh, he came undone.
I didn't see that. So
well, I see a B. I see a B on that deck, and what does that mean, Scott?
Some wetsuit company called Buell.
And you are part of the fabric of that family.
Yeah. The Buell clan. they are a great group of people that I've got to enjoy my life with.
Oh, yeah. Shannon, Jamie, Jason. I went to school with Jason. He's in my grade.
Yeah.
You know, their father, Denny, one of the godfathers of Seal Beach surfing. We inducted him into the Seal Beach Surfing Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that was insane.
Right? Okay, so enough about Seal Beach. You guys, you're done with that stuff. Tyler Gunner, you're an absolute hammer. Talk to me.
Thanks, Chad. I'm so stoked right now. I haven't made a finals day in a couple of years, so I'm just pumped. The waves are fun and excited to surf another day in Huntington.
Well, it looks like you've got the lucky rabbit foot because every time you paddle out, it's like you're on repeat. The same magic right just comes right to you.
I know. I want to go left, but these rights keep popping up. I don't know what to do.
And then you get another one. I'm like, what are the chances? And here, you can't see it, Tyler, but we're watching the replay. This is either your 6.5 or 7.5. And, I mean, you are taking these waves to task, making the judges work, and they are rewarding you for it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no, it's awesome to watch. And I know you're from up the street, so you're not a stranger from good old HB Southside, having done 1,000,001 events through the NSSA and USA Surfing and all that stuff, and now juniors and Kiwi events. I mean, when you show up to the beach, is there any nerves, or are you feeling pretty relaxed?
I feel like there's always nerves for the first heat, but I definitely feel at home right down the road, sleeping in my own bed. I mean, I tend to surf Newport a lot more than Huntington, but I definitely still feel like I'm at home up here.
I love it. So, hey, give us a rundown one more time on this board. Obviously, this thing is magic. Even Brett's like, man, he is on a blade. Tell us, show us.
So this thing right here, this is the Magic Blade. It's a 5.7.5 Jeff Doc Louse Surf Prescriptions Pro 2 model, and thing's an absolute unit. It goes good.
I love it. How long you been on the docks for? A long time, huh?
Long time. I think since maybe I was 7 years old.
And how old are you now?
22.
Jeez, where does the time go?
I don't know.
Right on. Hey, I think you're done for the day because we're going to truck right into the women's round of 40. So have a good rest of the afternoon and more lay right bucks. Any thank yous to the people out there on the internets?
Yeah, just thank you to everyone supporting me. Shout out to Matt Myers for getting us all ready for this contest, me and John, and yeah, we're fired up. Let's keep it going.
MSM, that's Matt Myers Surf Mentorship.
Yep.
And right on. Well, hey, you know what they say, good coaching, you don't need your coach all the time if you got a great coach. He gives you the formula. So there you go. Tyler Gunner doing the job, 14 points in that heat, number one in the round of 16. We'll see him tomorrow, Scott, in the man-on-man competition in the quarterfinals.
Yes, sir. Man-on-man starting after this round right here. That was Crosby and Green, winner of the 2019 Jack Surfboards Pro in some of the best conditions we've had, 6 to 8 foot rights. And we got John Mell from Santa Cruz, absolutely ripped his heat previous to this one.
Oh, yeah, twist and shout,
and
Johnny.
Getting on the board. So this heat is starting to have some swell coming above and some action happening as well. So Sam in red got a 4.67 and a 2.6. Mel's last wave a 4.0. He's in first with a 3.8. Check this overhead. Boom.
Bang. Coffee. All right. He's going to drop. He's replacing a 2.6, sitting on the high of the 4.67. So Sam really needs to better this wave and just try to create some space and make it harder for Taro and Crosby. All right. Nice finish there for Sam.
This is kind of crazy, but
two Santa Cruz surfers in
yeah,
this heat.
and I was going to say, he went left. I'm like, there's not too many lefts in Santa Cruz.
Right. You got to leave town. Well, there's the left off Middle Peak, right?
Well, yeah, but
there's Wind and Sea. I think 26th Ave might have a left somewhere. I don't know.
But it's really kind of the rights are the most, I don't know, most popular there. But yeah, I was just curious. He's surfed well on his backhand, so there's got to be some left somewhere.
San Lorenzo pops. There's a left off it. There's a left off the pier. I don't know, whatever they call that wave, like wharf lefts. I don't know. There's a couple little left-handers around.
All right.
I mean, obviously for the goofies, pretty much everyone from Santa Cruz's backhand is money.
Like Nat Young.
Oh, just I mean, go through the names like
Rufo, Nat Young,
Bonds. I mean,
Barry Bonds,
like
Rod. What?
There are just so many good goofy foots.
Look at this.
Ben Coffee. All right, enough about that. Okay. Colapinto, he needs a 297, which is pretty much nothing of a score for this kid. Bucks the fins out. Wrap.
That was nice.
Oh, look at this thing standing up, just giving more opportunity. Some chicken on the bone, and he's going to get it. Okay. 6 minutes remaining, and the heat finally decides to take off for us.
And now it's nonstop, really. John Mel just.
Oh, got some W9s. People got to get paid. Okay, Johnny Mel stomping through the inside. He's going after it. What's left on this one? Cracks it right there. Well, solid finish for John Mel. Banging that last section with authority.
Whoa, what's up with the
5.5 minutes remaining, and this is a replay of Crosby, Scott.
Yeah, that was a nice turn right there, and he's setting up little blowtail right there. I think this is the turn I really like, though. I love the rail work. You know, look at that, just big old hack, keeping it alive. He's gonna end up finishing the wave on his feet, getting a. What do you end up getting on that thing? An
8-1-7.
Yeah, well-deserved.
Colapinto right up into the lead. Johnny Mel should have a score coming, though, unless this is the 5.57.
He's driving. What's at the end? He sees it. We can't. We're just looking on a screen.
He gets the oncoming, so he did good here. Strong finish.
Nice turn.
So Crosby, 817-483, bang out in front. John Mel, 557 and a 4. We will see if he's got another score coming in. Now the man with the pressure, Coffee, requires a 491. Click, air rev right there. Up and over, bang, snaps it, wraps it. And, okay, is there anything left to hit? And there is. Okay, Sam, just chiseling away at the inside. 491, I'm going to say it'd be an absolute robbery if they didn't give it to him, Scott. Scott's writing checks. This is a well-ridden wave. Look at, I mean, this is risk. Risk versus reward, right? Up and over, reverse, bang. Rides out clean, gets his footing, snaps it again. I mean, let's go 6 range. Judges like it, maybe a 7. We'll see. Yeah, okay. I'm not completely off my rocker. 7.5, 7, 6.7, 7, 7, 7, 1, 7. Crosby Colapinto in the lead. Sam Coffey overtakes Johnny Mel with a 7.17. Now the pressure on the John Doerr. Surfer in white requires a 6.28 to move from third. Taro Watanabe opened up with a 5.6. He has gone dormant in this heat, sitting currently with priority, still time left. An amazing surfer, easily attainable score, not quite the easiest to find a wave to give you out here for that 6.25. And obviously, I mean, Gunner just dial a bomb, but can Taro sniff out a 6.25 in under 2.5 minutes? That is the question. Or actually, under 3. 2:50 on the clock. Great surfing. I love it. We're fans. Bring it to us. So if you guys just tuned in, this is the Jax Surfboards Pro to be exact. It's a QS Men's 1000. Also, we are going to see, after this round of 16, we are going to see the debut of the women's round of 40 with some amazing talents. Tia Blanco. We saw her in The Ultimate Surfer. Look at that. But before that, she's been around, and she's an absolute stalwart competitor. Sawyer Lindblad, forging, just blazing her own trail, winning an event at Pismo a year or two ago, 14 years old. Absolute hammer.
Sarah Freyer, one of the local girls here, absolute upstart. Zoe Benedetto, we talked about her before, just cleaning up everything on the East Coast. Izzy Gomez, she's like a 100 times SUP champ, digging her heels into big waves and QS events. She rips. And she got a brother, Giorgio, also rips. Okay, so Colapinto, he's trying to replace a 4.83, try and really protect that lead. We'll see if the judges deem that better than the 4.83. But Crosby looking smooth, looking confident. Dug that board out of the garage after like maybe riding it once. And wow, this thing's proven to do the job. Matt Biola's shaping the magic. 1 minute remaining. And Scott.
Good heat, huh?
Just, it was, it started out. I mean, this thing was like a 13-minute heat, and it was an absolute snooze fest. And suddenly it just went bang, bang, bang.
Alive.
And there's Rockstar, one of our event sponsors, and they are doing the women the justice of their heat win cash. We love it.
Yes,
Win a
sir.
heat, walk away with some dough. You're Brett Simpson, you got some Chuck E. Cheese money. You're Taj Lindblad, you got some gas money. All right, coffee, trying to solidify, trying to rinse that 4.67 out of the score line. Nice vert banger right there, wraps it back. And stomping his way through the flats and cracks that last little section. 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa, Johnny Mel. What's going on? What did we miss?
We missed that wave, huh?
Well, we'll see it.
Well, we didn't miss it. Well, the judges watched it, but we weren't. It wasn't on our screen. I don't think so. Here it is. Here it is.
So much passion.
Nice turn there off the bottom. That was solid too. Another one. So the lanky, goofy footer from Santa Cruz, wait until the end, and he needed a 6.28. What are you thinking?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I don't know. He was like,
I didn't really watch that whole
I
heat
don't
super
know.
tight, so I'm not even gonna guess. But he sure surfed that wave well.
Johnny
and it's up
Mel.
to the judges. He's focused too. He's like looking right at him. All right, what are you gonna do? You gonna come visit Santa Cruz?
So much machismo. I love it. All right. Well, let's see. We are, well, Scott. We'll come back after this. We'll let things cool off, okay?
Absolutely.
Stay with us. Well, there you go. Hold the phone. We got a lead change. Santa Cruz overtaking Santa Cruz. John Mel getting the score, overtaking Sam Coffey. So Colapinto, Mel moving on into the quarterfinals. Commiserations to Sam Coffey and Taro Watanabe. Wow, Taro, he did get one at the end. Looked like wasn't enough. 10.40 for Taro. Sam 11.84. Johnny Mel 12.97, and the heat winner 13.57 for Crosby. So stay with us. We're coming back after the break.
Okay, Scott. So what a heat. I mean, topsy-turvy, flip-flop, flap.
That was absolutely crazy.
That was rad.
And you know what I like the most? John gets out of the water, and he just stood there and looked right at the tower until that score. That was a bit of like, stare down. Like, I don't know, man. That's cool. I liked it.
John Mel's over 6 feet tall. Look out.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Okay, so looks like the pair of Anus here, the Keanu and Keanu, they both got waves. Taji Lindblad got a wave. And there's Brady Simpson's wave. Okay, so.
Oh, he's starting off a little quicker this time.
Bang. Okay.
Nice wave there.
The replay. So it looks like.
And then Igarashi got like a kind of a power turn there. Oh, he's maybe getting a little something else. There it is.
Kicking the fins.
So
Keanu.
the boys are starting off like a lot of waves being ridden.
Well, it's the every other, right? Like
Yep.
we saw the beginning of that whole heat just go dead. Turned into like a 13-minute heat, maybe even a little less. And all right, here we go. As it stands, the lay of the land, Simpo, our co-commentator, 8.6. Hello.
Yep.
Taj Lindblad, Surfer in Red, 5.83. Keanu Singh, 5.67. And I do think Keanu Igarashi's got a wave coming in.
Yeah, there's second waves coming in now. And it's looking like a 4.67. Actually, he's got 2 more waves.
All right, so here's the replay of Keanu. Bangs it off the top, out on the open face, little layback slash, and running down the line. Getting through that section, quick hit. No, that was it. So he has 2 scores.
He's actually in the lead.
4.67 and a 4.17 for Keanu Igarashi.
And he's in the lead. Brett Simpson in white in second. Taj third in red. Green fourth. That was quite the flurry. And after all that, it's still a pretty tight heat. Brett's got a pretty big score out there, so he's looking for a backup that would make a big difference. And everyone else.
Right. Okay, so let's throw it down to the glass with the winner of that last heat, Mr. Crosby Colapinto. Crosby.
What's going on, boys?
Talk to me. How was that heat? Feeling some stress, nerves? I mean, it was a slow start, right?
Yeah, it was super slow. I don't think a wave came until like 12 minutes left, and Sam Coffey was on it, and still there wasn't even really like a set that you're watching before the heat.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, it went from a 20-minute heat, and it was literally like it was a water start for less time than a Grom heat.
Wow,
it was gnarly.
Yeah, fully. But I mean, I'm stoked. I got started with that little 4, got that little 4 on the board, and then I was like, all right, if 4 is like kind of making the heat right now, and then I just knew I had to get a backup that was like going to be a good backup, and then I got the 8, so it was nice hearing that 8 come in.
Right. Hey, nice work. You're off for the rest of the day. We're going to see you now in the man-on-mans in the quarterfinals.
Sweet.
Yep. More Layrite cash in hand, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. We love it. The boys from Layrite rewarding heat wins, and we will see Mr. Crosby Colapinto tomorrow on finals day.
All
nice
right.
work. Any shout-outs to the people on the internet?
Shout out to Jax and WSL, my parents, my sponsors.
I saw your folks this morning. They're still hanging out?
Yep, they're here. They're posted up on the beach.
Hey, Crosby, is your brother watching your heat, do you know? Or do
I
you
don't
watch
know.
his heat? Or what?
I definitely watch his heats, but I don't know. It might be midnight there or maybe like super early morning. So he's probably sleeping, getting ready for tomorrow if they run.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
right on. Crosby
congratulations.
Colapinto, nice work. Moving on. That was your winner of heat number 2 in the round of 16 with a 13.57 total. Crosby taking out the dubs.
And during that interview, Chad, check this out.
Oh, no. Keanu went, Singh just
Watch
went
this one turn.
Hammer
Look
time.
At that. Just bashing off that section that he just said, hello, hit me as hard as you can, and he did. And it grew like that other lefty he had the other day.
Oh, yeah. I think it was 8.33.
So getting in the excellent. 8-point wave. That's from the criteria, it starts at 8 in the excellent range. Brett, we're picking up after he's done a cutback, so we'll see the beginning part of Brett's wave and just slashing away. This is his second ride.
Okay, well, the snowman cometh. 8 points for a sing.
Oh, look at that. Nice first turn there. So Simpo, not so probably stressed out. He hadn't caught, 2 waves right away, really. So he's doing it in this heat. So now he's going to improve on his low scores. So we got 12 minutes. Actually, a lot of time left compared to how it's been. So.
Right. Well, the every other. Here we go. 12. I mean, this is where the heat just picked up in the last one. So 12 and a half minutes remaining. Keanu Singh out to a solid, well, I'm not going to say a solid lead because Brett's got that 8-6 in the score line, and he just dropped to 7-3. So Simpo overtakes the lead, a Singh now in second. Keanu's got an 8 and a 5.67. If he wants the lead back, he needs an 8.54. Local boy, younger brother of Kano Igarashi, Keanu Igarashi, opened up with a 4.67, followed that up with a 4.17, and he needs a 9 if he wants to overtake second. And then Taji Lindblad, got to get the wheels on. He's got a decent score of 5.83 in the score line, but he's going to need a lot more than that. He needs a 7.85 to dig himself out of the 4 spot. And as you can see right there, plenty of swag on offer. Bring the kids down. Look at that. Giddy up.
It's got a free beanie from Caton.
Oh, yeah. It's all there.
And we're going to be here until 5 tonight and all day tomorrow until 2:30. So there's games. Look at this. I don't know what that's called, but he's going to try to win more.
Wait, we're going to be here till 5?
Yeah.
Nobody told me that, man.
Schedule.
I need a raise. Scott. No, I'm joking.
Extra holy moly burrito.
How about a palm sizzling high five like the guys over at the Volcom tent?
Yeah.
Those are free. 11 minutes remaining. Simpo, a Singh, doing the job in the 1-2 spot. And Igarashi, is this live?
No. This is his 7-9.
Okay, it's a recap. Wow, so this must be Simpo's 8-6. He just rifled that thing. And, old Bretty and I share the Shaper and Tim Stamps up there in Industry Way in Westminster. Love the surfboards. Love the human. Shaping up great sleds for, anybody that wants one. And 10 and a half minutes remaining. Wow, the guys went nuts in this heat.
They did. There's like 3 solid waves, right? 8-6, 7-9-3, and an 8-0. That's 3 solid scores with these surfers. So
right.
Conditions are still holding true for the 5th annual Jack Surfboards Pro. Midday, Huntington Beach, semi-glassy, nice and warm.
Yeah, and Brett, he's kind of like, hey, I don't have any pressure. I'm not chasing points. If anything, he goes out and it's just, hey, is the blade still sharp? Yeah, it sure is. So, he's just out here kind of just bobbing and weaving, having fun and picking up some dough, and you never know, could win the event.
You never know. He's sure getting a lot of breaks.
And it is an absolute atrocity that he's getting paid what I'm getting. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I think we need to negotiate.
Me complain? Never. 9:27.
Look at there's Quicksilver. You spin the wheel, you get a hat.
See, I like that one, like Brett, because it doesn't take any skill. I don't got to throw anything. All I got to do is just chance it.
I won a water bottle. She won a hat.
They're
so stoked.
So good.
You live near here? Near the event, Huntington Beach, South Side?
Yeah, come on down. I mean, there is absolutely no way you will leave the beach without some free swag. And Scott, let me take a rundown if I have time. Okay, spin the wheel at O'Neill, Saturday and Sunday. That's today and tomorrow. And they've got some of their athletes hanging out. Sanook has got the good vibes, and they're doing some frisbee and cornhole. Sunbum's got free sunscreen, so you can stay protected from the sun basically for free. They've got it on offer. They got the pumps out. Just stop by and get some. Keep the forearms from turning into, fried chicken. DeKind is down here. Excel's got some product there giving out. Caton, they're pressing fresh teas. And Lost is got some flamingo toss happening. Maui and Sons is here. They got to spin the wheel. Salty Crew's got a land take on fishing. And they also have a little photo thing that they've got going. Otis and Creatures of Leisure drop in and just check out their eco-friendly eyewear and some of the, the best in accessories from Leashes, Traction, and whatever else is happening over there in the Creatures of Leisure.
There's all kinds of stuff
Positive
going on.
Vibe Warriors have softboards, and let me see. I think I've got a.
That's a list.
They've
Check
got
it out.
softboards,
Green.
and all the
Just quick.
boards are made in the U.S. and they're 100% recyclable. So 10% of the PVW proceeds of each board goes to support the partners of emerging surf organizations from around the world. Right now, they're partnered with the Juju Surf Club, City Surf Project, and the Nigeria Surf Team. So I mean. The Gudauskas brothers doing rad stuff, the Stokeramas, scholarship programs. They've got it going on.
I got a big question.
Positive Vibe Warriors, mate.
Are your kids coming down here?
No, they're at the car show in Seal.
But tomorrow?
Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, Von
Load
Man,
up.
Friday
Load up
Night
on all
Lights,
this
his
stuff.
team went.
Oh, did he win?
They took it to him. He's like, I thought it was 5-1, and I was corrected. They're actually 6-1. And if anybody, you want to see a funny video, look at my stories on my Instagram of my kid, because he would stand there when the other team was getting ready to hike the ball, and his mouthpiece would be out of his mouth. He'd be standing there with his feet together, and I told him, dude, you are literally a target for the other coaches. Like, see that little dodo in number 10 standing there with his mouth guard and his feet together? Go to that side because he ain't ready. So I told him, get loose, get on the balls of your feet, like look alive a little, act like you're in the moment. So then it's hilarious. He's doing a little jiggy jig. Okay, Simpo, enough about my ground. Chucking some fins out and back to the open face, up and out. So that one not going to replace that 793. And it is the surfers in the hot seat. Lindblad Nigarashi chasing scores. A big dog for Keanu, a 9-point ride to advance.
Wow, it was quite the flurry with all those big scores and waves being ridden all over. And now it just went into that lull. So if you're on top of the heat, you're stoked. If you're at the bottom looking for something, you're stressing, going, no, it's 5 minutes.
Right. And then a little less for Taj. He's got a better score, but he's only got one. So the 5.83. He needs a 7.85. He is currently sitting with priority. And look at that. Look at the carvers.
This guy brought
look
all
at it. It's
the
a
latest
Kai
and
Lenny,
greats.
a CI model, a JOB model. I mean, I have a sick carver in my garage.
Yeah.
And I have this killer alley that's got these little, slopes. So it's just forehand, backhand. It's all happening. Those are the funnest skateboards. 450, and just come
now,
down.
Am I wrong, or is that Gerlach's old?
No, that was the carve board.
Carve board, okay.
Totally different, but again, very similar in just kind of that was his dad, the late great Joe Gerlach, who unfortunately passed away last year. He invented it, and when I was coaching Marina High, I had gotten one and would put kids on that thing, and it was so good for the technique. Yeah. All right, here we go, Simpo.
Hacking away, first turn, little turn there. He's got better than that, so he's just staying loose.
And I think they're still around. Like, if you probably get on the web, you can find one, and they're really good. They totally recreate surfing, kind of like the Carver skate.
Yeah.
Okay, red, Lindblad needs the 7.85, bangs it, wraps it again. Is there anything left on this right-hander? He's down to 350. Bang, right there. Okay, Taj is coming out to play. He's got a 5.83, requires a 7.85, sitting in fourth. He had priority. had to use it. So, I mean, is it going to at least better the 5.83 and lessen the workload to try to give him a chance at the end? And crack right there.
Drawn off
a
the bottom.
Sing.
At least 3 smashes right there. So his low score being a 5.67, I'd say I'm going to give it to him. I'm going to say he's going to improve that. Those are 3 nice turns off the top. It's up to the judges, though. I'm just sitting here giving my little opinion once in a while. Here's Red Lindblad getting a nice power turn. This wave comes in at a 5.47, so he needs a 9.0 to advance. So that's a pretty big score. So it just seems like Simpson and Acing, the CT type guys,
Hey, Keanu won a CT, beat John in France.
I watched that.
Hossiger, I was on the beach and watched that.
There you go. He was on fire. That was
I mean, like little 2-foot lefts, and he just
look at those Groms.
Took it to John Florence.
That's great.
In that event, yeah. And it's crazy. You can win a CT and still fall off tour, and he did that year, which is just absolutely nuts to me.
Yeah.
So you could be like a kind of a backpacker and stay on if you're relatively consistent.
Well, it takes more than one really good result, right?
True story.
How many events are there, 10 or 11?
Well, now the way they've got it structured, I don't think you could fall off after winning an event, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Green, a Sing, here he is. Bang! Throwing fans right there. You know what? Small in stature, big in maneuvers, this guy. I've known Keanu since he was
6'8", so that does replace his 5'6", so he's he's making it harder for red and blue. Brett's sitting pretty up at the top of the leaderboard right there in first.
Yeah, I've known Keanu since he's like 10, and he was tiny when he was 10. Okay, Igarashi needs something big. Clicks it up, over, and unfortunately not riding out of it. We're down to 25 seconds.
So.
All right, man.
Quite the heat.
Hey, Scott, it's hot in here.
Yeah.
1:15 remaining. Igarashi up and riding again. I mean, this is probably just more so to just maximize the lack of human beings in the lineup on South Side.
He had a good run, though. He surfed well.
Oh, no, he surfed incredible.
And like you said, it seems like he's really starting to come into his own. I don't know what that means, but I hear the saying all the time. Since the last time I seen him surf, he's really throwing it down in contests a little stronger.
I'll tell you what it means. It means as a Grom, he's always surfed good. He's just filling out and turning into, now he's in that like junior man stage where put on more muscle. Yeah. He's traveled a bit more. He's exposed to, put himself in better spots, spent some time in Japan scoring over there, went to Indo, scored over there, did time in Hawaii. I mean, Keanu's moving and shaking,
How old is he, do you think?
I think he's like 16. No, he's driving. He's like 17, maybe almost 18. Could be a senior this year. I don't think he goes to school or anything, but whatever that means, senior, not a senior. There's Simpo just taking a bit of a victory lap. But yeah, no,
enjoying his break.
He's actually he's really like I said, come into his own as a surfer, and he's been ripping. As you can see, I mean, you don't find yourself in the round of 32 out here at the pier for nothing, and he had a really good run to the semis in Barbados. Anyways, we'll come back and talk more after this. Okay, welcome back. Jack Surfboards Pro 2022 edition QS Men's 1000. If you're just logging on, I am Mr. Chad Wells, and next to me is our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott, what a day.
It's been a good one. There's been a lot of good surfing going down, big scores. Conditions are holding up. It's fun, Huntington. I mean, not bad for a contest. So we're seeing some 8s, 9s, good surfing, close heats, action-packed till the end. And this is the last heat of the round of 16.
Whoa. So a quick shot of the beach, and as you could see on your screen, it's pumping, just like Luke Gordon's was into that section. It's cranking down here, Scott. I mean, all of the great brands that are inside Jack's are down here running activations, giving away free swag, and it's just a really good vibe. Rockstar, they're free cold rock stars on offer. You know, it's happening down here in
There's
Old
even
Surf City.
QR codes you can get from the vendors that you can go up to the flagship store right across the street and save really nice discounts on boards, wetsuits.
And that, yeah.
I mean,
so going back to that, so I don't think I finished the activation stuff. Quickies down here, Quicksilver, they've got cornhole and Plinko prizes. Ruka has got a poster from their artist network that they're handing out, and also games and other product. Wow, Schultz right there on the flatter, 2+1, looking lively. Volcom, they've got palm sizzling high fives they're giving out. So, I mean, you can go get one of those at any time. Also, do-it-yourself button makers, so they've probably got a handful of designs you can go create yourself. They've also got a gift with purchase up on Main Street. So if you buy a modulator wetsuit, you'll receive a free Volcom towel, or if you purchase $100 worth of Volcom Women's, you can get a free Volcom Women's stash bag. Also, Dragon's got a ring toss. Monera's got a collab Jax t-shirt. I saw it. It looks insane. I got to try to sneak over there and snag me one. So that's Monera wetsuits. And they've got their athlete Nate Tyler down here. And then Jax has a tent, and they're giving away heaps of prizes and tons of giveaways. And like Scott said, there's QR codes. So you come down here, zap a code, you can go up and get the discount up at the mothership up there on Main Street, Jack's HQ. And enough about that. Let's focus on the lineup. And holy macaroni, Jabe Swerkowski opening up here on this right-hander. He's been on a good one. Looks like he's on a really good board. So Schultz opened up with a 5.67, has him in the lead. Luke Gordon, South Carolina, in blue. 4.67 was his opener. Brian Perez, El Salvador, opened up with a 3.5. And now we're waiting on the score of green, the last to the party here in on the scoreboard. Jabe Swerkowski, and well, he hasn't disappointed yet. Part of the 805 crew, and you know, it's just a massive hotbed of like nuts sessions going down up there. You know, you got Dane Reynolds and his crew shooting Chapter 11 stuff, and then you've just got everyone else that's like from Timmy Curran and Nate Curran and like Pierce Flynn, like all kinds of dudes are just out there just flexing, ripping, and yeah, I love it. And to see the talents work their way into the QS events, and then gosh, I'm just escaped for words because I've farted out so many in the last few days. Fulfill their prophecy, so to speak. 9 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Jabe Swerkowski, 9.40. Shut up. How good's that? I mean, he is an absolute hammer. And, okay, well, people are heckling me on the old text. Good old Dave Hegstrom. He's part of our Seal Beach Board Riders Club. Also, the owner of Skater Built Skateboards. Check him out. Good old buddy Cliff Cuse. Yeah, thanks, Cliffy. You know, I'm just trying to put the butter on it, brother. And, yeah, man, me whole crew. So 14 minutes remaining, and Jabe has just made it real difficult for everybody. He's made it uncomfortable. And we will talk to Simpo eventually. I mean, he went out and just railed. 16.53. That's a great heat total. I'm going to have to ask him who went the highest. Maybe it was a 9.2, I think. Not sure, and that was Evan Geiselman the other day. So there's the winner of the last heat, Brady Simpson, Captain America, 2 times U.S. Open champion, former World Tour competitor, USA Olympic coach. His athlete for the women's, Chris Amore, won a gold medal. And just a perennial stalwart performer here at the Huntington Pier. All right, let's see. 12:49. So just single scores. This is going to be Jabe's second. Bangs it up in the lip. Smashes it, releases the fins there. Off the bottom again. Quick snap, runs down the line. Drop wallet, lays it all the way back. Whoa, we got some core strength happening there. All right, ab strength. Swierkowski adding another one to the score line. Bretty, are you there? Brett.
You hear me?
Yeah, dude.
I'm alive.
Dude, you didn't camp out on.
Can you believe that? It
worked out.
It worked out beautifully. That is so much no stress when you get a start like that. And Jabe's kind of doing the same thing. I think he got a 9.4.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm looking at the scores, 9.2, 9.8, 9.0, 9.5, 9.5.
I didn't catch it. I'm talking too much. But, yeah, the waves are there. We got a really good start, and I was talking to Taj. I got the 8.6. I think Keanu got an 8, and there was like a 5 or 6 wave set, and we're all paddling back out, which was kind of a missed opportunity for some. It worked. It was like worked in our favor because no one else got on those waves because they were pretty good. But yeah, that's the way. I think everyone's thinking like, hey, get a 5 or 6 on the board, and then the vets went 8.0. So.
Well, I said it earlier, and I mean you can reiterate if how far off the mark I am. You're not chasing points.
No.
You know,
no points.
You're just kind of out here having fun, which
I was just trying to get into the comp because obviously I'd be surfing out here, I'd be in there with you, and I'm like, the waves this time of year is fun. And like I said, I love surfing, and it's just kind of like put yourself to the test. Like, yeah, I'm not chasing the qualies. I'm not going to go around. I might be there supporting some of our roster Hurley athletes, but besides beating Taj, that kind of sucks. But he knows. I told him he's got a long career ahead of him, and he's gonna win these events. He's got the skill, got the ability. But for me, it's fun, and that's why I'm a little stress-free.
Well, like I said, you're just keeping the blade sharp.
The blade is sharp. I was like in between riding a different board. I was so close. I put it under my arm, and I'm like, I can't do it. I haven't really free surfed it, and then I went with Old Faithful, and the waves came. And you know what? When I paddle out down south, I feel like my rhythm's just better. That's where I usually kind of go. And the 2 times I paddle by the pier, I've had really slow starts. So I don't know. Maybe there's a little juju there.
Right. Unreal job.
Thanks, guys.
More lay right dough. More Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
I'll see you.
And
in a
get in here.
second.
Right on. Brady Simpson.
Thanks, boys.
16.53 total. Hello, governor. So, yeah, and then right now, Jabe Swierkowski, 9.4710. Has him out to a commanding lead. Second place, Kevin Schultz, Combonesia. He needs a 16.50 if he wants to overtake the lead. And, I mean, this is the 7-1. And Jabe just, confident, calculated, and also throwing caution to the wind. I love it. And Perez, El Salvador, 6.83 under his belt, and a 3.5 with 9 minutes. He's the third priority, so this is a replay of Brian. Bangs it off the top there. And just nice wrap in the pocket, out on the open face. Roundo. And cracks it again. Is there any chicken on the bone here on the replay? And there was. So Perez, so here's how it kind of plays out. Like Luke Gordon's down there at the bottom, 4.67 and a 4.13. Needs a 6.40 to overtake second. Perez in third has the 6.83 and a 3.5, needs a 4.24. And the surfer in second, Kevin Schultz, who, mind you, is a former event winner here. He's got the 5.67 and a 5.40, so he's kind of he's on the hot seat to replace one of those fives. And Brian is the danger man because he only needs that 4.24, so he doesn't need much. And time now, 8 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And I'm doing the duty on the web by myself. I'm feeling a bit lonely. So sorry about that. If you guys hear me rambling, you know, dead air's bad air on the web. You can't just go quiet on people. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but you do now. So 8 minutes. If you guys are just logging on, this is, what are we on? This is the last heat of the men's quarters. And then we're going to go into man-on-mans tomorrow. And this is, after this, we're going to see the women's make their debut here at the Jack Surfboards Pro. This is a women's 1,000. Rockstar is providing the heat winner cash pool. So every winner, like the men who got the lay right bucks, are going to walk away with some Rockstar dough. So we love that. In the first heat, we're going to see Esme Brigham, Lily Pierce, Kaylee Gilchrist, two-time gold medal women's water polo player. How's that? An Olympian in this heat. And Chloe Openshaw. So they're going to kick it off in the round of 40 for the ladies. And then after that, Talia Swindoll, Alexa Moose, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, Brooke Dagnall, she's a local girl here in Huntington, Maddie Stanton, Kayla Kashino, Mila Moore, Zoe Kite, not sure. All these new names, Jesse Engel, Heat 4, Molly Tushin, Grace Noshell, Sid Ott, Marley Lovell. Some great heats coming up. Bella Kenworthy's coming up. Ella McCaffrey. Oh, yeah. All right. Sarah Taylor. Taylor Stacy. Leilani McGonigal from Costa Rica down there in Pavones. Her brother Noemar. Absolute mental backhand, if you guys know of Noe. So down to 6 minutes. And Swarkowski doing the job. And Schultz, well, he's trying to wash away one of these fives because Brian Perez is a danger man. Actually, Perez has a higher priority than Schultz. And then Gordon's sitting in second priority. So the heat winner's got priority, which kind of doesn't really matter unless he just wants to go play spoiler with people. But it is Schultz who really kind of, that's going to hurt him. You know, somebody gets the wave. And here we go. Perez, the danger man, chasing the 4.24, bangs it off the top, wraps it back, snaps again, and this wave just kind of whittling down in size, bringing it through the inside, cracks it one more time. So he's going to test the judges. Is there a 4.24 in this wave? We are down to 5 minutes on the clock, as the late, great Fig would say, 5 minutes remaining. And we're going to see where the judges throw this thing. Let's go. Okay. They're going to have a think. I'm not seeing any rushed scores into the computer just yet. 4:40 remaining. And, oh, it is going to be close. And it is a 4.27. That does the job. Brian Perez now up into second, and he was the danger man. But here's the scenario. Now it's just a flip-flop. Schultz into third. He requires a 5.4 if he wants to jump back into second, and Luke Gordon needs a 6.44. So Swerkowski out to a commanding lead. I mean, what is he on right now? 16.50 points. I mean, basically what Brett was on. Brett had a little bit more. Bang! Gordon off the bottom, wraps it back, trying to get a 6.44. Chucks the fins out, rides out of it. Okay, throwing some risk. We like this. Schultz got a wave. We're going to have to see what this is, and the scores look great, so Brian Perez is not going to be happy. And Schultz goes 6.2 up into second. Gordon's got a wave coming. Brady Simpson's going to join me. Oh, you know what? Gordon 6.57. He got what he needed, but Schultz upped the ante with the 6.2. How's his finisher?
Ooh.
That's pretty sick.
Gordon's got the whip on lock. Well, what's going on here? 3 minutes. It's super fun out there, like just in this little community. There's
right out in front of the carnival.
Yeah, there's a carny at the corner.
So Swerkowski,
yeah,
94710 out in front. Boom, he's gone. Like he's just
see you later.
You just see the pavement sizzling and smoke. He's just out there. Schultz just did the number had a flip flop with Perez. He went bang.
Wow, this is a tight battle for second.
6-2 put him back into second. Gordon got himself out of fourth, but it wasn't enough because Schultz up the ante, chasing a 5.3.
Wow.
Perez only needs a 5.04 in fourth. So, I mean, you know, it's
wow.
You know what? And you know what's crazy is Jabe got like the money right.
Yeah.
Like that.
I think he's he kind of
got the money right.
Yeah.
Gunter got the money right.
The money right is it's just a crapshoot. But
well, you can't blow it on the money right.
Yes.
There's not a lot on offer out there.
There isn't. It seems like you it's so weird because it flurries and there'll be 4 or 5 waves, but they're those scattered peaks. So you're just hoping you're looking, eyeing something up. Hopefully that wedge is kind of coming in your vicinity. But gosh, look at good scores. I mean, 138 remaining. So Schultz, this is an important wave. Slash carve right there. Wraps it down. He's got a little double up, it looks like. Wellesley wraps it again. Gets a little stuck. Clicks it right there. So looking for the 5.3. What do you think?
Well, it's one of those things where it's not so defined and they just leave it close.
It's not like a for sure, but it's it might. Those were kind of nice slices. I don't really know what the 4.6 and the 5.67. So with 50 seconds on the clock, we're gonna leave it up to the boys upstairs.
Yeah, I mean,
let's see. Here we go.
This is the fate of the judges now.
Well, nice turn. Is this the wave? I don't think this isn't. This is no. That's his. Is that a 6.5?
That was the
6.57. Yeah, so that got him back into the game. Now he needs the 5.
You're tense pumping, dude. Happy faces. So yeah, Gordon's needs this score. The very important wave right here. This is it.
Slice, holds the line, wrap Cuddy. Wraps it right there. So that's the only thing little stuck. And then he connects. He kind of connects up and over vertical.
All right. So this heat now is in the history books.
This is right on the hooter, maybe.
I don't know if that one's.
Oh my gosh, Wellesley. No. Yes. No. No. 5.1.
Okay, so unofficially, officially.
It's the little sticky part on the third, it looks like, that got him.
Yeah, so Swerkowski, bang, there it was. The 9.40 does the job with Kevin Schultz. Commiserations of Luke Gordon, Brian Perez. We'll be back with more live action right after this.
That was cool.
Introducing Do Your Thing.
Well, look at this. Welcome back. This is sunny Southern California, Huntington Beach, Surf City. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, we are a wrap.
Look at this.
In the round of 16, we are now opening the floodgates for the women's round of 40 and introducing in blue Lily Pierce, in red Esme Brigham, in white Kaylee Gilchrist, and in green Addison McPhillips. So the ladies getting their start today. What a day.
There's Kaylee right there. I'm spitting food around.
I'm just like the froth is just, I'm like spitting. It's all happening.
I saw Addison before this heat. She was kind of getting the lay of the land. There's the crew right there. So people checking in. Everyone's just showing up on the runway. That's a catwalk right there.
Oh, it's so sick. The runway is like filled with great stuff. Then you get out and it's like right and left. It is just brand after reputable brand with great prizes and activations.
So Addison finds a wave, and so does Brigham. That is Esme Brigham. She kind of gets a backhand hammer. So let these scores kind of funnel in. Looking like Kaylee's going to get a little score.
Wow.
Yeah,
Love it.
It is fun out there. There's so many young kids just having a blast. Look at Smith, Van, Stance, Rockstar. On the other side, you got Hurley, Rip Curl, Salty Crew, Billabong, Lost. Look at down there. Excel, Sunbum. Put your sunscreen on. There's Rip Curl Futures, FCS. It is the who's who of the surf world.
Oh, no, it's all happening down here.
Other than thank you to Jack's Surfboards, Surf Shop, the Jack's Pro QS 1000. We are blessed to have them support this event, and next year QS 3000.
Yeah, they're up in the ante here, and good old Surf City is going to be the home of a new 3000. And right there, I mean,
there's Volcom, there's O'Neill.
Yeah, Van, Salty Crew, Monera.
Monera.
Who's that?
Stance.
Smith Eyewear. It's like, come down.
And if you can't make that, if you can't make it in there, oh, she just came in short.
The biggest cornhole thing you've ever seen in your life right there.
You could fly a drone into that thing.
I mean, this is the drone shot of what is happening down here. And all of these reputable brands all live within the walls of the Jack's stores, the flagship store. Come down, there's a QR code, go back up there, bang. Discount.
It's
Thanks
crazy because there's a lot of people down here, and it doesn't really seem like it right there, but Huntington Beach has to have some of the most sand in the world right now.
Well, I'll tell you where's got more sand is Seal Beach because it's swallowed in sand.
I guess it's a North OC thing because South OC's disappearing.
Oh, man. Yeah, right? I know. Yeah, I heard, like Oceanside's got a sand issue, and they need sand.
All right, so here's Addison McPhillips, does a little swan dive. That thing closes out on her. So she might have thought that one might grow some legs. I think she was under priority. You do, though, now, well, at high tide, you want the ones. Here goes Kaylee. Is that Kaylee? Yeah, Kaylee up and riding. So nice snap. She's going double deck pad. So wraps it back. So she's from right here in Newport. She's surfed Huntington her whole life.
Right.
A two-time gold medalist.
We have Jabe.
An Olympian.
Olympian. She is a Olympian winner.
Okay, well, let's throw it to the glass, and the winner of the last heat, Mr. Jabe Swierkowski. Dude, you are just riding the magic carpet this event.
I am. This is the one. I'm stoked on it. It's working. So
talk to me. Who do you surf with at home? Where's the local spot?
Local spot, surf Ventura Harbor all the time. Surf with my buddy Corey, who is in the comp as well. Surf with Trevor, and just kind of local crew, and then all the groms that get us all frothed, and yeah.
All right, so equipment change. Same sled, different sled today.
Same board. This morning felt a little smaller, and I was gonna take an epoxy out, but I stuck to my guns and rode this board earlier heat, and then rode it now, and I don't think I'm changing. I think this is the one.
Yeah, right. Hey, we're watching your 9.4 on the screen right now, and you just rifled that thing from start to finish.
He went
Great
Aaron
serving.
Formican right there, Jabe. Looked really good.
Yeah.
That was the combination. That first 2 turns was just tack sharp.
Rad, yeah.
I like the way the first click was big finner. Then you went out to the kind of face and did started on the carve and then kind of released it a little bit into the AI slide, which was pretty sick.
Yeah,
the unknown always catches the judges off guard, and that's why you went into the excellent 9.4. It's got to feel good.
So, Jabe, more lay right dollars in hand. Last heat of the round, so you have the rest of the afternoon off.
Yep.
Are you driving home? Are you making the drive every day? What are you doing?
I'm staying with my girlfriend in Oceanside, and she has a heat later on today, so gonna stay and support. And then
who should we look for in that one?
Emma Stone.
Emma Stone. All right. Well, there you go.
We'll
so
go Emma.
Oh yeah.
You're having Spend a Beach. Go get some swag. I know you got sponsors, but there's swag all over down here.
We're enjoying it.
Go to Cornhole.
Right. All right. Any thank yous to your peoples?
Thank you to sponsors watching. My brother at home. Parents made it down to the beach today. So, yeah, that's what's going on.
Well, you put on a show for him, dude. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you. Fun to watch. All right.
Appreciate it.
Jabe Swierkowski moving on into the quarterfinals. Finals day tomorrow with 16.50 points. Simpo, he almost trumped you.
He might. I think he
but
did.
he did. I think he's got the highest single wave score of the event.
He does
so far.
9.4.
9.4.
Someone went
9.2. Was that was Geiselman, right? Who went 9.5?
Geiselman.
Was it 9.5?
2-turn combo was
okay,
a 9.5.
so that was yesterday. I take that back. He's just a little shy.
Highest today.
Highest
and
today.
Second highest of the event.
Well, there you go.
Hammer.
All right, so Jabe, man, did the job. And Schultz moving through as well.
It looks like I got Schultzy, I think, in our quarter 3. Jabe will get Keanu Asing. Crosby. Wow. So.
Well, just a couple shout-outs to some peoples. Rick Zapone's watching us from old sunny Florida, the Sunshine State.
I love going to Florida. Good people.
Frankie Walsh up in Jersey says hello. Hello.
Hello, my love.
Hello.
Well, what's going on? We got just under 12. First wave of Esme Brigham 3.03, and here we got Lily Pierce. So nice little style here for Lily. She's got a 2.97, 3.23. It looks like Kaylee's got the jump with a 4.0, 5.23. And then Addison McPhillips' first wave was a 4.13. She had a throwaway, or maybe 2 throwaways. He's got a 1.1 backup. So this thing's kind of figuring itself out.
Yeah, and you know what, Brett? Give us the lay of the land with the conditions.
Well, you
tides,
called it. You called
tides
it with
on
the
the
tide.
pole.
Yeah,
right?
the tide is going out. It is usually that hour or so it starts to slow down. But when it flurries, like we were saying, there is plenty of opportunity, and you don't want to panic. But the start of a heat, if you look at all the heats that kind of eventuated today, the people that start the best seemingly have been getting through, which the percentages are just way higher. So we'll see how it all pans out. Kaylee's got the 5.2, 4.0. She's feeling she would be feeling decent with that right now. So, and it's a light, northwesterly breeze. Kind of feels like west-southwest.
They said west-southwest,
It's
which kind of comes straight in.
Straight on, yeah. That's what we're seeing.
So it's
see how the crumble right here on that lip? It almost like it like breaks but doesn't break. So sometimes you catch it and you drop in, and you have to almost wait for the wave to eventuate. And that can be a little tricky where if you don't kind of almost kick stall, you feel like you're a little in front of the
premature dropulation.
Well, you're like, I'm going to chip into this thing nice and easy, but then the wave really hasn't formed up.
Oh, Java Jaws.
But Java Jaws
Thank you.
taking care of the boys. So if you ever are on the cards, get yourself some Java Jaws. We got an iced latte right here.
I'm gonna be ready for tomorrow today after
I
this
know.
thing.
We might be skyrocketing.
I'm gonna be so caffeinated.
Skyrocketing into Sunday on a Saturday.
Sky rockets in flight.
Elon Delight.
This is my caffeinated delight right here.
This is really good. Well, it tastes so nice.
So good when it hits your lips.
But 9:20, no waves ridden in the last couple minutes.
And if you think we're going batty, just wait till tomorrow afternoon or
Yeah.
even later on. But it's only noon. We're going till 5 today.
It's a long day. We've got round of 40. This is the first heat of the ladies Jax Pro QS 1000. Here we go, up and riding. Esme slicing and dicing. Is this thing going to grow something on the inside? So she's going to wrap it back on the backhand. Looks like an O'Neill rider. Now we got Addison. Had a little chat with her before she went out. She found one. Oh! So she snapped it and caught that inside rail. Kind of didn't commit as much as she should have. You got to get that board down the face on that rail.
You know what I'm noticing, Brett, is on the drop of the tide as it keeps pulling the grovel, like the bubble, as we'll call it.
Yeah.
And I know Brett knows what I'm talking about. I'm going to try to put it into a palatable reference so you guys on the screen know. Once like the initial part of the wave stands up and it starts to taper and move to the inside, that it runs out of a little bit of size, but it's also kind of loses power. So you don't have that kind of the strength of the swell moving, of the kind of almost the deeper water coming over it.
Exactly.
And
that connection, like it's when you're out there, it's almost easier when you're out there in a sense to see if that wave is going to have that little oomph, like this little wave
it's like
coming in.
The surge over the bank.
Yes. And you're like looking almost in to see if that thing's growing and going to have the push, where a lot of these wind swell ones coming out of the north from your right to left just go really soft. Like, let's see what this wave does.
Yeah.
That wave's
exactly.
It'll be interesting, but that to me is a wind swell wave. And look, it never really hits the sandbar. It kind of is just, You want the south, the south swell's coming from on your screen from the left to the right, and it's hitting the sandbar, and that's where you saw Jabe's wave. I think the couple I got were out of the south. They just have more energy right now. There's more draw off the bottom per se, and it is a beach break, but you're still looking for that wave to have that oomph.
Yeah, and it's as the tide drops, they kind of lose that little bit of girth in the surge.
Exactly.
Girth,
that's a good word.
You can see like the amount of water and the surge of the swell pushing.
Or as
over.
Simo says, I think it's like a girth thickness.
Yeah.
The same thing, but there's that like, whoa, this thing's going to push me. There's other waves where you're like, it's so hard to catch, and you can't really surf it.
And arguably, they're thin.
They're
right?
just thin. They're like crumbling, and they never break. They're like, and run, and they disappear.
Which means you and I have spent far too much time out here.
Yeah, for sure.
6 minutes remaining, and it is Gilchrist, our two-time gold medal Olympian, out in front with the lead, and surfer in second, Esme Brigham. She's sitting on a 3.93 and a 3.03. You can see it right there on your screen, chasing a 5.3. Here we go. Looks like something's standing up. Surfer in third, Addison. Addie needs a 2.83 to overtake second. Brett, here she goes.
So here's Addie, finds a corner. So she's staying busy, smart. Catches a little rail right there, but look, she's going up and over the transition. She's got to find a little, get out in front of it a hair more. Well, looking for a 2.83. Will it be enough? 5 minutes, 15 seconds. So I bet in her mind is like, hey, I think she was bottom of the barrel on priority. So let's try to get that score. I still have time to get back out there in case the situation unwinds. But you'd rather be in second place, obviously advancing position, than sitting in that third spot. And time, you get under 2 minutes, you're probably only going to get one look at it. Now she might get the 2 for 1.
Well, she's got something coming in that's going to change it. It looks like it's going to, here, hold the phone. This could change things.
So on the backhand, nice little slash right there. So another one, staying in the power source as we talked, Wellesley, like right on that coping, right on that whitewash, and then gets the finish.
Well, there's not a lot of power in the bottom of the wave here,
And then here goes Kaylee. So nice swoop there. See how this wave has the foam, but it's cleaner. The other girls were battling some like chop on the face, and this one's just a little bit cleaner. That one dies out into the sandbar. But first, nice 2 turns.
So Addison McPhillips did the job.
Yep.
So 4-2-3 for her last, puts her up into second, although
Esme got that right.
Esme got the right. She went 3-8-3. Then Lily, her last of 4-6, but
Kaylee.
Lily and Esme, they're dangerous.
Well, she got it.
Oh, okay,
Boom.
flip-flop.
So Esme gets a 5-3-3. Kaylee extends her lead 6.5. So now Addison is out there, gets back out, has priority. She got into second for a hot second. Lily Pierce needs a 4-6-7 little whitewash takeoff, left-hander. So up and over the transition, nice turn there. So she needs a 4.67. Addison looking for the 5.04. 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Hey, Java Jaws just did us
This is so
solid.
nice.
Cheers, my
Cheers
friend.
to Java Jaws. He's at all the USA Primes. He's always supporting these events. He gave me I got the fresh bean, so every now and then I don't drink Java Jaws every day, but I'll crack this when it's the right day. And I'm really looking to surf for a couple hours. I'll hit the Java Jaws.
So
it's only when you want to go just to the moon.
Beam me up, Scotty. Wow, it is seriously, Brett. It is a crazy battle right now.
It's
for
the
second.
shuffle. It's the shuffle. So Lily Pierce up in the lip, 1 major, 4.97. So everyone's had a taste at advancement.
Yeah,
a hot second.
I mean, they've all been now. All surfers have sat in the second spot, and albeit for a very short minute. Current heat leader right here, Gilchrist.
Well, she got the big swoop, and the first turn was that the first turn? I think, but
Yeah.
either way, it was very accentuated, and this heat that stood out. That was the wave of the heat so far, 6.5.
6.5. Judges liked it. So did we. Now we're down to 150. And I'll tell you, not gigantic scores, but it's. I'm not going to say conditions are deteriorating, but they're definitely
changing.
They're changing, and we lose a little steam as the tide drops. It's only going to a 1.7, I think, today, which it was on a 0 point whatever the last couple days. So it's not going to go as low.
Well, the judges just are kind of telling us right there where let's not. They don't want to see ultra grovel. They want to see. One nice major is better than 3 little kind of checks.
Meaningful turns.
Exactly. So if you're a savvy competitor, you understand. Okay, these are my scores. This is what I did. Sometimes you almost have to watch the other surfers too. You don't want to get too engaged in it, but you want to know what they did because you can get confused if. You come in and you rewatch the heat and you're like, oh, she only did that or he only did that and got that score. I was thinking I needed this. So you really have to watch the heat before you know what kind of scores are being or people are getting and what they're doing on the waves. Yeah, to really make a lot of rounds in these events. That's why I like watching you watch these heats and you see how everything plays out. Your plans always have to adjust. So this is a big wave right here. So nice snap there for Esme. She's on her way, Wellesley, and I think she's done enough. And Green's going to have a go with 20 seconds. She's done more than enough.
Ready, 4.24 for Esme.
No doubt about it. Addison out. This is Lily Pierce, though. So she's finding this little left. Is it going to grow down the line? It looks like it is. She's on that little Mundaka sandbar towards the pier. So slashes it. She's going to need more. Oh, feeling like she maybe missed an opportunity there. But let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, we're no judges, but the heat's over. Kaylee undoubtedly took the W.
Yeah.
Now it is this battle for second, the battle royale.
Well, in my eyes, Esme did enough. I don't know if Lily's going to better her 4.6. The wave really grew down the line. I felt like there was an opportunity where she kind of passed the clean water and then got the slash, but it's
might not have had enough steam out the back.
She had to really work to build up her speed through the flats, and then by the time she got the speed, she was a little past the major part, but then she did get a nice slash. 5.8, and it doesn't look like Lily's coming in the 4 range. 4.40. So Kaylee Gilchrist, Esme Brigham through to the round of 32. We'll be back. Stay tuned. So welcome back, Jax Pro. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Chad Wells. We've got a beautiful day out there now. Round of 40, second heat. Talia Swindoll, Alexa Muss, Brooke Dagnall, and Maddie Stanton. So local girl, Brooke Dagnall. You got Alexa Muss and Talia Swindoll from Malibu area. She is a current on the roster for the ISA World Games. Team USA surfing for the juniors. Yes, she's on the junior roster. Here she is. Very good style. So it comes around the corner. I think the waves down in El Salvador will suit her style well. She's from the land of rights in Malibu. All right.
Yeah, let's kick it to Kaylee over there on the glass, the winner of the first heat, round of 40, Kaylee Gilchrist. Kaylee, Chad, and Brett, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you guys doing up there?
What's up, champ?
What's up, Brett?
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Hey, good job out there. What were you riding? What was what was the strategy?
I actually wasn't going to ride this board. I've had some luck on my sub-driver roundtail that Matt shaped me, and I had a good session on this the other day and showed up, and the waves were a little smaller, so I grabbed this high-performance puddle jumper, and the thing flies. And, I'm not only 2 times the age of all these girls, but I'm also 2 times the size. So equipment's the most important for me when the waves get a little smaller.
Well, we're watching the replay, and you had a couple big open face cars, and they stand out. You know, the surfing stood out big time. So the board looks good. Hopefully the conditions keep going. You know, you're going to be surfing again. Looks like, where are you going? Maybe the second heat of round of 32. So get ready.
Yeah, it's like good old NSSA days, a couple heats in a day, maybe, hopefully 3. So.
Let's go, right? Keep the wetsuit on for like 6 hours.
Yeah, I'm just taking notes from you, Brett.
Well, you got some lay-right dollars. Good job. And
Rockstar dollars.
Rockstar dollars. Let's go, Kaylee.
Let's go.
Well, any shout-outs?
Yeah, I got a couple friends down here, Colvin, Lay, Yuji, Victor. Got a good support crew, and I know my family's watching online. Mom's down here. Boyfriend's golfing. He's got priorities.
Uh-oh.
So might be in the doghouse later.
He might be in trouble.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, well.
But no, I'm feeling the support and appreciate it. Obviously, thanks to the sponsors. Thanks to WSL and Jax for putting this on. And it's always an epic event, and we're glad that the girls are in it this year.
Well, I think you've got the rest of the day off, right?
I wish. I think I go
No,
in
she's
about an
Are
hour.
they doing another round?
No, yeah, she's straight in. She's got heat 2. She's coming up in like an hour.
Holy macaroni.
Yeah, so go get ready.
I'm sorry. Sorry for the false hope.
No worries.
All right, Kaylee Gilchrist doing the job. 11.73s, winner of heat number 1, round of 40.
We'll see you in about an hour, Kaylee.
All right, thanks, guys.
Later.
Awesome. So, wow. So we're going 2 rounds with ladies, huh?
Yep.
Holy macaroni.
All right, here's local girl, Brooke Dagnall. We're up and riding.
Dude, what are these things?
We're up and riding.
Like sugar iced coffee cubes.
Whoa! What did we miss? So, Talia Swindoll, 6'8", 5.57. Here she is, right here. So look at the style, Wellesley. Nice style.
Hey, super composed.
Yes. And snaps it right there. So Talia, Ruka team rider from L.A. County. She surfs for North L.A. Board Riders. Well, so Alex Amas right there. Nice backhand hanger.
Well, you know what? You kind of see, I want to say, like the controlled breaks, we'll call it, of the right points, the Malibus, the Rincons, the trestles.
Yes.
Of kind of the composure and even the patience.
It's patience. We come from beach breaks and we're like, we got to get 2 turns.
Everything's
in.
a rush. It's
we
like,
got to get 2 turns in like 25 feet.
Yeah.
And they're dropping in on waves where they're like, I got to ride this thing for like 200 yards.
Right.
So what am I
I stand up in my life as the 405. I'm like, yeah.
What am I freaking out about? I got 200 yards to ride. So here goes Talia again. Slow. Nice carve right there. Twist top. Twist town. So a little speed float. Clicks it. And hits it again. So kind of just weaving her way through.
Right on. Swindoll, 6'8", 5'5", out in front. She got another one coming in, right?
Yeah, that was her 4th ride.
4th ride. Jeez. And here we are. The every other heat. Just kicks off
Well,
with a
I think
bang. The next one's kind of heh.
First round for her, so she's probably like, I need to show my surfing. I want to get on a couple rides. I don't want to be pressed. That wave doesn't better the situation. Comes in at a 4.67. But she's handily out front, 12.4.
Java Jaws.
Jaws did us the real deal.
He's got like coffee ice cubes in this thing. So this thing has like gone nuclear on us.
Yeah. It's proper. You just need a little bit of water and you got another latte.
I'm going to nibble on these things like nobody's business. Oh, my goodness. This is ingenious.
He's a smart character. Well, Alexa, her first was a 4.5. This is her 3rd. So it looks like she's got a little alternative kind of smaller wave equipment under her feet. Nice turn there over the flats. And now here's Brooke Dagnall, local girl, slashes it right there. So nice turn, speeding through here, nice little carve. And then she's out. So nice wave for Brooke. She had a nice little slash. Her first wave, 2.7. And then Maddie Stanton went 3.5. 7.33.
And Brady, she's part of your Huntington
she's
board riders,
HB
right?
board riders, yes. So Brooke surfed many of events for us. She's competed quite often in these qualifier events. So I see, yeah, Brooke's surfing out here on the regular, so she should feel pretty comfortable.
All right. Well, Swindoll's last 4, 6, 7. That one's not going to factor in. So she's out to a pretty good lead. 6.83.557. Alexa Muss, blue. 4.5357. She wants the lead. You can see it on your screen right there. 7.9. Dagnall, white. Small scores, 310.27. She needs basically a 5 to jump into advancing position. And priority surfer down in the 4 spot, green. A 3.33 was her opener, only needs a 4.74. So if she puts anything of substance into her scoreline, it's going to change her situation dramatically. But
yeah, she's sitting with priority. So the next step is within the next 3 to 5 minutes, hopefully you're eyeing down. It looks like she's right there. She's got the pick of the litter. It's now it comes down to decision making with a beautiful sailboat just motoring on from Newport, heading north, probably to Huntington Harbor. But so it's a good day. Light west-southwest wind. It's probably what, 7 miles an hour? Something like that?
Yeah, I mean, they're claiming on my smartphone, which I'll admit,
it's
any
been
day.
So smart.
It's incredibly smart, so much smarter than myself. West-southwest at 7 miles an hour.
Did I call it or what?
You did.
But you told me. So, Brooke, nice carve on the back end. Wraps it again. So, nice style right here. Look at Brooke. Real composed. Takes her time. Did she take it a little too far back right there? So, that's the fine line of carving too far back and then putting yourself out of position for the finale.
Right.
But
well, it's you can't overcommit.
So her last wave was a 3.10. This one's coming in right thereabouts, probably a little better. She isn't going to get the 4.97, but will shorten that gap.
Well, Brett, it's going to increase to 10 miles an hour at around 3. Hopefully it just gets hot, because if it gets hot, it kind of softens the wind.
Yeah.
We'll see. They said the high was 72 today.
It's sunny and 75 SoCal.
Yeah, 72 and sunny somewhere. We've got a low tide, 327, and that is a 1.1. So, I mean, it's good. That's not as low as it has been every day. And then just going out further, looking at what we're going to get tomorrow. Tomorrow, 3 to 4, it looks like good morning conditions. South-southwest swell eases as northwest swell mix continues. And
the gift that keeps giving.
Yeah, Groundhog Day here in Huntington. And there we could see the southeast and south wind eddy. So kind of that swirly wind situation.
Talia's on her way right here. See how much cleaner that first snap is? And Talia surfed for us board riders the other day, and another one, and a little click layback.
Bang.
So she's that might do it for first. I mean she kind of had it wrapped up, but it's gonna be solid.
Yeah, if she improves on the 5.57, the job got a lot harder, and then it's a race.
Let's
for
see.
second.
Look at the like right there, cleaner, out front, little flat carve, but opens up the shoulders. That's important. Little twist, wraps it again. She's clearing that left shoulder, which allows her to get that accentuated, longer snap, and right there drops the wallet. So good variation. We'll see where they go with it. 7 minutes, 10 seconds.
Where does the time go?
I know. Maybe we just talk too much, but it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. Java Jaws got me primed for the next few hours. I just hope I go to sleep tonight.
The ups and the downs and the all-arounds.
All right. I mean, I love it. I'm a coffee fan, but I mean,
what is it about coffee? It's like the Yeah, I tell myself I'm not addicted.
It's bitter, right? And
But
then
then
you
it-
put in your oat milk or your
Oh,
almond milk.
yes.
I love coconut milk.
You know what I've been doing is turmeric, like a little scoop of turmeric, and then collagen.
I put turmeric in my oatmeal.
Oh, that's a good call, too. Probably better in
And
food.
cinnamon.
There it is. 7.33 for Talia Swindoll. So she's out running. Out and running with 6:15, 14.16 heat total. Going to get you through darn near a lot of heats.
Yeah, I'm not a I'm a hot coffee guy. I'm not much of a cold
Me too.
coffee, but I'll tell
this
you what.
is the first one I've had in probably 8 months.
This stuff makes me want to drink it in the day every day.
Well, we are doing heated yoga today. So this does sit well on the palate.
Just for perspective, people, we're down here in the bottom of the tower. So we're down low. We're on the first floor. We're surrounded by black banners that are doing nothing but catching every ray of sunlight. But who cares about that? It's all about the surfer in blue right now.
And my heart's palpitating. Alexa, up and riding. She needs a score. Or no, she doesn't. She's in second place. But she goes for the swan dive.
Well, but she's hanging on to a low of a 3.57. So, I mean, ultimately, you know, the danger person, both danger people in Dagnall and Stanton.
Stanton got a wave too, Wellesley. So
Yeah.
we'll see what happens here on the backhand. Looks like a young girl, Roxy team rider. So two-turn combo, wraps it back. So I'm not ultra familiar with Maddie Stanton, but
let's go full
she
Instagram, chiggy check.
She looks very young. And then this was Alexa. She's trying to better a 3.53. I'm not too sure.
Let's see.
But I do like the swan dive. So Brooke Dagnall, she needs a 4.35. Her last wave 3.73. Maybe left a little points on the board. It was a
Okay.
decent right-hander.
Maddie Stanton surf skate, fish
From East
art.
Coast.
Roxy, Globe, Electric Women, Sticky Bumps, Loose. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't tell me, but let's see. Sometimes you got to sniff out the geotags to figure it out.
Yeah.
This looks like, well, that's off the wall. So
You got to rep your city. Oh, there's a good one.
I mean, that's HB Pier.
She's well, U14, so she's definitely under 14, ladies and gentlemen, out here battling with the big girls.
I mean, she's well-traveled. She's got Hawaii, Playa Colorados. I mean, she's all over the shop. There's some Jacksonville. Fell in
Well,
love
if
with Florida. So
anyone knows, write in.
I don't think she's from Florida. Yeah,
Here she goes. Speaking of the devil, was a closeout. Here goes Brooke. Brooke's in search of a score. She's got a left-hander coming her way. Hits it right there. So the crowd goes nutty. 3 minutes, 15 seconds. We got scores coming in.
How's this hacker that hacked Perps's Instagram?
Someone got hacked. Everyone's getting hacked.
And they're like, here, help us. We're contesting ambassador. I'm all, you're a hacker.
That sucks getting hacked. Don't click on any weird links, you guys.
Sorry, Perps. I'm blocking you, dude. When you come back to normal.
At least write me a DM saying I got hacked. All right. We got 2:40 on the clock. We're waiting on a score for White, an important one. She's looking for the 4.35. Maddie Stanton Green needs a 4.74. Oh, wow. So it's tight quarters. Look at Swindoll's just having her way with it. So,
What is happening? What is happening? I don't know. I'm just here. I'm just living it. 2 minutes remaining. Swindoll pretty much
Sweeney's
commanding this heat.
Sweeney's.
And the ultimate battle for second. I mean, it's the war of attrition in, average scores. 4-5 and a flurry of threes for everybody. if somebody bangs out a 5, it's game over. Stanton only needs a 4.74, and Brooke only is chasing a 4.35.
Well, it looks like Alexa might have a better edge of scores coming through on her 4th ride. We're still waiting on 2, but we got a 4.7, 4.3, 3.7. Let's see how this pans out. Could make the situation a little bit harder. So there's some beautiful ladies getting ready. I think a few of them getting ready for their heats. The others are moms just representing and supporting their daughters. So Alexa gets a 4.53. Situation gets harder.
Oh, my gosh. I just knifed that entire
You swallowed it whole.
I did. I'm not a quitter, man. I nuked that thing. I can't get it. I'm going to lick the paper.
It's Java
So
Jaws
good.
saves the day.
Oh, my gosh. So good.
We only got 6 hours left.
That's all.
Well,
All right.
35 seconds. Situation is all over the place. Alexa Muss betters it. So Brooke goes 4.17. Now needs a 4.86. Maddie Stanton, 20 seconds, 4.54. Any waves to be had? South Pacific, North Pacific. Are you sending waves today?
Send it. Send it.
Send me an angel. We're counting this one down, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it will be Talia Swindoll and Alexa Muss. That'll do it.
That one's in the books, Brett.
So
we'll be back with more live action after this. Okay, welcome back. I'm Chad Wells, sitting next to the man, the myth, and the living legend, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett.
just peeking out there, Wellesley. Zoe Chait, 7.73.
Right out of the gates.
And she fell on the end turn. She was going 9 points plus.
I love it.
I'm sure we'll probably get a replay.
Kind of stitched up the 9, but still
watch
bagged
this.
the 7.
So here we go. Mia Moore goes 3.9. Nice turn there. One and done. Nice dismount. It's important. That's the dismount of choice at Margaret River because you just get absolutely rolled. But here we go. Zoe Chait. Woof. Nice carve. Watch this right here. Big wraparound, good form, low arm. Watch this oncoming section. She pulls that. We're going 9 points.
Wow.
So she just gets bucked off by the conversion.
Power jam.
Yeah, Zoe's a really good surfer from Santa Cruz, California.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Awesome.
So right hand points, anything. She's very good going right.
You want to take a stab at the last name pronunciation?
Zoe Chait.
Chait.
Yeah, Chait.
Awesome.
Zoe Chait. Yeah.
All right, so
if I'm wrong,
we're gonna
slap me.
we're gonna march into the round of 16 for the ladies. So that's where we're gonna end up today.
Wait, what?
Isn't that what you said?
Possibly. Well, I know. So we're right here.
Yep.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
8
I guess we
heats.
would.
Yes, we would.
Okay, there
yeah,
you go.
So we'll be into the quarterfinals as well. So tomorrow is quarters for men's and women's on.
Finals day.
Well, you're going to have 8 heats. All right. We're going to send it down to the last heat winner, Talia Swindoll. You're here with Brett Simpson, Chad Wells.
What's up?
Congratulations. Good surfing.
Thank you so much.
What are you riding
I'm
today?
on a 5'9" Too Happy from Channel Islands, and it's working really well.
Awesome. Well, you
Yeah.
looked in good form. You had multiple good to average range scores, commanding heat win.
Thank you.
How's the conditions? Do you like coming and surfing Huntington Beach? I know you're from Malibu, correct?
Yeah, I'm from Malibu.
Okay.
I love coming down here. It's good practice, especially for these contests. It's fun.
Yeah. Well, good job.
Thank you so much.
Any shout outs to the family, Webland?
Yeah, shout out to my parents and my sister, Ruka, and my friends back at home watching.
Okay, well, you're going to be coming up in heat, 3 of the next round. So you only got about an hour. So go get ready. Go recharge the batteries, and we'll be seeing you soon.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Right on. There you go. Talia Swindoll, the winner of heat number 2, round of 40. 14.16 points, Brett. Not a bad heat total.
Yeah, she's very solid. She's always she finals, wins a lot of the USA Prime. So she's primed and ready. She's an early seed here because she doesn't have a lot of qualifying, event experience. But here's Zoe Chade again, looking to back up that goes for the little drop wall at kind of a maybe, that section. I feel like the drop wall, it has to be done when you're moving at a high pace.
Yeah.
Or you kind of just kicking on the brakes, and it loses. It's almost a maneuver to kind of wipe speed off and throw spray.
Right,
And in
exactly.
small conditions, I don't know if that was the right choice, but that wave was going nowhere fast. But here we go. So she's got the 7.73, so way out in front. 4.0 for Jessie Angle. Mia Moore went 3.9, and Kayla Cosino is sitting with priority. No waves just yet. There we go.
The beach is absolutely pumping.
It's Manny Pacquiao. Standing room only if you want a vision of the heat, water's edge.
There's the Sanook tent, the Smith tent, the Monera tent, the Salty Crew, Vans.
Everyone, come down. You got to fish. You got to spin the wheel. You got to hit the cornhole. You got to make. You got to hit some tennis balls in a bucket. There's all kinds of fun games, stickers, prizes, purses, bags, hats, beanies. I don't know.
New cars.
Just drive off a Honda motorcycle right off the beach.
And you could win a new car.
But Honda is down here. My son is looking at these little 50
Oh,
stroke.
he's frothing, huh?
He has an electric, and he's like, Daddy, look at this. And I'm just looking the other way because that's – holy smokes.
Right? Well, this is the lay of the land right here.
So little wedges everywhere. We got Mia Moore on her second ride. Little speed float right there. Carve wrap. So nice form. Mia Moore.
And this is kind of the against the grain
Is
wind
it
swell.
Mia Moore?
Mia Moore. She found a good one. And again, the wind swell is like, if you can find the left, it'll keep wrapping at you.
It's all where you take off on the left. She did a good job to be deep on that corner. She got this, speed float and then gets the wrap. And then gets a little finish right there, a little love connection on
the judges
inside.
like the completion.
Yep.
They want to see that.
Wow,
And
Carver, everyone's like, they might want the Kai Lenny model. They might want the JOB. I don't know. They're giving away something down there. Or you got to win big.
Yeah, well, the crowd, it was commanding a large crowd. So
Well, something's going down. I'm going to have to sneak
Yeah.
out. Jinx.
I'm telling you, the Monera Jacks collab tee looks like a banger.
Do they do a collab? That's
they're
rad.
yeah, they're doing
That's
a
sick.
collab tee. I mean, here, let me just take a little rundown of what's happening.
Monero wetsuits.
3D. I've lost me literature. It's over there.
Sorry, I took it from you.
It's
and I
okay.
threw
Well,
it.
hey,
I
and
took
then
it from you and I threw it.
We're at total yard sale here.
I took it from you and I threw it. So scores coming through. We went 4-5-7 for that last EMEA, and that's about it. Kayla is got in the 2 range coming in, so nothing of crazy
How's
substance.
the gorilla of Sunbun?
Sunbun, yeah, he's just mad dogging the pier.
He's flexing on Sunrays.
They should have throw that thing on the pier or like hang it. It would be so cool.
Scare away the
Coyotes.
Coyotes.
That's why the boys that have to sleep down here at night, they put the big guy up so they scare the coyotes away.
Ho, ho, ho. All right, enough of that. Yeah, so let's see. Monera has done a custom T-shirt with Jax. They've also got Nate Tyler hanging out.
Nice. Nate's a legend.
Yeah, 3D designed wetsuits available at Jax.
Is Nate Pismo Beach? I mean, or SlowCal? He's
I'm not
obviously
sure. He's kind of right up there in that zone. I'm not 100% sure if he's slow or Pismo. Moro.
I know they
I'm
get a
not
little
sure
bit.
which one.
They get a little bit. You know, you don't want to.
Hard to say, man.
There he is. He's all ready. Put your sunscreen on. It is hot today. Look at that little wedge out the back. Zoe Che clicks it. So, well, she's looking to wrap this one up early and often. Oncoming section, can she get the completion? This time she says, I'm not going to make the mistake. I'm going to partner that with my 733, and now she can kind of start going, you know, 3rd or 4th gear.
Right, and in the same conversation of surf shops, for all of you out there in Webland, Saturday, May 21st, is going to be Surf Shop Day, National Surf Shop Day. Why? Because it is a great tool to drive customers into surf shops across the country, creating awareness for shops and products like our store here, Jax.
It's the reason we've got here.
Yes. I mean, here's kind of the whole lay of the land. Without surfboards, there's no surf industry. Without surfboards, there's no surf shop. Otherwise, they'd be called skate and boogie board shops.
Well, I mean, look, every now and then you got to buy something online, but that's just, it can be laziness, you know, and I think there's so much, there's a lot of good stuff. Sometimes with a lot of the companies too, what's online isn't always. The surf shops got the good stuff, dude.
They do.
They got the goods.
And hats off to the people that do the buying for those shops.
We got the goods.
So yeah, put it on your calendar. Surf Shop Day, kind of championed by Building the Revolution, a.k.a. Mikey Vavac, and he's handed it off to the Surf Industry Manufacturers Association. So they are the champions of Surf Shop Day. And for good reason, they are on the front lines, Brett, of our surf industry. Jax, 10 locations throughout sunny Southern California. Ooh, look at the replay.
Nice slice right there. Got a little toe side edge on the way out, but she's connecting the dots. Mia Moore. So I think that comes in at a 5.27. Zoe Che well out in the lead. 7.73 on her first. 5.5 on that her third, that last right. So sitting pretty. There's the boys upstairs.
Yeah,
Mano.
The women are delivering. I love it.
Patty Drummy with the little shaka. So they're having a blast. The waves are fun. There's nothing better than when the waves are fun and being a judge. You get to judge waves. It's what they love to do. Oh, he's going double shaka.
Double
big shaka. There it is.
So, Brett, go ahead.
Who we got coming up?
Coming up, Molly Tushin.
Yeah, Molly Tushkin.
Grace No Shell,
Yep.
Sid Ott, and Marley Lovell. They are
I know.
making up.
I know some of these girls.
Yeah,
they are all good surfers, and they're going to be, you know, I was spending time on, you know, doing the USA thing. Most of them were competing or still do. So you got the younger crew battling out to get into this round of 32.
Right. So they make up heat number 4. They're the last of the round of 40. Then we're going into the round of 32. So I believe Kaylee Gilchrist is going to kick off that round with Sawyer Lindblad, Kiana Miller, and Lily Kolber.
Yep.
So
Lily
look
Kolber,
at this.
yes.
We have
Lily Kolber.
We got some visitors. I love it.
What's up, guys? How are you? Well, you know, with time winding down here, 6 minutes, 50 seconds, scores coming through. It's Zoe Chait well out in front, Mia Moore in second, Kayla Cosino, 5.94 is the requirement. Jesse Engel needs the 5.84. So very similar scores, about a 6.
Hey,
a 6.
and arguably, I'm not going to say a tall order, but a decent score is required to dig their way out of 3rd and 4th right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're at a high-level event. Zoe Chait she's laid down the hammer, some big carves. So it's when someone does that, it makes scores, in a sense, harder to get, you know, because the form, technique, she's really utilizing the rail. But the girls have to understand and know what their scores are, what they did, and now you got to find that power pocket. It could be one maneuver can be the jump.
Look at that, the drone view. I mean, that is the landscape of the lineup, and you can see those west wind swell waves kind of pushing across the beach.
Yep.
And those are the ones you kind of want to go against the grain and go left on.
Yeah, they coming back at you.
And then, like you said, they're thin. They don't have the girth of water kind of pushing across the sandbar like the south does.
So what is it, Wellesley? It's 2.5 feet at 8 seconds.
Yeah.
So it's just puttering across, you know, where you have a proper groundswell out there at 1.5 feet.
Okay, so this
16.
is what it is. It's 2 feet at 9 seconds out of the west.
Yeah, here's Zoe Chait. So that big rail carve, she's going to have a great career with that. And she pulls this. Oh, so she just couldn't hang on to that little double bump on the inside. It kind of comes up and under you. It just bucks you off on your heels.
You know what? At high tide, she probably makes that.
Yes.
Low tide, no.
Yeah, kind of caught. I think it caught her a little off guard, too. I don't think she probably didn't think it was going to kind of converge like that. But, all right, we're down to the nitty. 4:30 on the clock. This looks like Jesse Engel snaps it on the backhand. So this looks like a little wind swell one we were talking about, where it just doesn't have the legs and the power. So Zoe Chait, but look at, so speed line, took a nice line right there. Oh my goodness.
Bang!
So can she ride out?
Oh!
But
I like that maneuver.
Kind of just setting a precedence, right?
Yeah, just
showing
attacking.
Showing the judges, like, watch this, look at me, I can surf, I'm gnarly.
Just attacked it, though. Look at her. Just you can see the intention. Driving down the line and then just
coiled up off the bottom, too, touch water. Then just like, I'm going to lay into this thing.
She did the hard work, too. Just unable, you know, and not a lot of power in that thing to kind of throw her down.
Back, yes.
I
well,
mean,
O'Neill team rider, Maddie Myers just chimed in, MSM mentorship. He was claiming she has a gnarly form carve, and we're seeing that right now.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, she's growing up on right points. All the guys up there have pretty good technique and carves, right?
Oh, Myers, Austin, Smith, Ford, Bud Freitas, Nick H. Dez.
What about Noe K?
Oh, Noe K.
Kieran Horn.
No, I mean, the list goes on.
From east side to west side, midtown boys, there's most surfers from up there have really good technique. Rapolgel, Galley, Rufo, the Kid Bonds, Pete Mell, John Mell, Natty Young. I don't know. The list goes on.
Yeah, no. It's like
Rat Boy.
It's a plethora of talent is what it is, and it's a surf town. You're going to get that in a surf town.
Who am I missing, man? We're missing people, but we love you guys up there. It's so fun to spend time in Santa Cruz. The waves are fun, good people. I mean, we claim ourselves Surf City. I mean, I don't know. That's pretty damn Surf City up there. There's some core dogs.
They're Surf City North.
Yeah.
They're up there.
But here we are. Jax Pro, we're buzzing in. Watch your heads. You could get a haircut, go to lay right, or catch the drone.
Oh, are they whacking dudes out there right now? Whack-a-doodle.
It's I know. Should I get a little Mikey Wright going?
Dude, you are such a
I'm ready for a Mikey Wright.
You are a
cut.
candidate for a ponytail with all that. So much wig.
It's pony, but more spray when you're whipping it around.
So much. Okay, 150 on the clock. Chait out in front, 7.73 and a 5.50. Moore in second, Surfer in blue. Needs basically an 8-point ride if she wants to overtake first. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Angle and Koshino, green and red. They are, what's this?
I don't say it. It's some weird hack message.
Yeah, that's. I just got hit up by a buddy of mine whose account got hacked, and they're inviting me to support them in their influencer, whatever.
Yeah,
you
know what you should do? Give them your credit card information.
Here's my routing number. I've got my passport and driver's license and my bank account number.
Well, the sad thing is people do it. Older people start chucking in their, credit card info, and the next thing you know, your bank account's sapped. And those
terrible
punks.
People out there.
Punks.
Out there in black internet web land.
We only got 45 seconds.
The dark web.
And Mia Moore just sends it right there on a blowtail. But she is in second. Jessie Angle needs a 5.84. Kayla Cosino with priority, 5.94, 30 seconds.
So this is it.
Pressure cooker. It's a pressure cooker.
I was just saying, those couple scores aren't gigantic, super attainable, but
I know Kayla has a big layback on her, but she just hasn't been able to find the wave. I think she resides in Laguna Beach. Late heat heroics. Here she goes on the forehand. Wraps it back. I just don't know if this thing's going to grow through the inside, and it looks like it's kind of so. She's got a nice little style. We're counting this thing out.
Oh, that thing went flatter than a wet paper towel.
Yeah, that's frustrating. That's what you don't want to happen. But we got some tacos. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a hot second.
It's always cool to express yourself in a new medium and just to have that blank canvas. I feel like I look up to a wide range of surfers. I mean, there's so many different styles and approaches. It's always fun to take little bits from each and every one of them. Old jazz and funk is pretty cool. I feel like everything looked way cooler back then. Having that classic style and that vibe and feeling being more of a statement piece and a little bit more expressive. Zafrique Ensemble. We drew a lot of inspiration from old jazz and funk albums from mid-60s and 80s, the sonic aesthetic from that time, and produced it visually. The language and the iconography was a big inspiration. I'm Mikey February, and this is Zafrique Ensemble.
Okay, welcome back. We are broadcasting live from the sizzling sands of Huntington Beach. We are in the round of 40, heat number 4, currently in the water. Molly Tushin in red, Grace No Shell in blue, Sid Ott in white, and Marley Lovell in green. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. He is a competitor in this event and has marched through 3 rounds.
I think that was 4.
Was that 4?
4, I think.
4 rounds from the 128.
28,
now
96, 64, 32.
Yep.
No, 5. 16.
Oh, wow.
I feel like I've surfed 5 heats. My legs are sore.
Just on the
My body.
heater, Bretty.
I kind of on a little trials to title Tom Curran deal.
With a sticker.
With the sticker, yeah. But here we are, Molly Tushkin, first wave 233. I think Molly's from down Encinitas area. And then this is Sid Ott right here. She rides stamps as well, Wellesley.
No way.
Yeah. And she's from down south too. So I think Encinitas and Marla Lavelle is a Oceanside board riders. She's very good friends with Katie Simmers and family. She trains under the Johnny Daniels. Is it LTR school?
I don't even know.
So a lot of competition experience. She's still young. I think Marley would be probably 16, 17 if I had to guess. I don't know for sure. But yes, her first wave, 283. Grace Nochelle, 2.27. And Molly gets the 2.33. We got a score for Sid Ott coming in as well, but 16 minutes 45. There it is. Standing room only, parking lot. You know Huntington Beach.
Inside the store.
All right, we're going to take a little run through the Jack store right there. That's the flagship store, Main Street, Huntington Beach, California.
Close your eyes or get your credit card ready because you're going to want everything in the store.
Well, just make sure you've been paid that month, you know.
And this is Jack's flagship store. This shop stocks over 600
That's my favorite part.
surfboards.
That's my favorite part.
Are you kidding me? Surf shop without surfboards. It's not a surf shop. This one has got over 600. Ron, Bobby, Jamal, all the boys at Jack's. Kicking this event up to a 3,000 next year.
And there's the crew right there giving us a little wave. So if you're around town, go check out the flagship store. We might even fly the drone right in there. But, yes, all the companies that are supporting or they support that are in the store are down here as well on the beach, ready to go. Hi, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to fly on through. Here we go. All right. We are taking the drone in. We're going for a little run. Is that Bobby or Ron? The crew, boys, thank you guys very much. Shakas, thank you for running this event. But look at this store, Wellesley. Ezekiel, Excel, Salty Crew. Look at these surfboards. You walk upstairs and your head just falls on a rock. But this guy, is he really flying the drone or what is going on? This is great job flying. We have world-class drone flyers. Here we go, Firewire, Mayhem, LibTech. You got Merrick, Sharp Eye, one of Kalohe's old boards.
Someone's walked in this thing. There's no way you're flying the drone. You whack a rail, it's over.
Wow. Whack a rail, give me that board for half off. But what a job they are doing. You can get air sprays. You can get plain white. I'm sure they got, there's the Pizel.
Oh, no, it's a candy store.
I might have to walk up there and get a board for my quarterfinals tomorrow.
It is the land of froth. Look at all of these.
There's Griff doing a big arc. Colapinto, he's a Jack's team rider. Also rides for Mayhem. Billabong. The list goes on. Maui and Sons supporting down here on the beach. So, you know what? Now we're going to take a look at the Boogs. Boogs, we got Catch Surf, Billabong. Look at this.
That's a softer side.
This is a softer side of the heart. You want to get barreled. You don't want to break your stick. Leashes, Creatures of Leisure, Dakine, FCS, Future Fins. Look at this. If you walk in there and you don't buy something, you're crazy.
or broke.
Crazy and broke. Impala skateboards. You got Carvers.
Oh, I love this. This is a wetsuit.
Wetsuits, some rubber. You have to have good rubber. Living in California, the water right now is in the 56 to 60 range. Grab yourself a new 3.2. Grab yourself a short arm. We're in spring. Maybe if you buy a spring suit, it will probably warm up. Maybe not. But look at all this rubber. Vissla. I mean, oh, we're coming this way. So you got Vans. Look at all these shoes. Vans. Nike. Globe.
I love shoes.
I think men's shoes and shirts.
Everything.
Shoes and shirts.
It's all happening. I mean, everything you need. Bikinis, board shorts.
It's
tees,
so that was a little walkthrough. That was
shoes.
a little. That was like kind of the whole store, but it was huge and it took a while. But here we're still here. There's Hurley.
Shut the front door.
You got Hurley. You got Quicksilver. Look at. I mean, like I'm saying, they're buying stuff. She's buying stuff for her newborn. You got watches. Nixon. Go all gold. Everything. The store is a lot bigger than it looks.
It's massive.
It is humongous. You're walking into the women's section now. Volcom. Look at this. Bikinis, top hats, summer hats, sundresses, rollerblades. You got Ugg boots. I mean, come on, guys.
They've got fruit boots in there.
Get down here. We're going to make our way out. We got e-bikes. You got to have an e-bike. If you don't have an e-bike by now, you're way behind.
And there you go. Just dropped a few G's on the credit card.
So don't tell mom. Don't tell mom. But we're going to make our way back to the contest where we have scores coming through. Molly Tushkin, second ride, 5.0 with 11 minutes, 20 seconds. She's in the lead. Marley Lavelle has priority. She has a 3.07 and a 2.83. Sid Ott's first wave, 2.80. And then Grace Nochelle, 2.27 and a 2.23. We're going to head down with an interview. Last heat winner, Zoe Chait from Santa Cruz, California. Hi, Zoe.
Hi.
Congratulations. Good heat. What were you riding out there? Board looks spicy. You pull that finishing turn on that first wave. I think we're going to go into the 9s, high 8s.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm riding a Sharpeye HT2 5.4. It's my go-to board for sure.
Awesome. Yeah, it looks spicy. I know you're from the land of right, Santa Cruz, California. Where do you live up there?
I actually live in Half Moon Bay, California.
Oh, my gosh. I was wrong.
Yeah, even an hour north. So I got to go up there to surf, and I come here all the time.
So where's kind of the training grounds? Where do you surf often? Or can you say?
Yeah, I surf some secret spots, and then just a wave right in front of my house called Kelly Street, and then the jetty.
Okay, so yeah, there's obviously, I'm sure there's plenty of waves up there. There's always kind of this time of year northwest swell, and then does it get south swell as well?
Yeah, the jetty, which is a little wave on the inside of the harbor. Yeah, inside of Mavericks.
Yeah.
That takes a really good south swell, and then you can do little turns instead of surfing huge waves.
Well, that's awesome. Do you have any inspiration to surf Mavericks, or have you ever?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. It's kind of sketchy, but yeah, all the girls from San Francisco surf it, want me to go out there with them, and maybe someday.
Yeah, maybe sometime down the line. Well, congratulations. You want to give a shout out to anybody?
Yeah, thank you to my mom who brought me down last night to get to this contest, and my dad and my brother who are always super supportive of me.
Well, we're stoked for you. You're going to be coming up soon, so go get some food, rest, hydrate, and we'll be seeing you in a couple hours.
All right, thank you.
Good job, Zoe.
Bye.
So Zoe Chait there, heat winner, heat 3 of the round of 40. We got 9 minutes. Marley Lavelle just takes the lead, 4.80. So Marley Lavelle jumps into the lead. Here's the replay on the backhand. So Marley, little snap, wraps it back. So, well, might be her 3. So here's Molly Tushkin. And then here's Marley. So this is her 4.80. So Marley takes the lead on that wave. A nice slash and then connects it right there, Wellesley.
Yeah, you know, how good are the girls on their interviews? They're just like, hi.
Yeah, they're smart. They're not shy, and they're like, they listen. They listen and they have a good feel. And well, you're usually stoked if you're getting one of those interviews. And Zoe's happy. She's going to be surfing again soon.
Rockstar dollars.
Rockstar dollars. Wow, Sid Ott found a little runner. So she gets a little two-turn combo. She needed the 4.54. 7 minutes to go. 7:40 to go.
Oh, and here we go. Hey, Brett, how weird is the ledge right there? I mean, this is kind of the SoCal post-La Nina jam.
Yeah.
It's like a...
It's kind of been here for
Has it?
Off and on it happens. Like, we get a high tide and we had some of those bigger wind swells on high tides.
Yep.
And it does just kind of... So it comes through the pier and it gullies it because that's not... Usually the thing's not as high right by the pier. It's just a hair down the beach. So, yeah, it happens. I don't know. It's just... and, well, look, it'd be interesting to see if we just stopped raking the beach. See these sandbars kind of form up. That's how Europe is. You have all the sand dunes because the wind whips, builds all this. Oh, they got vegetation too. So
yeah, well, all the buildings block the natural wind flow.
Yeah.
So it's
we're hosed.
By design. It's a concrete jungle down here.
But you know what? The waves are consistent and yeah.
But this is the amphitheater.
Maybe we go into the city and we just start shooting some sand off the end of the pier, Snapper Rock style.
They can take some from Seal, I can tell you that.
We'll shoot some from Seal. We'll shoot it back your way so you don't get any waves. And you guys can't surf, practice. Now, hopefully that all, hopefully we can figure that out. But here we go, Grace on the backhand. So Grace is up and down. She gets a little snap on the backhand. 3.9, only needs a 3.44.
Now, how's the paddle right here? Molly.
Molly Tushkin on the forehand, getting low. So a little jam right there. Up and over. She's trying to go up and over the woods, oncoming section, so hits it on the forehand, goes back left, wraps it. So a little combo for Molly. And again. So she's trying to milk this thing, knowing 540, looking to better a 2.33. So she's definitely done that. Scores dropping.
5 minutes, 25 seconds remaining.
There it is.
And
Switch
Molly out in front. 5.0, 4.27. Will she improve on the 4.37? Lovell she's in second, needs a 4.58, and then Sid up and out. She needs a 4.20 to get out of third, and then Grace chasing a 3.90. So, Brett.
Anyone's in this.
Yeah, it's like nobody's really thrown down a big hammer of a score. 5 points being the biggest score so far, but we're down under 5 minutes, and I tell you. When you're Sid and Grace, 5 minutes goes by in a snap of a finger.
Yeah, well, 4:35 to go. I think Molly's obviously has the 5.43. They're all, Grace has priority, which is important right now because she has a 3.90. She needs a 3.98, so something similar. Hair better will do the trick.
And here you go. This is the runway. There is
sun's out, guns out.
They do have a hard pathway.
Oh, there's Wesley Santos
to get down here.
Got the fro. So I like that fro.
You can experience this event without even having your feet touch the sand.
Yeah, you just roll right on in. Or take the drone in.
Super 73 down here with the e-bikes. You've got Zevin. Holy moly.
They do. Super 73, GoPro, Nixon, Javianas. Creatures of Leisure.
Otis.
Shades. Oh my gosh, look at this A-frame. Anybody home?
Wow.
Nobody home
How's
on that
the- oh,
right.
yeah.
So here is Marley Lavelle. Hammers it right there. And again, so that's going to do the trick for her. In second place was searching for a 4.58 to take the lead. 3 minutes on the ticker. Oh, here we go. Sid Ott. So wraps the snap right there. So Sid wraps it. That was nice. So snap, wrap, finish.
Oh.
So Sid, she's a veteran. Well, a veteran for a young lady. But she's on a little snaps right there. Looks like it's carrying. He's an awesome shaper. Obviously our shaper for waves and anywhere, but right here in Huntington, her board looks smooth.
Yeah, I think I saw Courtney had a semi or a quarter?
She's in the semi.
Semi, yeah.
She's in the semi versus Gabby Bryan, and then the other semi is Bronte McCauley versus Isabella Nichols. So Bronte has to win the event to requalify. Isabella probably has to final. Gabby would be in, but court solidified with this result. So now Gabby has to pretty much final, I think, to bump Malia or somebody out. It's a crazy scenario. But if McCauley wins the event, I think she requalifies.
Radical if she does. I mean, she's on home turf.
She's on home turf, and she's on a heater. She's, beat Carissa last night. So look at 5.93 for last to Sid. Takes the lead. Tushkin in second. Marley Lavelle now needs a 4.58. Grace with priority needs a 5.47. So a little flip of the script.
Flip the script. Ott now in the lead. Tushin into second. I mean, highest wave score of the heat, Brett, that 5.93. So
Well, she surfed it really nice.
She did.
Kind of rolled the windows up on the drop, but then came around the corner, snap, slide, and then a nice wrap. So combination, goes into the average good range.
So they predicted 10 miles an hour by 3 o'clock out of the west-southwest. Right now, I can tell that it's heated up outside based on the temperature here in our yoga studio tent, where we're sequestered watching a 32-inch screen. But there's no white caps. Super, super contestable. I mean, Huntington Beach at 1:30 in the afternoon and it's not blown out. Thanks for
Usually
coming.
chip chopping. Here's Molly. So maybe she's currently in second. Uh-oh. So out the back sounds like Marley might have a chance. Needs a 4.58.
So you're saying there's a chance. No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This heat is in the history books. I don't know if anybody got one, Brett, but
So
unofficially Ott and Tushin.
Simo said no ride.
No ride?
So yeah, looking like Sid Ott, Molly Tushkin. We'll be back. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Huntington Beach. This is the women's WQS 1000 here at the Jack Surfboards Pro. In the water currently, Sawyer Lindblad in red, Kiana Miller in blue, Lily Colbert in white, Kaylee Gilchrist in green. So this is Kaylee's the second round for her.
She had a quick turnaround.
Yep, she came out of the round of 40, now into the round of 32. And for those of you at home just logging on, I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. He is my co-commentator and a competitor in this event as well, who has now marched his way into the quarterfinals.
It's been a fun week, Wellesley. This is we've got great conditions on hand. Like you said, it's not white cap just yet. There's Sid Ott, heat win, and some Rockstar Dallas. So here we go. Kiana Miller. So in and out there, the Santa Cruz native. Out there, Sawyer Lindblad. Uh-oh. So we got a split peak. So nice turn there, little chip. Uh-oh, somebody coming right. I don't know what happened there. She kicks out. Sawyer finishes strong, it looked like. So that leaves Lily Colbert out there with priority. So first wave of Kaylee goes 4.0. Then she's got a quick throwaway. So here's Sawyer's wave. She could be the American savior. This girl's really, really good, really sharp.
Yes.
So I look for her in a year or 2 or 3 to be up in the big leagues. No pressure, Sawyer.
Well, I believe, didn't Taj say she takes off for Australia after tomorrow night or something?
Yeah, she's heading over to the Goldie.
Yeah.
Her on her backhand on the Goldie could be rapid fire.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see.
Kiana Miller here, she's a second-generation surfer. Her dad, Bud, former pro surfer from the 80s.
Yeah.
From the Santa Cruz zone. I mean, I'm telling you, the place just produces so much talent.
Bud's awesome. I got to, hang with them a lot on the juniors. And, Santa Cruz is a really, really cool place. I mean, I rode for O'Neill when I was young and spent some time up there, and then traveling over the years and good friends. It's somewhere I like to visit and hang out. I haven't been there in it's been a little bit. I got to get up there soon. So there's scores. Soy sauce goes 6.17. Sawyer Lindblad. Kiana gets a couple small scores, and then a couple small ones for Kaylee, 4.0, a 2.17.
We're going to kick it down to the winner of the last heat. That was the round of 40. Miss Sid Ott. Sid, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You're with Chad and Brett. How you doing today?
Good. How are you guys?
You surfed a great heat.
Thank you.
So talk to me. Kind of stressful out there?
Yeah, extremely stressful. I was expecting a bit more waves for sure, but, what are you going to do?
Well, right.
Good job, Sid. I like that right-hander was really nice. That did the trick, the 5.93.
I was waiting for that one.
For a lot, yeah. Well, what are you riding? I see you're on a Timmy Stamps.
Yeah, it's a 5.5. I love this thing. I've been riding it for a few months now.
Okay.
And it kind of just works in everything.
Awesome. So, yeah, it looks like it has good speed. You're going to be coming up again in Heat 7, it looks like. So go get yourself some rest. You want to give anybody to shout out?
My family and Hanson's and Stamps for sure. Yeah.
Awesome. And you also are the recipient of some Rockstar dollars in hand, correct?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That always helps,
Yeah,
right? Maybe
exactly.
some gas money or
gas money.
Dinner. Would you like to give any? Oh, wait, you already did that. Okay. Get some rest. We'll see you coming up pretty quick.
All right. Thank you.
Right on. Sid. Yep, that was the winner of the last heat 4, round of 40. Sid Ott taking it out with a 9.53 points, and we just saw
Soy Sauce,
the high seed in this heat, Sawyer Lindblad.
Soy Sauce went 6.17. She got a little left. That one kind of died out, but she got a little work done, so she's going to back it up. Here we go. So nice little snap right there, Wellesley, and then wraps it. But she's come a long way. Good form.
Oh, yeah.
Technique. Her and her brother Taj. There it is, 4.83. So Lily Colbert's out there. This is what happens, the girls, I mean, look, there's not big scores, but here she is. She said she couldn't wait any longer, and she did what I did and uses her priority on a fairly lackluster wave. So now 13 minutes left. She's going to have to get going, kind of sit under priority. It might take the pressure off a little bit.
I mean, if you're in this position, Brett, you kind of want to just move to the south and get away from
Just
people,
get away.
right?
There's plenty of little waves over there where you can get a 4 or 5. So, and what if a set comes, you get lucky, then you got yourself a big score. So, yeah, hopefully she identifies that and doesn't go straight back to the pack.
Right. Well, we are in a round of seeded surfers, so that means the scores and totals should incrementally creep up, and we should see increased better performances.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at the names: Sawyer, Kiana, Lily, Kaylee. It's definitely, we're getting into the
we're working our way to the meat and potatoes,
so
to speak.
Sometimes you just can't figure out the words in here, but 12 minutes.
We've beat them to death for the last 3 days.
Yeah, I don't want to be like Mr. Repetitive, but when you're here for 4 days, it can get a little tricky.
We are, we're 3 hours and 15 minutes away from being a
From
wrap.
me sitting on my couch watching UFC.
Yep, pretty much.
Or baseball.
So what'd you say?
something.
Cheeto's fighting tonight?
Cheeto Vera, yeah. Cheeto Vera, he's the main card versus Rob Font. So if you guys are UFC, Cheeto's a buddy. He surfs locally, trains at Aruka headquarters. Root on Cheeto. Rob Font's a beast too, so it's gonna be a good one. But yeah, Kiana gets the 3.37. So Sawyer in the lead, Kaylee in second, Kiana looking for a 3.37 again. So the ask is what she just got on her previous wave, and Lily needs a 5.7. So 11 minutes. 11 on the Tilly. Come on, South Pacific. Bring us a couple waves. Let these girls lay in.
Yeah, Brett, we're going till 5 today. So it's a long one. It's the longest day of the event for us so far.
Yards of just, you know what? It's long, but it's fun. There's good surfing going down. We get to, shoot the you know what.
Shoot
to
the
each other.
breeze.
Yeah.
And speaking of breeze, it is increasing to 10 miles an hour till around 3. And honestly, it looks like it has. The tide is dropping out.
Till I see it, I'll believe it.
The tide falls out till about 3 as well. 3:27 to be exact, but it's not going all the way out. It's a 1.1, and we're going to see it kick back around. So like we did yesterday in those last heats, as soon as the tide gets behind it after that kind of low, it does improve. And we saw some great scores yesterday. Remember Gunter had the 8.33.
Gunter had that big right. Two big hacks.
The
Backhand.
9.5 from Evan Geiselman.
Same waves. Those two waves were very similar, where they just went off the bottom, off the top, off the bottom, off the top, and big committed. So hopefully we get a little pulse, like you said. Give us some tide, and things change.
Yeah, we're running on some, I'm not going to say.
Running on fumes?
Not gutless swells, but swells that aren't packing loads of energy.
A little bit on the backside.
Yeah, so.
But.
There's a bomb.
Speaking of the devil, Kaylee, come on, she's got to get around the corner. Can she get around this corner? So that's where the waves are speeding up a little bit.
Well, you've got lips that are coming down prematurely, with that onshore
the crumble.
wind.
So Kiana's going to look at a left-hander. So from the land of rights, I know she loves to go left too. So big section, hits it right there and hangs on. So one nice maneuver.
Hey, she did good to hang on because she didn't go into that lip with a full head of speed.
I know. That's always a tricky situation when you're working to get into that section and all of a sudden it's coming at you faster. You're like, what am I going to do? But she lip lines it. We'll see what she does here. She gets a 3.63. So that's cool. 3.63 puts her in to second place.
Well, she's in the conversation. Obviously, Kiana Miller's got a lot more in the tank. We do know that. Right now, here's Sawyer. She's just going to improve on the 4.83.
Oh, this is trouble. This
Bing,
is
bang.
trouble in the
Boom.
streets.
How was that?
That's a snowman. Maybe even, I don't know. It's upwards.
I mean, that finisher was she finished that thing with a bang. That's commitment.
I watched Sawyer surf, and I told her brother this. Like, she just surfs like she has nothing else on her mind, and she attacks. Always in attack mode.
He said the same thing in his interview. He's like, man, I wish I surf heats like she did.
Sawyer.
She just goes into it, no emotion, just like great white shark.
Yeah. Ride wave, like be in the spot and just figures it out. I know, man. So there it is. 883. So almost, cracking the code of excellence. Well,
but she did good. We'll see the replay. I can't really recall what she did off the top. And
she snapped it
on the opener.
So she snaps it, and it kind of goes, Machado Peak, where it goes up and over the hump. But she gains speed through the flats
and attacked it with speed and the connection of board to lip.
Well, it wasn't a lip line. She blasted.
Well, as opposed to what Kiana had, kind of a similar section, but Kiana didn't have the speed she carried into bang that section.
Yeah.
Where Sawyer had enough speed to really kind of punch the lip, You know, Brad.
And she almost in hindsight, she didn't even have to go that hard.
Yeah, right.
But it's pretty cool to see. But she knows this is a great warm-up event for her. I mean, the girl, she does all the events, and she's semis, finals, pretty much everything. She won a couple last year?
Yeah,
2020.
Pismo.
Yeah, Pismo. She won Pismo. She has had a lot of second place, Katie and a lot of good girls.
Did you make the final at Pismo the year
I
that
did. Yeah, she won. Kevin Schultz beat me, and we got a little redemption tomorrow, but Schultz is on a heater, so
classic.
He's always in the draw. He's a hammer. But that was Kiana Miller.
Well, 540 remaining. Sawyer, 883, 617. This is a great surf heat for Sawyer Lindblad.
So there it is. The nice first turn, and then that one. We're seeing it where it's rights are getting quicker, where earlier we had kind of when the boys were surfing, we had a little more time there. Right now it's definitely getting to majors is got to be super nimble.
And arguably, it was amazing she got that on a left, because we saw yesterday and even kind of today all the high scores have been on rights.
Yeah, it was a set left, so it kind of was taller and elongated, and she was able to, like you said, carry speed or almost gain speed through the flats, where I feel like when it's like this right now, if it's a bigger wave and it's a left, you kind of got to roll the dice and make it happen.
Yeah, I think in your heat, Keanu Singh's left, the
he was,
pointer.
Dude, he dropped in on that wave, and I was like, wow, he's going, go on that thing. It looked like it had no wall. And all of a sudden, he has the eye for it, obviously less, and he just he snapped it and then came in this conversion and bang, and then went through the inside connector. I don't really,
Well, I mean, that I might have been, if I am not mistaken, one of the higher scores on the lefts.
Yeah, by far.
That 8.
Yeah.
And then everything else,
all rights
Jabe's
today.
wave,
Yeah.
your wave.
Yeah, all right.
Tyler Gunter's wave.
Schultz's wave.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, John Mel put a good left together, but I don't think it was quite as high. So the rights have been producing, and I think that's the South Swell talking,
Yeah,
And,
they're definitely the most consistent high-scoring opportunity.
And then the lefts just kind of, I think in the morning when they've got that girth like we talked about earlier, that kind of move across the bank, have a lot more scoring potential. And then as it goes low, it kind of.
So important wave here. Kaylee, 2 slashes right there. Well, that's a little bit of a bummer. That thing didn't give her any more.
Right. She's chasing only a 3. to get out of third.
Most likely got it.
Culber, she's got to get the lug nuts in the hands and put the wheels on. 3 minutes remaining. A 103 and a .93 requires a 6-point ride. Ultimately, a pair of rides would do the job for her. But, well, there it is. Now a 6.74. Kaylee up into second. Let's see, what'd she get on her last? A 3.77. So now Kiana's feeling it. She's in the hot seat.
Yeah, well, I feel like Kiana has had some opportunities, just hasn't been able to connect clean. And I would say Kaylee and Lily are a little bit on the back side of the waves. Obviously, Lily hasn't went right for her. Waited about 8 minutes, caught the wave, it kind of closed out. Then she hasn't found really anything. So in my eyes, right when you catch something like that, you're just on the hunt for a 4.
Yeah.
Like, jump on anything. And sometimes what happens, though, is like you're thinking that, and then all of a sudden everyone rides waves, and you get back to priority again. But she's in third priority, so I don't know. Maybe wave selection has made the situation a little bit harder.
Yeah, I mean, we're only seeing what you're seeing on the screen. I know when you walk out of this 10, it's a much broader.
You got 100. You got 150 yards to cover.
Yeah. So, and traditionally we've seen the energy get sucked out of it a little bit, and I know that it's going out all the way till 3:30. So, I just want to see some waves and some scores.
Well, important wave here, and it's going to close out on her. So Kiana needs a 4.14. Not a big score. Girl, we've seen one big turn, or a little combination on a mid-chip get that. So she's pressed with time, though, Wellesley.
Yeah, a minute 15 currently in the lead. Sawyer Lindblad, 8.83. I mean, nearly a 9-point ride. Let's see, did someone chuck her a 9? 2, 3 judges gave her 9s. And 2 went 8.5.
Well, it was a very well-executed left-hander. Big snap to start. Transitions over the flats. We're going to get a replay right here. So off the bottom, beautiful bottom turn, snaps it. And then look the angle she took. Rides it high and then just demolishes the lip right here.
You know what? She did good to get in the lip is where she did because it threw her across those flats.
Well, you know where they surf a lot is T Street.
Yeah,
and
similar.
There's little lefts, little chips, little up and overs out there, and that's important. Like, she knew she couldn't, when she snapped it, she stayed high to keep the speed. And if you go to the bottom of a flat wave, there's nothing there to push you.
Well, yeah, she
got
it before the crease.
Yeah, if she would have waited any longer,
right,
done.
She wouldn't have come out of
She would have done a slow cutty, bogged out, and then that section right would have come at her going mock, and you're going like, oh, just put it up there.
Right, pretty much. All right, this heat is in the history books, Brett.
So that is a so looking like Sawyer Lindblad, Kaylee Gilchrist. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a hot second.
Welcome back. We're here at the Jack Surfboards Pro, Huntington Beach, California. We'll be here till 5 tonight and bright and early tomorrow for the finals day. Beautiful day, tons of things going on. I'm sitting here with Brett Simpson, superstar local. What's going on, Brett?
Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. There we are, Jack's Pro QS 1000 out there now. We have round of 32, women's heat 2. Esme Brigham, Bella Kenworthy, Samantha Sibley, and Juju Romanuk. Local girl. Juju surfs out here often as well. Sibley from down the road, San Clemente. Same with Bella Kenworthy, both younger. All these girls are, I would say, under 19.
Okay.
So, yeah. Little nice heat right here. Samantha Sibley won a huge event a few years back, the Supergirl Pro down in Oceanside, which was her kind of breakout result. And she's looking to get back into form. Bella Kenworthy is probably 16. She's qualified for the U16 team heading down to El Salvador for Team USA end of May. So she'll be surfing for us, so good luck to her down there. But right now, I'm sure she's focused on, some tricky Huntington Beach conditions, but we still got some waves, 3 to 4 foot, 2 to 3 plus set waves out of the southwest. It's the swell out there is about a foot and a half at 16 seconds. We got a light west-southwest wind. It's about 8 miles per hour, and there is some wind swell. I think it's 2.5 feet at 9 seconds, which you hope a few of them kind of come together and make that wedgy little peak where you can get the combination maneuver.
Well, in the last heat, I walked in to give Chad Wells a break, and there was like a 9 or something.
Yeah, there she is right there.
I mean, come on, there's got to be some kind of wave out there to generate a 9 score.
Sister team rider, she's just walking around with her $50 Rockstar cash, it looks like. She's just living the dream.
Yep.
Sawyer Lindblad. She's going to be representing the USA on the Challenger Series. She'll be heading over there soon. I think this was like a nice, good preparation event. We'll see how she ends up here, but she's got her sights set on cracking the code, and I think she can do really well at snapper. Her backhand is pretty darn solid. So,
well, hey, I as contest director, I wear many hats, and there's all kinds of weird stuff that
fires
happens.
to put out.
And the first time since 2008, I've run quite a bit of events and everything, and I had a problem with the jerseys.
Really?
They started coming undone on the seams. So
I didn't notice it.
Yeah, I have my beautiful wife Shannon. That's a big reason why I even do these events. Pushed me to do these and helping create these events. Actually, I called her up. I'm like, hey, in the garage, I think there's some Jack's jerseys. And so she just immediately went and grabbed them and jammed down
Wonder
here.
Wonder
Woman.
That's awesome.
And so she's down here, gave them to Randy Jr., and they're actually helping out quite a bit. We got the second set being sewn up.
Cool. Well, thank you to Shannon. Yeah, I mean, maybe everyone's just ripping so hard. The jerseys are ripping.
I guess so.
Well, here we go. Bella Kenworthy. We just saw Esme Brigham catch a wave as well. So Bella finds one. Board looks really nice right here. So Bella, so she doesn't decide to kind of finish, milk that one all the way through, but she got some good work done right there.
Nice. Now, do you think in conditions like this, like if you get a wave, you might as well milk it to every inch?
I don't know, but we're going to ask last heat winner Sawyer Lindblad. She might know. She knows the trick because she got an 8.83.
There you go.
And there she is. Hi, Sawyer.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. How about you guys?
Good surfing.
Thank
you
you.
excited for this event? And obviously, you're going to be making your way over to Australia soon. Have you ever been to the Gold Coast?
Yeah, I have. I was really little, so I've never really surfed snapper, but yeah, I'm really, really excited.
Okay, I think your backhand is going to translate well, and we're all supporting you. But
thank you.
What do you got under your feet? What have you been riding?
I'm just riding a Mayhem Driver 2.0.
Okay.
It works like in everything. it was originally supposed to be like just for good waves, and then I just rode it everywhere and it works. So
Well,
I'm just stuck on it.
How cool is that? I see some Rockstar cast in your hand, making it rain.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Anybody to shout out on this beautiful Saturday?
I think my grandma's watching, so shout out to her.
Okay. Well, Sawyer, I think you're back out there a little bit later, so
Yeah.
go get hydrated, rest up, and we look forward to seeing you going berserk again.
Thank you.
See ya.
See ya.
So Sawyer Lindblad, the young pride of America right there, San Clemente native.
Her brother,
sister of Taj Lindblad, and
who
dad.
just lost out in the last heat, but
Yeah.
he's in the air show if he shows up.
I'll make his butt get down here.
I would come down for $2,500.
Yeah, he'll launch. He's top dollar launcher.
Yeah. What about you? Are you still looking to try to get in there?
I
know your waves haven't been there.
No,
but
I got the quick start, and I'm looking for. I had like 12 minutes to find a wedge, and nothing came. But look, if it happens, it happens. I want to try an air, but I'm trying to get through heats. Tomorrow, I got Aerial Wizard, I think, Schultze. So we'll see.
Oh, it could be an air final.
Yeah. But look at this. Here we go. This looks like Juju, local girl, Romanek. So kind of gouges, catches a little bit right there. So wraps it back, stays in the power source. So trying to go up to the flats, hits it. It gets a little bit stuck. So she's going to want to get back out there. 11 minutes, 30 seconds. Juju's got a solid backhand, too. So she might, I mean, there hasn't been a lot of good lefts today we were talking about with Wellesley, but here's Bella's replay.
5.83.
Yeah, so look at the board speed, transitional, slicing and dicing. Trying not to hop too much, try to use the rail to rail, snaps it right there. So that's probably the best of the three. And then, little surprise she kicked out. It looked like there still was something left maybe to get that, put the icing on the cake.
Quarter point, half point.
Yeah.
You never know,
I mean, you climb it and kick the fins. It could be a 6-something, So,
yeah.
But she goes 5.83. Sibley goes 1.27 start. Juju is a 2.33. And then Esme has a 1.17 and a 1.6. So, I mean, I guess she wanted to save a little time, and she's back out the back. No stress. She's got the highest score of the heat. That's Bella Kenworthy in red.
So what's up with the yachts out there?
Well, they're just cruising. It's like a light west-southwest. They thought, let's go show off to the Jax Pro, our new boat.
Yeah. We've got.
There has been some beautiful sailboats kind of coming back and forth. We got this tanker out here. But up and riding, Esme, backhand wedger. So better there for her. And a second. And another, so
there you go.
So combination for Esme Brigham. So we'll see. That's going to help her cause big time. She was currently sitting in second. Scores dropping through.
You know, it's really weird. Like, as the event gets closer, I start looking at the waves. Like, okay, each day I look at the waves and what, Surfline, Magic Seaweed.
Yeah, you start looking at the
I look at everything,
swell,
and it's kind of like the same, and then, like, you see it, like a bump up, then bump down, and honestly, like, it was supposed to be like 3 to 4 feet today.
Yeah.
And I think it went the other way, but maybe it'll show up later. Maybe it could be on finals day, too.
Wellesley and I were saying that's the thing. I feel like we're kind of on the backside of two swells. So yeah, you never know what the south pulse is. It's just, you do know when it's a little higher interval, it will be a little inconsistent. Almost wish the northwest wind swell was just a little bit bigger if I could have the pick, but because then that gets you some of those against the grain lefts.
You know what I've gotten really good events on north side, like the Caton U one.
Yeah,
and my son
that was
won that one
offshore. When was that? October, November?
That was like
November,
January.
Was it?
Yeah.
I mean, we got offshore like.
Oh, your year was incredible, and then remember Chris's year?
Yes.
It was incredible. And then Timmy Kern's year was really good.
So here we go, up and riding. Bella Kenworthy on her backhand. So I was talking to Simmons, too. She's obviously he's coaching the ISA team, and she's went up a little bit in size, and the board looks really good. Drivey. Here we go. Sibley on the backhand. Slices it. So wraps it right there. A little
Nice snap there.
Yeah. So I was telling Sam before she went out, like, try to get active. You know, she's had a little bit of a slow start. Here's Juju. So nice hit there. Wraps it back. So this one's tightening up. Everyone's kind of getting some scores. Esme got a 4.83, and here she is again.
Yeah, I think the judges definitely have their work cut out.
Well, when it rains, it pours out there.
Yeah, and, you know, there's some difference, but everyone's kind of like ripping at the same.
I know.
You know, they're getting a couple good turns.
Couple snaps. Like, then, like you said, you really have to dissect.
Yeah.
Where was it done?
Yeah.
Look at these sailboats. It's a beautiful day. Maybe they're having a race we don't know about.
But anyway, back to, you know, getting good waves on north side. But you know what I've wanted for a really long time is for this event on south side to get like a big north swell where you get those barrels off the pier.
Well, you know the year that Crosby won, was that 19?
Yeah, yeah.
That year was pumping.
Yeah, that was good.
It was like J-Bay.
Yeah.
Crazy long rights.
But the left wasn't
It wasn't
really,
barreling.
Yeah,
it wasn't barreling, but the barrel.
Yeah, actually, I guess I'm a little bit greedy, right?
Yeah, like we've had good runs.
We have.
Even last year, Natty won, and it was head-high wedges. Like
yeah.
South swell, a little combination.
I'll tell you put together an event, and you're just like, okay, if there's just surf, you know, and like this, for me personally, springtime is really scary because
you
there's
just
a lot
worry
of
about
rain,
the wind.
But
you're going to get swell though, usually.
Yeah. So it's a gamble, but
I mean, East Coast, you're praying for wind.
Yeah.
Because that means some surf.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, here we go. Bella gets a 4.6. Sam Sibley 5.33. Esme Brigham gets a 4.53. So situation, Bella in the lead, Esme in second. Sam now needs a 4.03, and Juju Romanuk needs 5.73.
And as I was saying, it was such a tight exchange, but I kind of thought, and I agree with the judges, that wave just had that little extra in the second
she gave
turn.
it a little bit more.
Yeah, blue, Samantha.
And had the spray and the pocket and
Yeah.
the release.
Yeah. But, you know, that's pretty tight.
So here it is. This is a recap. This is Bella's 5.83.
No, 4 points.
No, this is her 5.83.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe not.
I don't know.
Yes, that was her
Okay.
5.83. So it's a little bit of a recap.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
And then Esme goes here, and this is her best score. This is her 4.83. So, yeah, we got a lot of 5s and 4s. You really got to dissect.
Very tight.
Yeah, it's a close heat. So this is, look at the patience.
I think this will turn like.
This is it right here. Wham!
Yeah, it's
so
pretty
snaps it. A
yeah.
little bit like the wave was flat, but she did a good job
Yeah.
at really pivoting.
Some power behind it.
Yeah. And then this is Esme's 4.53, I think. So Sam with 440 only needs a 4.03, so not much of a big score. She's capable of Sam in some waves is lethal. The smaller stuff can be a little tricky for her, but she needs a 4.03. Juju Romanuk needs a 5.73. Local girl, so she's trying to dial in all that time she spends out here.
Have you figured out who's in your heat tomorrow?
I think Kevin Schultz.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were mentioning.
There's some good ones. So,
wow, that's a keeper.
So then who else?
We should get an updated sheet here so we know. But
Tyler made it, right? Who made the first heat?
Yeah, Tyler and I think that Rubens.
Yeah, Ryland.
Ryland.
And then it was who made the second was
Then it
John
was-
and Crosby.
Yeah.
Oh, so here's Juju finds a nice little right-hander. Yeah, there's good heats. Schultze's lethal out here. He's 15, 16 points. Most of his heats he's had, so.
I think earlier today I was like, okay, do you really think about your competitor and like what's going to happen? And Now that you know Kevin, the aerialist, lanky, fast surfer that rips, what you got a strategy? What are you going to do?
I don't know. I'm going to have to see the conditions. I can't really play into his game, really, but one thing I will say that's on my side, well, just like in these
knowledge.
Local knowledge, but
Local
also,
knowledge, yeah.
also there hasn't been any like super mega ramps.
Yeah.
But he's still dropping nines on the
Yeah.
open face. So
Yeah.
it's just like, I
It's
don't know.
going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Good
The part that comes down, it's like, do I sit with him and we go back and forth? He's going to want to escape under priority. That gets tricky.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. Sometimes you
good.
just got to roll the dice.
So it's going to be man-on-man quarters. I don't have my schedule here, but I do believe that men's quarters are the first thing in the morning, maybe. But man-on-man's pretty exciting.
Super fun.
You know?
It's a chess match.
Yeah.
You know, you hope you don't get on the wrong side of the rhythm and waves, but with man-on-man, it usually means the scores are up. Everyone's you're going to get good looks.
Yeah.
Less people out there, priority.
Right. The opportunity to find a wave
goes up.
It goes up because there's not three other
Guys battling and in
Yeah.
position.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So 1 minute 45.
Wow.
These are like foil Kai Lenny. Look how big this wing. It's like a wing.
Wait, I'm trying to think. What is that called? The front of it? The big sail in the front? There's a name. They're downwinding with those. So they got their jib. I think it's a jib.
Yeah.
And they're just
But it's like one of those
sailing.
wing foils. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Good
I
day
love
for it. Light. The winds are what, 7, 8 miles an hour out of the west. They're moving. Look at
Yeah.
them.
I was
They're
just
buzzing.
down in near my home in Mexico, and I sailed a Hobie Cat.
Did
and
you?
It was awesome.
That's
man.
rad.
Yeah, I loved sailing. Let's see.
So Sam, important wave right here. Hits it.
Nice.
Oh, so that was she needs a 4:03.
56 seconds. That was crucial.
She was well on her way.
That was crucial because the wave just stood up. She
So-
would have come out of that and did another one. What do you think happened?
I don't know. Board looks a little small, but she poked the nose, so she went very tight in the pocket.
Yeah.
And when you got low tide, it gets a little crunchier. You know, it's not as like open face rolly.
Yeah.
So 27 seconds.
That was crucial right there. Will she
More
get
waves.
another
There's more
chance?
waves right here. I don't know. Got to turn around and go.
Somebody's going. This is white.
Well, Juju needs a score too. Hits it right there. She's looking for a 5.66. So I would say it has to be a little bit of an upset.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Mauricio, can you pull up Blue's wave real quick? I want to
So
see exactly, try to
well,
see what
the
happened.
first turn she didn't get the projection, and that left her a little bit behind. She kind of just like, here it is right here. So right here, she kind of misses it a little bit, and then she was on time and catches the rail.
And
on
that
the
was
nose.
a beautiful
That's what I
turn.
did twice in my first heat. It's like you're a little bit in between.
Yeah.
Am I going to snap it and kick the fins, or I'm just going to weight distribution right there.
She might have been looking down the line because there was another turn there,
Well,
okay, we're going to take a break. Later. We're back here at the Huntington Beach Jack Surfboards Pro. We've got Tia Blanca, Vila Mativ, McKenna Burke, and Talia Swindle coming up. So that was a close one last heat.
Yeah, a little bit of a heartbreaker. But here we are. Round of 32, Heat 3. Tia Blanco, your ultimate surfer.
That's what I was going to say.
She's a champion.
Well, she was the champ, huh?
She won big. I think she got a wild card in Portugal. So the CT, she drops a 5.33 first wave. We've got Vela Matip, McKenna Burke, and Talia Swindal. So Talia surfed already about an hour and a half ago. So like we were talking about the other day, it's kind of like an advantage. Here we go. Vela Mativ. She's also another surfer, the U16. I think she'll be heading down to El Salvador. Her, Bella Kenworthy, and Sarah Ferrer, who will be surfing a little bit later, Heat 5. She's a Jack's team rider as well. Sarah, local girl, surfs for the HB Board Riders. And here we go, Talia. So long. She's like a lanky, long regular footer from Malibu. So really nice style and good flow. Kind of jinxed her right there. That wave was a little bit soft. And then here's Tia's 5.33. So a couple nice little pocket jams. She's putting a score on the board. But she's a pretty savvy competitor. She's surfed a lot of events. I think she's multiple-time ISA world champion, too.
Was she on the Zeke Lau same team? Or
yeah, I didn't get to see a lot of it, but they were.
Okay.
So there was like team challenges and then kind of individual challenges.
Right. Did they ask you to do that or no?
No, I didn't. I think you had to put your resume in. And
right.
You had to. You didn't. It wasn't like the reach out. It was kind of more. You had to search for it a little bit.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, well, it doesn't sound like they're doing season 2, so I mean, maybe it didn't go too well. You know what's a cool one, and it launched yesterday. It's called Make or Break, Apple TV, WSL. It's more reality of
what's really going
pro
on.
surfing. Yeah, so and it covers. I think there's like 8 athletes that are a little more centered, and then there's, it gets a lot of the other stuff, but it's, Gabby and Felipe and, going for the title race or just at these venues, the ups, the downs.
Right.
I think that'll be fun for people to see.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the Ultimate Surfer is like, the challenges are, I don't know, it's different.
Yeah, I kind of thought when I first saw it, it was like trying to find, like the next like top surfer, and it was kind of like there were surfers in there. They're already like either on the tour or had been on the tour or whatever,
Yeah, well, we're gonna send it down. Last heat winner in Heat 2, Bella Kenworthy. Are you there, Bella?
I'm here.
Congratulations, looking good. Hey. I was talking to Simo the other day, and that board looks really nice. Is it a little bit longer?
Yeah, it's a couple inches longer than my normal boards. It feels really good.
Yeah, I think the drive, everything looks good. What size, shape, design? Can you give us a little background?
My board is 5'5", and it's the CI Pro. It is one of my new favorite boards.
Well, cool. Well, congratulations. Got yourself some Rockstar dollars. Don't spend it too fast. And anyone you want to shout out to?
I just want to thank my mom and my dad, and then my sponsors. You guys are the best.
Well, congratulations. Go get some water. I think you'll be back up pretty soon, so don't go too far and get ready.
Thank you.
Well, congratulations. See you soon, Bella. Good luck. So Bella K. Kenworthy.
Is her dad the photographer?
Jason Kenworthy's.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. They got a crew, a posse. Loyal, Waylon, I think. I think he's got 4 or 5 kids, man.
Wow.
But yeah, Jay's a good friend, does an awesome job, just giving his kids the opportunity, and he's been in the industry for a lot of years.
I like the size of this wave.
Yeah,
nice
this is
smash.
Vela Mativ from.
See it? Oh, that's beautiful right there. So getting a really nice ride. She's looking.
Oh,
she was aiming down the road. We couldn't see what was down there, but
yeah, she was
got
chasing something.
Two nice turns though. Size of the wave was decent.
Yep.
Replay.
So here it is.
Gets a little slash there. The wave gets bigger and bigger and gets a bigger slash. But right here,
got a little ahead of herself right there. And
yeah.
Sometimes, and I think that's a thing that, you know, the ladies and that can work on, is like, it doesn't always have to be open face. Like, you have to learn to wait and unweight and be able to kind of
climb the whitewater.
Climb the whitewater. You don't want your board to go underneath. You want to be able to, you know, unweight, throw it up there, and try to get that nose up where it's a vertical turn, but you're just going weightless.
Like a floater.
Yeah, and
whitewater floater.
It's a very nice finish.
And it speeds because it seems like the bubbly part of the whitewater is like real. It almost speeds you up, right?
Exactly. And if you hit that kind of vertical and come down, it just like leaves an impression in the judge's eyes, like, wow, he or she, like, it was just, it accentuates it, you know? And I think
because she kind of came under it and was like trying to get there, but if
she could have went straight in and threw it up there a little bit late. So that's something I always like to, you know, work on with the kids, is like, it doesn't always have to chase to the end. You already did, you know, a snap and then a nicer snap. If you finish right there, it's all tied in.
Right.
Whether you ride it another 100 yards, even if you get around the corner, you're hopping and you're kind of, you know, busy work. So yeah, it's important to, you know, identify that and try to practice that. Like, you might have sessions where you just go out there and focus on, I'm going to try that.
Whitewater climbs.
If I'm late, I'm going to throw it up there.
Today's lesson, whitewater climbs.
Yeah.
Spell it 50 times.
It's the most high risk, low reward at times.
Pretty much.
But on a finish like that where you get it up and over, it's crucial.
Yeah.
So here's McKenna Burke, like that. Kind of threw it up there.
Yep.
You know, clicked it, and it's going to set her up for the rest of this ride.
So she's looking for one last hit, maybe two. It keeps on going, so she got the most out of that wave for sure. 10 minutes, 18 seconds remain.
Yeah, so she didn't have much. She had a couple ones, but yeah, throws it up there, a little more vertical. This one's kind of a little snap, but does a nice job just kind of holding the line, waiting for this thing to develop. Had to hop a little bit, but I mean, out here it's Huntington. You want to limit that if you can to get the good to excellent range, but sometimes you got to manufacture.
It comes in 473, which is the third highest wave of the heat.
Yeah, so she's in it.
She's in it.
She's in it. What's she need now? She needs a 3.98, so something just like that.
Yep.
And she's going to make the jump. But Talia with priority, Tia Blanco in second priority, Vela Mativ in third priority needs a 5.43. So next heat checking in, we have Havana Cabrero, Chiasa Mariama, local girl, Malia Osterkamp, and Alexa Muss. So another heat with a local girl in it. And that's Havana Cabrero right there. Father, I'm pretty sure, Carlos Cabrero, Puerto Rican ripper.
Yeah,
so
judged him many times.
She's had a good year. I want to say she just came up short on the rankings to qualify for the Challenger. So she's going to look to get a jump start on this year. And she's here, Huntington Beach, Jack's Pro, North America region. Here we go, Tia Blanco. She's weaving. She needs a backup score. She's got a 3.63. I don't know if that's going to do it, but up and riding, McKenna Burke, fresh off of her best score, and hammers it. So I think the judges will enjoy that, and we may see, I think there's a high chance we may see a little flip-flop. So Talia, I want to say she had priority. I don't know if she caught a wave or not, but we'll see. So important exchange. Talia looks like she might have had an up and down. So shaka to all of our vendors down here. Rockstar keeping everyone hyped up.
Look at this wave. This is a beautiful.
In position, it looks like Talia Swindoll jams it right there, catches the outside edge. So a little in between, down, horizontal. Yeah, a little mixed emotions. The girls are having a good time, dancing and prancing. Yes, sir. And we got some beautiful sailboats out the back with 8 minutes remaining. Last wave coming through for McKenna Burke. It's going to be an important one. It's her 4th ride. Nothing dropping through just yet, but I have a feeling it could go there. She needs a 398. Vela Mativ looking for the 543. So it looks like Vela got a wave too, and she may have her best score to shorten the gap. It's not going to be the 543.
Here goes Blanca.
Well, here goes Tia. Snap. Holds it, snaps it again. So timing pretty impeccable so far. She's going to head back left, see if she can get anything for a finish, and she doesn't. So looking like McKenna Burke may get the best score of the heat on her 4th, and this is going to flip-flop as we were thinking.
I didn't see her wave. I don't know why. But
She got a little 2-turn combo. Her finish was really nice, precise. So blue gets the 4.53. White's dropping one more score. It's going to be the high 5.6 range. Maybe a 5.93, something in that. And then Tia as well. So hold tight.
$8 minutes.
No, we got 5.40.
Oh,
we got a
why
little
is that one? Yeah,
little clock malfunction.
All right.
But we're good. So last of white, 5.93. Last of red, 5.57. So situation, Tia stays in the lead. This is her 5.93 right here.
Oh,
boom.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
pocket jam. McKenna into second. Talia now needs a 5.74. And Vela needs a 6.13. So very attainable. Those two girls are our star upstarts. Vela from the Ventura, Santa Barbara area, and Talia from North LA, Malibu. Both on the ISA Worlds USA team. So here we go.
Backside boom.
This is the last 5.57. Tia Blanco.
So the vendor camp is still cranking out there.
Vendor Village.
Amazing. Just like.
Well, man, product is just flying. The games are playing. The kids are having a blast. And so are the adults. But there's Cruz Ferrer. He doesn't stop. He's got more energy than a
He's got a big
Energizer
old bag of
bunny.
goodies.
He's trying to get a wetsuit. He's trying to win anything.
Yeah.
Come on, Cruz. Get that thing in there. All right, so more waves. We got important situations. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Who's who of who right here. Tia Blanco.
On the
so
left.
your heat leader. Little snap right there. Wraps it.
All right.
And then gets a hit finish. So we'll see if that betters her 5.33. Now,
I'm not on the panel, but I consider that the
wow.
best wave of the heat for sure.
Well, we got Green getting a ride too. You think that's best wave? Close
yeah,
to?
Yeah, I'm going 7.
Okay.
I'm going big.
I don't know.
I'll either look like a fool or
Right here.
Look
So
at
here
this.
it is.
Speed turn or speed. Look at that.
That was
Full
nice.
rail.
And gets a finish. A little
Boom.
late. I'm going high five, but whatever. It's either way. You're right. I'm wrong. You are been on the panel. You know what you're doing. But Talia Swindoll gets a 5.53. She still needs a 5.14. So judges, a few thought she had it. Couple says, So, yeah, Tia Blanco strengthens her lead, 6.57, 2 minutes, 40 seconds.
The wave allowed her to get that down the line drive, and
Well,
then she did that wrap rail.
And there was no
and then a snap.
No in between, yeah.
No, that the wave stood
Allows-
up for her, you know?
Yeah.
So well surfed by Red, who
So
extends her lead somewhat, I believe.
Swindoll gets her best. So this is an important situation. It'll be interesting to see what McKenna has priority. Talia needs a 5-1. Vela needs a 6-1. Who do you sit on? You go straight to Talia. She needs a smaller score. Who do you shadow, just in case?
Yeah.
Here she's going. So here she goes. Hits it. Important wave. Hits it again. Oh, and her foot slips off. So not 100% sure that was going to be the score. Anywho, but she's jamming to get back out there.
Minute. It's not a far paddle out, so.
Minute 38. McKenna looks like, I don't know if she's to the south, or McKenna's maybe just say, I got to better my score. But here comes some waves. There's more waves.
Yeah, it's hard to tell where they are, though, for sure, huh?
So this is white. That's cool. Nice, fun little hot dogging. He's hot dogging. So McKenna hits it a little late there, carves it back. She might have just said, I'm just going to focus on myself and try to better my
4.73.
4.73.
Which she may have done.
She might have.
Like to see the replay. But she did get a good first turn. There's Green.
So got to stay on your board. So super important to stay on the board. I mean, you shouldn't have to tell competitors not to fall. They know better. But this is an important wave, too, for Vela. So making her way up and over the flats, hits the oncoming section, didn't really connect.
Maybe draw at the end there.
Yeah.
Draw out your bottom turn, goes vertical.
Through
right?
it. Yeah, you got to go through it. But
oh, that's the end of it. But anyway.
I think she's going to hang on.
23 seconds. Looks like it's a lull out there right now.
Yeah. Well, close heat. Look at that. 10.66 to 10.46. And this is her last wave. Comes in at a 4.60.
Yeah.
So we're counting this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So this may count, but it's a small little inside wave looking for the 5.14. I don't think it's going to do the trick, so commiserations to Talia and Vela. But they got a lot to look forward to. They're going to head end of May, heading to El Salvador. So stay tuned. We'll be back with Heat 4 in a moment's time.
Okay, we are back, and that is a lovely aerial shot of Main Street. God, it looks like Waikiki or something.
I know, huh? High rise.
And, yeah, there you go. That is the famous Huntington Beach Pier. And I'll tell you what, Brett, I was released into the wild on the break. And
Like a wild coyote out there, huh?
yeah, so to speak. I'm not taking it. The dingoes got me, baby. I'm not taking any children, but the crazy thing is when you look at it on the screen, and if you're flying with us, all you see is what you see on the screen. It is so much better than what it looks just within this slice of TV here.
For sure.
Havana Cabrero in red, Malia Osterkamp in white, Alexa Muss in green, and Chiasa Mariyama in blue. Local girl.
Yeah. Jinx.
Wait a minute. They just threw up like some weird names.
No, it was wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. What's her name was in the last heat? McKenna Burke.
Got it.
McKenna got second. Tia Blanco took the heat win. So we'll be talking to Tia soon. But it looks like we got a couple scores coming through. Havana Cabrero, 4.33. Malia's got 2 scores, a small throwaway, and then a 3.17. 2.17 for Alexa Muss. Then late takeoff for local girl in and out.
But
so Chiasa.
To go back to what I was saying about the whole view, the live view, straight into my eyeballs.
I saw some views down there.
You know what, though, is
I have an interview with Tia.
It looks better because they kind of trail off to into another section that you don't see on the screen, but the waves by themselves don't look very good. Anyways,
Yeah.
enough about that. After this,
Well, I guess we can ask last heat winner, Tia Blanco,
Let's
down
do
there
it.
with us with some Rockstar. Or no, was it Rockstar dollars, Tia? Did you get some Rockstar dollars?
Yeah, I came into $50.
There
How
you
exciting.
there you go.
Look at that.
So awesome.
The cheddar.
That'll fill the tank.
Congratulations. What do you ride? Can you give us a little breakdown on the equipment? Everyone loves to know about what the best are riding.
I am riding a Dream Epoxy that Matt Biolis shaped me. I've had this board for the past year now, and I swear it works in all conditions, including really small waves.
So it's
I'm
old-
having so much fun on this thing.
So semi-old faithful. It's a year's not. I mean, a high-performance surfer, a year is kind of long, right? I mean,
Yeah, but I keep this thing in amazing condition because it works so good.
where do you put it? In like a Yeti ice machine or something?
I have a little surf sock that I keep it in, and yeah, I'm always like changing up the wax job and just making sure that it's ready.
All right. Well, any shout-outs in Webland? Who's the
you
support
know,
crew?
I think my Mima might be watching, which is really exciting. So if you're watching, Mima, hi, I love you so much.
All right. Well, congratulations. I think you're going to be up again soon. So hydrate.
Yes,
I know you're a
most
big. I know you're a big yogi. So
I am. Maybe I'll sneak in some yoga before my next heat.
All right. Congratulations, and see you in a little bit.
Thank you guys. Enjoy.
Right
ya.
on, Tia. Okay, so there you go, people. Tia Blanco, winner of heat number 3, round of 32, 12.14 points. Saw her take out the heat win, and currently in the water, Havana Cabrero out in front, 4.33, 4.07, has her in the lead. Osterkamp, well, I see a wave coming in for Chiasa. That'll change things up a little bit. Osterkamp, 3.17, 2.9. Chiasa, her last, 1.57. A couple small scores. She'll be replacing those. And Alexa, current surfer with priority, 2.17 was her opener. We're at 13.48 remaining, Brett, and we're going till 5 o'clock today.
Big gulps. Well, see you later.
Get a little.
We got Havana Cabrero. I think she finished 10th place on the regionals this
Wow,
year.
that's
So
great.
really close to making that cut for the challengers. Young lady. I don't know if it was heartbreak or not, but either way, she's got getting some good results. Looks like she's going to have a long career. Pretty sure the daughter of Carlos Cabrero. Am I correct? Do you know?
I am not 100%
I saw
sure.
Carlos here, so I'm
Okay,
pretty
there
sure.
you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Pretty
didn't know. I love
so
it.
Super cool, longtime legend from Puerto Rico. Charges. Guy was just pulls into anything.
I love the
Great
second
surfer.
gen surfers.
Yeah, it's really cool to see. So she's out in the lead. Havana Cabrero, Malia Osterkamp, Chiasa Maruyama, and Alexa Mas. So, yeah, a couple 4s, a couple 3s, a couple 2s, and some 1s.
Yeah, nobody's really busted open a big score yet, but as you can see on the screen, which the drone does kind of flatten it out a little bit as the chop, but it's a nice day, Brett. I mean, it's cooking. There's plenty of bikinis out.
Oh, it's bikini weather.
Plenty of people bronzing. It like the tent city down here, the carnival of the Jack's Surfboards Pro is pumping. People are winning stuff.
You know, we're definitely on the backside of.
Best 2 waves of red.
Well, this actually is previous heat. Tia Blanco is 6'5'7", as I can remember. So it's and then there we are. The girls, you know, about 20 yards in between each other. Here we go. Havana Cabrero, little snap right there. Billabong team rider wraps it in the pocket. So nice form there. Little reminiscent of Luana Silva.
Ooh, okay.
Lulu, who, you know, watching the contest last night was kind of heartbreaking because there's the, you know, Luana and Betty Lou, and there's some athletes who, you know, didn't make the cut, and it was heartbreak. You know, it was heartbreak for some of them. But look, I think they're both about 17, 18 years old.
Oh, yeah, they got
and they're going to go to Snapper and destroy. So we'll see them back there.
They got a lot of time left in this
game. The cutoff
game.
is a brutal thing, but hopefully mentally you just flick the switch. You're going to compete. You're going to go to Snapper Rocks and compete in good waves. They're going to be fired up. They might have a little heartbreak right now, but in a week's time, they're going to be so hungry. So, yeah, that was tough to watch because they're both really good. All those girls are amazing surfers. It's just only, 10 can go, 10 out of the 16, 18 surfers that are on the tour making it. Look at that little triangle whitewash. That's a cool little triangle.
That one followed suit from the one before.
So there's Chiasa, nice backside snap, and that thing just runs off without her.
Well, you surf with Chiasa a lot, and she's part of your board riders club too, right, in Huntington?
Yeah, well, Chiasa is a great surfer. I feel like she's she competes pretty well. I will say small waves probably aren't, you know, her forte. She likes a little space to kind of open up. But here's Havana. Looks like she might have found a little triangle wedge.
How's the form?
Yeah, she's got nice form. I mean, I think she lives in Puerto Rico, so she's probably surfing some pretty darn good waves.
Yeah, it is.
That's the Hawaii of the Caribbean, right?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, for the East Coast, that's the East Coast Hawaii.
Yeah.
But
I know a lot of guys from, you know, up in the northern zones that get cold in the winter. They dig out and go hide away.
Yeah, literally hideaways.
Hide away, pop the boardies on, get out of the 654s and enjoy it.
Yep.
Surfing doesn't have to be painful.
Good food, warm water, tubes. Yeah, sounds about right. Well, here's Chiasa. She's going to stay busy, so, you know, probably on her normal shortboard. I don't know if she, you know, adjusts according to conditions, but I don't know. I think if I was surfing right now, Wellesley, I might tomorrow, who knows, might have to jump on some little alternative equipment.
A little bit of a shorter, stubbier thing?
Yeah,
perhaps.
It just depends. I mean, look at the waves the girls are, you know, riding into. This is Malia Osterkamp. So on the backhand, nice flow. Then she gets out of that. So currently was sitting in second place with a couple threes. And then Alexa Mas, maybe a little better wave, hits it right there. It looks like Alexa's on a board maybe a little shorter, wider, probably thicker.
Not a bad call for these conditions.
Yeah.
You know, like you said, it's
you just don't want to be underwater, and I feel like you know, some of the athletes are pretty far underwater, and it's like the last thing you want to feel is like you got kelp stuck on your leash, and you're just like, dude.
Well, it's all about staying on top of the water at low speeds, right?
Yeah.
And then if you're
body,
able to
well, that becomes like that body control too, and just that's when it becomes, good small wave surfers are able to hold those positions without doing any funky stuff, but carrying the board speed.
Right.
So, yeah, it's hard. Here she goes again, rolling the dice. She's got the wave count up, so a little bit better there for Chiasa, slashes it. And then that thing goes over into a little bit of a flat water.
Flatchy water. Well, 7:25 remaining. And right now it is Cabrero out front on the pair of fours. Again, nobody really has just hammered out a great one, and arguably so, Brett. It's kind of like I haven't seen a real good set wave.
Well, that's Chiasa's. That's definitely her. I feel like it's her best wave. I don't know what it's coming through. What'll help her situation? She needs a 4.27. What'd she get? A 3.53. So now needs a 2.9. Alexa looking for the 3.67 with priority. Yeah, well, backside of the swell, it definitely is deteriorated. Someone's going to win, someone's going to lose. And sing the blues.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, on the bright side, it's 2:50, which means we've got
Too bitty.
A couple hours left. What,
We're
6
good.
heats? We're on,
Yeah.
man. It's all happening.
Well,
Might have to fire up a rock star.
Well, here goes Chiasa. Should we hit a rock star?
I might have to go
See,
get
like
one.
that is a little bit of technique with equipment. You could, you only need a 291. Would be nice to get that and then pressure someone else, wait for priority, and then try to hammer one down.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw on the
But
screen,
they're all sitting on top of each other. I don't know necessarily if I would do that right now. If fourth priority, I would be so far either side, to the left or to the right, of trying to get a score. Because you paddle straight out, and you're not going to you're most likely not going to get a good wave off someone.
No.
But this, Alexa goes on this one with priority, so maybe bad decisions all over the place. I don't know. She gave it a claim.
Oh, man. I mean,
No
I am just, a massive fan of professional surfing. I love watching people shred.
Chess match.
2, a gigantic fan of surfboards.
You throw gigantic fans when you paddle out.
Sometimes.
Look at these pads.
And 3, a massive fan of
They're
surf
edible.
shops.
Those fins are edible. Everything's edible.
Oh, I love it.
Edible arrangements.
So where are we at? This is the FCS tent.
Grom fins. You got mediums. You got larges. You have accelerators. Oh, maybe some 20s.
How good's that if you got that?
I'd have to go ask Schultze if he wants to try a new fin tomorrow.
Right. How good's that that wall of fins? Put that in the garage next to all the sleds.
Talk about a freaking fin quandary.
Oh, my God.
Your head is like, oh, you can't figure out your boards, and then you start messing with fins. Oh, it's just...
Oh, Stamps put the mucker on me.
He
he totally did. So, I ride these futures that are a little steeper in degree.
Yeah.
I love the AM2 foil, but I don't like they're a bit too loose for me because, I was all fat. And, I was like 210. I've since trimmed down.
You're looking good.
I'm down to like 285. But,
280.
I mean, sorry, 185. That's 300,
You're
bro.
the middle
So
linebacker.
I'm down 185. So, anyways, I throw my regular set in this brand new board Tim made me, and I was like, dude, it was super stiff. And he was like, what fins did you ride? And I'm like, well, I put in those 5.5 degree AM2s that I got, and he's I kind of did your boxes a little steeper. I was like, oh, you put the mucker on me. Fully threw me for a loop, so now my recipe is all out the door.
That's too good.
So I had to like.
Stampsy likes to do some undercover stuff.
Oh yeah, he'll do it because he's like, I want to see if this works.
I think all shapers like to do it.
Well, they have to. They're
Yeah.
constantly bending it to make sure they're innovating and improving.
And then you give it to the athlete, and they're like, "Hey, this is really good." They might have no idea what it was. There's Vertra, Crew, Decline.
I love that stuff.
So
and the Sunji Bamji.
Sunji Bamji snaps it.
But yeah, so now I've had to forage through the fin sets, and I found this magical.
You're in
old
the quandary.
I found this set that never like came to light, and it was
here we
an
go.
Almeric template, and they're magical.
Oh, that's better for Chiasa. She found a little runner, Twist Town.
Okay, she needs something. A 291 to advance. We're down to 2 minutes. I mean, this is an important
that was the wave. Yeah, she rides. I think Dad shapes her boards too.
What?
So,
what kind of boards?
Shoot, I should know this, but Dad does shape her boards, which is pretty cool. Keep it in the family.
Oh, it's super sick.
So right here, nice first turn, little twist, kicks it. That's like that Slater statue. What's she need?
I mean, this
291.
wave is, yeah,
she got
this,
a 291.
Yeah, this wave wasn't big, but she did some handiwork.
Looks like it's going to be in the 4 range.
It's crazy is how this little one just kept giving her
Just
section.
like, you know when the little crumble on the back, it just kept sitting there.
I love those.
Run the bank, and it has a little
I love it when you
push.
can climb up on it and come off it with speed and
you're
then
like,
lay into it.
Yeah.
In a perfect world.
And
okay, so
she got a
Chiasa.
397.
So now, Cabrero out in front.
Ow, now brown cow.
Chiasa, the local girl in blue, chasing a 4.43 for the lead, has gone from an unadvancing position to now advancing. Osterkamp in the hot seat. She's second priority. Surfer in white needs a 4.23, and Surfer in green must. Chasing a 4.73, so just a taller order than the Surfer in third. But time is nobody's friend here, Brett. We're down to 40 seconds.
Wow, where does
the
it all
time
go? Where did we go?
I'm going to fly out of here and get me a rock star on the commercial
I'm
break.
kind of on a warm one. It's not too good. Alexa needs a score, so that could be a little frustration right there.
Did you get it from them or from up top?
I got it right here, and it's a little bit warm.
Yeah, no cowboy warm.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Got to be ice cold. 10 seconds. So looking like Havana Cabrero, Chiasa Mariyama. Unless there's some late heat heroics, it looks like that will do it. We will be right back. Stay tuned.
Introducing Do your thing.
All right, so we're back right here. Stacker heat. Leilani McGonigal. So be careful. Sugar high, sugar rush. Leilani McGonigal in red. Taylor Stacy in blue. Local girl Sarah Ferrer in white. Zoe Chait in green. So this is a pretty stacked heat. I mean, on paper, you have the high seed. I think Leilani made the cut. She'll be heading over to Snappa.
Ugh.
So that'll gross you out. Little hair on your juice.
Oh,
Rockin' Fig.
Oh.
Our hearts dearly. We miss you, brother. The voice of surfing for 20 plus years. Up and riding looks like Sarah Ferrer. Nice slash there. Frere. Not like David Ferrer. So nice swoop. So looking good right here. Wrapping it back. And now it looks like McGonigal has found herself a nice little wave. So slicing and dicing.
Well, Leilani, sister of Noemar.
Yes.
Who I think she said he's taken a small break from competition. Absolute.
Sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah.
And Noemar has a crazy backhand.
Yes, absolutely. Mental backhand. They have grown up at Pavones.
Pavones.
So
I haven't been there, but gosh, I will someday. It looks like a really fun wave. I've been to Costa Rica. Spent some time in Costa Rica, quite a few trips. There it is. Leilani 483, Taylor Stacy 317. Sarah Frere. I think everyone has a little trouble there. 4.0. Zoe Chait 1.07. Taylor with priority.
Brett, is this the every other? Is this the one that starts out with a bang and then slows down at the end?
You just don't know. I feel like every heat on a talent-wise, I mean, this heat has some pretty talented ladies. Let's see what happens here. Anybody home? It looks like Taylor Stacy with Prios.
Caught this one late.
So that's what happens. Caught it midway through it. Looks like local girl up and riding, Sarah. So carves it right there. Much better. Power source. Wraps it again. She's looking for a little inside connector. So just kind of showing the flow. Nice first turn. Carved it. So, if I have to guess, probably a little bit better. Bigger wave, so maybe a little better than her first. But she's getting the ball rolling. Couple scores for Sarah.
And isn't that kind of the recipe is give yourself a chance?
Well, at least if you have 8-10 points, you're there. You're going to come towards the ends of the heat. You might need anywhere from a 5 or a 6, hopefully. But, yeah, there it is, 4, 6, 7.
And for the most part, I mean, if you at least build house early or rather lay the foundation.
Well, then you're not chasing these nervous scores when the clock's up on you.
Yeah, exactly.
And if that happens, most likely you're waiting, if you have those scores, you're waiting out there with priority for that wave where whatever you need, you just got to, then you got to make that decision. So you obviously rather have a couple scores than not, like freaking out, searching around, and the pressure mounts, and then one error can cost your heat. So a little straight hander here, throws it up late, and that's a good turn.
Wow. Okay.
Really
I was looking at this wave kind of wondering what she saw in it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, obviously, Leilani was like, hey, I'm going to get one banger. I'm going to throw another wave in my score line. I'm going to just work on replacing this stuff.
Well, that's the difference of – and I was talking with Scott about this. Like, got to work with our youth and the ladies on these late climbs, attacking it late.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's okay to jump it up. You got to be able to go weightless and jump it up there because you can turn a score. I mean, she got a 4.23 for one maneuver.
Yeah.
And she was late, but she was committed and she got the nose up and over. And whether it's the end of the wave or the start of the wave, it puts the package together. If you finish like that and you did a turn before, she could get a 7.5 or an 8.
Yeah, 100%. So let's throw it down to the glass, and we've got the winner of heat number 4, Havana Cabrera. Havana, are you with us?
Yes, hello.
Hey, congratulations on the heat win.
Thank you so much. I got $50.
And congratulations for the Rockstar bucks. That always helps, right?
Yeah, at least for gas or something.
Yeah, I mean, well, so Rockstar throughout the women's event is giving away first place prize pool in every heat.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I got $50 now.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, win another one. You got a hundo. So talk to us. What board did you bring over with you? What got you through that heat today?
Well, I brought a couple of boards with me just to try out. This is actually a new board. It's my 3rd time on it, and I just had like a little bit more volume just to get over the flatter sections, and it's working out pretty good, so I'm pretty stoked.
Unreal. What is it?
It's a CI Pro.
And there you go,
Wow.
people. CI Pro.
So
Doing the job.
Havana, I have a question. Your dad is Carlos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The late great, or he's amazing surfer. I saw him here with you. He is a legend. Do you guys are you living in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
We're just not going to be able to get home for a while, but he's here with me. He's on the beach.
Why? You can't go home?
Oh, because we're just going to be competing.
Oh,
the
you're
whole year.
nonstop. Yeah. Did you? Are you going over to the Challengers at Snapper Rocks?
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow night.
Awesome, because I know you finished like 9th or 10th place, and I was wondering if you got in. So, congratulations and good luck there. Good luck in the rest of this event. Any shout outs to the family at home?
Just to my family is here with me, but just to everybody who's watching in Puerto Rico, just thank you for all the support, and we're going to keep on going.
All right. Well,
awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll see you a little bit later today. Go hydrate.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks.
See ya.
All right. Round of 32. Heat number 4 winner, Havana Cabrera. 8.4 points. Did the job. She moves on into the round of, what is it, 16?
16,
Brett?
yeah,
Yep, so
16.
Yeah,
so it looks like Leilani got another score, 5, 6, 7.
Well, there you go. Leilani's just up in the ante.
And this could be it right here. Woo!
There we
Big
go.
snap. Combos it with a twist town. So snap, twist, 5.67. So that just goes to show it's not always, you don't have to have always the size of the wave, but quality. And especially when the waves are small, they want to see good surfing.
Yeah, and that was good. I mean, she did good on that wave. It was sharp.
Yeah. Barely got up right there, big fella.
Oh, my God, my hips. I need to get euthanized.
The
I'm telling you,
hips
man.
don't lie.
I got some muscular issues happening in my body where both of my hips, like, crack and pop. And
snap, crackle,
just need to work with the Romine chiropractic to
I
get
know.
back to my tip-top
Should we pitch
shape.
in? Get Romine down here. That's the only thing we're missing.
Well, it's a bit of a conflict of interest with the energy drink sponsor.
Oh,
though.
yeah, true. Okay, well, look, Zoe Chait on the backhand from Half Moon Bay. I was a little wrong. I was saying Santa Cruz, but I think she surfs there quite often. And then Sarah Ferrer, she's on the backhand, slashes it. So is this thing going to grow through the inside? She's twinkle toeing through the flats right here, Wellesley.
Ooh.
That thing disappears.
You know, hey, hard one to do on the low tide.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's hard to tell what those waves are going to do. I don't like the unknown.
Yeah, well, we're so tight that we don't really see the whole kind of
well, priority is to
know,
blue,
thing out.
and she's right here. Slash.
Boom.
So it gets the 2 turns. 2 turns for Taylor Stacy.
Are we
So
in a
very-
Margaret's call yet? Is it late enough for a Margaret's call?
It's
Do we know?
2:30. What's the swell doing? I was hearing Wednesday, maybe another bomber.
Let's see here. It's part of my cams. Okay, it's getting light. It says 5 to 7 feet.
I don't know if they're on, huh?
Yeah, it looks kind of small.
Go to the long range. Got to check the long range.
Oh,
See what they're saying.
this is it. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be
It's
a couple,
common.
couple doozy days.
Yeah, it looks like a finish maybe Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
How good's WA? Just your forecast.
It's 8 to 10. We're 3 to 4. It's 8 to 10.
3 to 4.
I'm not your
nevermore.
friend.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, break
Well,
out the
scores
6-6.
coming through. Last of red, 4.8 doesn't change. Then the next wave of blue, her best. So Zoe Chait hammers it vertical. So she needs this ride right here, Wellesley.
Oh,
Connects it
hello.
again, so-
Hey, how was the good drive down the line and hit that snap? I mean, where did she say she was from?
Half Moon Bay.
Wow. Okay.
Well, it's always nice when you pump and you go somewhere.
Yeah, true
If you
story.
don't, if you pump and going backwards, it looks a little.
I'm
it's
pumping
heartbreaking.
this rock star right into me, Brett.
It's you got that thing IV drip. Well, look, it is tightening up. Taylor Stacy, 4.37. We're up and riding on blue. This is her again, so she's going to go backside. Low road hits it. Oh, and that thing kind of chips her out the back. So her previous 4.37.
I'm
Last to green, 5.43, jumps to second. Sarah, Leilani up and riding, she's finding a left-hander. She's turning it into Pavones. Oncoming section hammers it.
And the figure 8. She's not done. Look at this.
Well, so now Sarah needs a 4.17. Taylor looking for a 4.47. So anybody's ball game, 650.
Well, Leilani
Well,
just
at
trying to
least I'm
improve, right?
recovering.
Ooh, you're on Rockstar
Least I'm
Recovery.
recovering.
I'm on Rockstar Fruit Punch. It's just punch. This
You
thing's-
got punched.
This thing's just punching my.
You got Italo.
Punching me straight in the face, and it is that good.
Well, McGonigal strengthens her lead, 6.20. And Sarah right here. Well, I think this is her previous wave. Yeah. Well, she dropped in, and it looked like it was going to be a good wave, and that thing just glistened into no man's land. Just glisten. I think she has priority now, so 4.17, 6 minutes. Let's go, local girl.
Right? I'm telling you, man. 6 minutes. Leilani, we've got the Costa Rican out front.
Local
And,
or not, you could feel lost at sea out there.
So Zoe Chait, I mean, did you ask her if she's kind of done the Mavericks thing yet?
Yes.
And she said?
No Mavericks. Her friends from SF have been kind of trying to get her to come out. She said maybe down the line. I mean, look, skill level.
Well, hey, go out, go big at OB, handle a couple big days at OB, and get, there's training grounds there.
Yeah, there's plenty. Well, she surfs a lot of in the South Swell, she said. The jetty on the inside, super fun little wedges.
Yeah, no, you don't even want to know about that.
Yeah,
place.
so don't tell anyone, don't tell your friends, but
you got to be there to get it. But
be there to know there, and I don't know. But here's her best score, and this
Dang,
is
right there.
Oh, she's clicking.
And then she sees this.
This
and
thing
just
right here, up
goes
and over the
after
flats.
it.
So clicked it.
I mean, it's kind of surprising to get sort of a meaningful turn in that part of the
I just was
on the wave,
impre-
so to speak.
I was impressed. Small wave, and the third turn, she was like pumping and moving though, and I was kind of like, "Where's she going?" And the thing chipped up, and she snapped it.
Yeah,
And
timed it perfect. All right, 4.5 remaining. McGonigal out in front. And Brett's going to go. He's going to innovate commentary right here. We have these leather earmuffs on. He's going.
My ears are sore.
He's going leather earmuffs off.
I'm not earmuffing anymore, but we got 4:20 remaining. Sarah, little bit of pressure. This is when you got to just breathe. surfs out here on the daily. Huntington Beach High School surf team. I think she won the regionals. I'm sure nationals are coming up soon.
So is Sarah part of your Hurley stable?
Yeah, we just got her, the start of the year or so, and she's awesome. She skates. She does it all. Models. Here's this could be trouble. This could be trouble though because she's looking to better 3.4, and she's gonna do it.
Crazy amount of drive in this surfboard.
So Sarah's probably going to need somewhere in the 6+ range now just by competing for 25 years. Simo brain. Simo math.
But it.
High. It's going to be a high 6. So, yeah, that's trouble. Oh, here's Sarah right here. So she found a little double up. She's just been finding waves that haven't let her,
really open up.
Well, finish, Zoe keeps getting waves that she clicks it.
Let's see. What are we looking at? A 4.67 and a 4 for Sarah. She kind of really hasn't found the one where she just lets a good turn go.
So here's the turn. Bingo.
Bang. Nailed it. What board did she say she was on?
So Zoe is going to get another 5 range. 5.0. So Sarah.
I wonder on your screen, is it look pretty blue? Because I know it looks really blue here. I feel like the screen, I don't know if
Sarah's
it's
getting
just
her
our
best
monitor,
score right here, but is it too little too late? Red, blue. Oh, we got Leilani, your heat leader, wraps it. Little form carve. So Sarah gets a 5.87. So she turned the heat. Oh,
No
my
way.
gosh. This is a nail biter. So Chait looking for a 5.12. We didn't get that one, but Simo was saying she did some busy work out the back. So must have got a few majors. Here she goes again, not wasting any time. Clicks it right there. So just staying with it. She sees something, not going to do it.
Wow, Sarah Freyer.
Sarah
pulls the rabbit out of the hat.
But 1 minute on the clock. Zoe Chait needs a 5.12. Taylor Stacy can do some big turns. Needs a 6.17. Uh-oh. It's Zoe Chait or late. Oh, so overcooked the bottom turn. But that wave there was nothing doing. Nothing doing. Will that be it? Will the local girl snag it? Blue's digging for a low road. So wraps it right there. This is Stacy. Clicks it again.
Oh.
Needing the 6.17. What a competitive heat, Wellesley.
I'll tell you, it's the war of attrition in average score town. The surf's not great.
Yeah.
It's definitely been sucked. The life has been sucked out of it. These are like pretty much what's been on offer for scoring potential. And Brett, we are okay.
It's going to be
close. We're basically on the bottom of the tide now. And it's a 1-1. It is going to come around, and it should improve throughout the rest of the day's heats. That's my Ladstradamus prediction.
I like Ladstradamus.
I predict the surf is going to progressively, slowly get better.
So Leilani McGonagall, Sarah Freyer. Freyer.
And we'll be coming at you with more live action after this. Stay with us. Round of 32, heat number 6 in the water. If you are just logging on with us, Miss Autumn Hayes in red, Noah Clapp in blue, Brooke Steffens in white, and Mia Moore in green. And we are marching through into the round of 16 today. And then tomorrow is finals day. So we have a couple hours of surf left. Tide's on the bottom. Been talking about it all day, and the tide's a big thing here in Huntington Beach on the beach breaks. Autumn Hayes, this girl is no slouch. Born and bred on the reef breaks and point breaks of Santa Cruz, and she absolutely rips. So let's see. Let these scores fall into the score line and give you guys a little bit of a situation. Looks like Hayes opener 5.27. Noah Clapp 5.67. Here's the replay. Oh, this is the second wave. Okay, so she opened up with a keeper. Same with Autumn, 5.67 for Noah, 5.27 for Autumn. Noah backs it up, though. She's got a dinger coming in. This is good. I like this. This is get us out of 3 and 4 town. Oh, look at that. Brett, how's your brand new splinter? Just steps on a wood stake out of the middle of the sand. Look at that. Cash, Leilani. Hammer time. Gas money. Dinner money. Noah Clapp, second wave, 6.33. 16 minutes remaining here in heat number 6, and we've got a leader in Noah Clapp out in front. Hayes, 5.27 single wave score. Steffens opened up with a 2.33. Mia Moore, surfer in green, has priority. Currently sitting on a matchstick, a 1.1. And Brett, I mean, how's that for a start?
Noah locked in. I saw her going surfing last night.
Do you know of her enough?
Yeah, we actually, I've been kind of taking care of her recently. So she surfs under the German flag.
Is she on the Hurley squad?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, we're stoked to have her. She's she in some waves too, surfing really, really well. So this is good. Good challenge. Good challenge for her. And a little delivery from the boys.
Oh, your Hurley crew taking care of you. I love it.
I'm enjoying life. We got so 12 points, like you said, in less than 5 minutes, Wellesley. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, that's some handiwork right there. And even Autumn laying the foundation with the 5.27.
Well, let's see how this all pans out. Autumn Hayes, 5.27. Brooke Stevens surfing under the HB board riders as well, local girl. And then Mia Moore, who's made it through the round of 40 earlier, so she's been out there already. But Noah Clapp putting it on 5.67, 6.33. Let's see. She's got to, it's got to feel good. Hopefully she might go excellent on one or two.
Hey, you know what? I mean, I'm really impressed. This heat started out with just a flurry. An absolute McFlurry. Noah Clapp doubled down straight out of the gates. And 5.67 opener, 6.33. That is solid. It's like and again, some heats, girls are just fighting to get the score, and then sometimes it's just like magic carpet rides. And we're going to kick it down to the winner of the last heat, the Costa Rican, Miss Leilani McGonigal. Leilani.
Hi.
Are you headed over to the Challenger Series? Are you going to Oz?
Yes, I leave tomorrow night.
Awesome. Congratulations on qualifying. That's awesome
Thanks.
stuff. Are you going with anybody?
Yeah, Havana and I, we traveled together during the regional series, so we're going to do the challengers as well. So we're both super stoked and excited to kick off tomorrow and get there and get some practice in.
Epic. So talk to us. What board made the call up for this heat today that you took everyone to task on?
This is a fever swallow. I absolutely love the fever model, and I can't seem to get off of it, so I adapted it into a groveler board, and this one has just been so magic. I honestly haven't really been able to get off of it during most of the events.
Are you taking it to Oz? I'm sure, yeah?
Yeah, I don't think I'll ride it at Snapper, but 100% will probably be top contender for Manly.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Manly Beach, very similar to what you guys just surfed just now. It obviously can be better, but definitely had a lot of heats like you just surfed. So we wish you luck. Any shout outs to the crew at home?
Ya. Hola a todos, pura vida por estar viendo y estar atentos. Un saludo a mis papás, los quiero un montón y pura vida, gracias.
Right on. Leilani, congratulations. You're going to be coming up pretty quick, I think. And, well, get yourself hydrated, and we'll see you in the next round.
Grab a margarita.
Yeah, right. So there you go, Leilani McGonigal, winner of heat number 5, round of 32, marching on into the round of 16. 11.87 points did it for her.
Margarita by the leader.
And out in the water currently with 11:50 remaining, Noah Clapp is doing the job here with a 6.33 and a 5.67. And
Well,
here's
here
your
she
current heat
goes
leader, Brett.
Again. Might find a little double up. Boom. Hammers it vertical. So nice turn. This is where you just want to set the precedent, show your surfing, show the judges.
Well, let me ask.
I'm a
You,
walking
so you know her. Where's her normal stomping grounds?
Malibu.
The Boo.
Lives in Malibu. Obviously, parents are German. She's German. Surfs under the German flag.
Okay.
And trains out of there. She was just there. She is a globetrotter. Travels a lot. Was just down in El Salvador. I think she was in the Dominican as well.
Wow.
So does a lot of traveling.
Global citizen.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, and you can see how composed and patient she is the way she loads up.
Yeah, she's
So-
still pretty young too, you know, and I think she's learning a lot. You know that, like I said, that she surfs good waves. Like she travels and finds good waves. So sometimes coming to this stuff is a challenge. You know, saw her in Florida. The waves were really small. She was pretty depressed. You know, kind of sucked the air out of her.
Oh, you mean she was in North Orange County for the whole winter?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
But, you know, I like to see her out here right now. She's putting her hard hat on, and she's, like, getting scores, and there it is. Last wave, 6.47. So
look at that.
Just making the task
I
even
love
harder.
it. Yeah.
She goes 5.67, 6.33, 6.47. I think the next ride might be in the sevens.
So would a surfer of Noah's age and ability put her into El Salvador for the junior?
I think not 100%. If she's under, I don't know if she's 18 or 19. She's right
Okay,
around there.
like
so
almost right on the
yeah.
the
So
cusp.
I'm not sure if she's aged out, but if she'd be going down there surfing under Germany.
Oh,
So
gotcha. Well, if you
yeah.
need a coach, you know, I coached Leo Fioravanti into his win in Oceanside. You know, I'm available. I love El Salvador. Just putting my hand up.
The
Just
price
kidding.
is right.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
But I'm not. Okay, here we go. Surfer in, what is it? White?
Snaps it right there. Brooke Stevens, local girl. So tries to get the two turns. And that's where we're talking about being you want to be really nimble. And, yeah, here we go. Mia Moore up and over the woods, slashes it right there. So she's found one of these grower lefts. Whoa, long carve, Wellesley.
Oh, this is a great wave.
So tide coming back in.
Yeah.
So we're seeing legs on these left-handers.
Oh. Hey, this is going to help the cause here. She's sitting on a 1-1. And then on the other side, Autumn got one. I'm a fan of this girl. I've seen her surf live at the lane, and she shreds.
Autumn's got energy. She's bringing the energy. It looks like she.
Hey, another one of Santa Cruz is, you know, the hotbed of Santa Cruz. It's
well,
like.
Let's see right here. Slash. Oh, this could be a big turn right here. Rah. So, bummer that wave went flat after that because she was on her way to a combination platter.
Well, she's sitting on the single wave score, right? So this is just going to help kind of twist the knobs on the fellow competitors. But Mia Moore went 5-2-3. Okay, that was a cool sweatshirt. Where do I find that?
Discounted rate.
Fark.
Well, look, Mia Moore, 5-2-3.
Cameramen are getting weird down there.
They're looking for anything, huh? Autumn Hayes. Well, you never know what someone might do. I mean, there was girls at the basketball game I was watching tonight. She like taped herself to the floor, super glued herself to the floor. So there's crazy
What?
stuff going on. Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
So be careful out there. Snaps at Brooke Stevens. So didn't drive through that turn, and that wave goes flat. And
Okay, flip, flop, flap.
Give me an update.
Mia went from second back down to third. Hayes' last 5-3-3. So Mia
4-3-3.
Oh, sorry, 4-3-3. I'm standing far too.
It is late.
So Mia now, so she's sitting on the 5-2-3. She only has that low of a 1.1. She only needs a 4-3-8. What's this? What's going on?
There's a little
These are the
discount.
Jax girls at the Jax.
Oh, bingo.
tent. Cornhole.
Bingo.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, left it on the rim.
Oh,
my gosh, that was Steph Curry.
Somebody's mom.
Oh, my. Has she been drinking?
Someone's mom's a ringer.
Does she knows what she's doing?
She's like, all right, give me the prizes.
Well, I'll take the surfboard. I'll take 2 towels. And
Give them to me now.
see you later.
How good was that?
Yeah, she's like, what?
Yeah, I hit 3. Yeah, give it to me. Wait. Yeah, where's the paycheck?
All right, I'll take the towel.
Cornhole champion.
I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll steal
Oh,
some
yeah,
more
she's
of
like,
her
what? You
swag.
see that? Oh, I'll take the towel.
Here we go. Jack Surfboards doing an amazing job down
Well,
here.
And like Brett, I don't want to play anything that requires any skill. Give me the chance games all day.
I have been spinning the wheel, and I'll take a discount with a scan.
100%. So clap out in front, 6-4-7, 6-3-3. I'd say she's out to a pretty good lead. If Autumn Hayes wants to get into first place, she needs a 7-5-3. And then you've got Mia Moore in third, chasing a 4-3-0. And down in third, Brooke Steffens needs a 6-3-7. So that's how it's playing out. We're at 5:30 remaining, and we're going till 5 o'clock.
So it's running away from Brooke a little bit. What's up, boys? Uh-oh.
Oh, what?
Oh, he's fired up. He's fired up. I don't know what's going on. He's got some swag. He got a swag bag, Ruka swag bag. They must be giving away some bags. But he might be repping the new album. Who knows? Coming up on 5 minutes remaining.
Find me at TikTok. Find me on TikTok.
Well, that's the thing. It's, you know, people are trying to get views. We got to get Mia Moore needs scores. So would you want like 1,000 views or a heat win?
Oh, I'd go to the heat win all
yeah,
day long.
Guaranteed, dude.
Look
Core.
at wedgie wedge.
I like, yeah. So where did you get the wedgie wedge?
Terry gave it to me. Romine.
He gave me, so one time I hit my, see your pelt?
Hedgy hedge.
No, I hit my tailbone really hard, and he gave me this donut. It's like this, but like round with a donut, and you kind of sit your pelvis in there.
Right?
I don't know. These airplanes have ruined my life.
Talk about the most ergonomically unfriendly shapes in coach ever.
Just hop in a tuna can, just get sucked dry, and then try to sit. Oh, here we go. I'm saying 7-point ride. So big first turn, clicks it again. So she's going to milk this one, hits it again. So she's just showing her surfing. So good surfing there for Noah Clapp. Uh-oh. So nice turn there.
Dug the heels in.
Dug it. Well, anytime you get that board going back the other direction, that's commitment.
Yeah. Solid rail work there from Hayes. So she's trying to improve on the 4-3-3, and then
hazy.
Incrementally could be taking it.
Not a hazy IPA.
Could be making Mia Moore's job just that much tougher.
Mia Moore. So Mia Moore means my love, right?
Yes.
Well, this is Noah. Watch this first turn, Wellesley. Hammer.
Ooh.
Kicks a fins. Slash back. Look at. Is she going to get another better score? Uh-oh. So it depends what this last one, but it's going to be very close. But here's Mia. So she gets a 6.80.
Jeez.
Every wave has gotten incrementally better.
Yeah.
So Mia Moore, important wave, needs a 6.27 now. So it's getting a little harder. The top seeds are. How's your eyes feeling?
Oh my gosh.
7s look like 2s.
Like,
1s look like 7s.
Everything's all fuzzy. That rock star just shot me to the moon. That's why I can't read. I'm like 52,000 feet above the screen right now.
You got shock treatment.
Trying to pull my head out off the top of the tent.
You just got zapped by like a
I just had that thing just delivered me a zinger.
So here we go, zinger. Talk about zinger, a little fin drift right there for Mia Moore. And then she goes over the flats, carries the speed, hits the, oncoming little chip snap right there. And she might take this thing to the Shorebreak Hotel through the pier.
That thing's right to the Pasea, but hey, Autumn Hayes went 6.23, which now increases Moore's.
It's trouble.
Yeah, what's required a 6.27 now, and there's Don. That's Big Daddy, founder of Layrite, and his lovely lady there, and he's dishing out haircuts, throwing shakas.
That's right.
There's the boys. They got all the pomade you need. Discount codes. I mean, it's
well, he had the killer beer mustache. That thing was mental.
I mean, they've got the hair products. They've got shave products. I mean,
don't touch me, mustache.
They're covering the men's heat pool win.
Well, they're spending cash, and we thank you very much, Layrite, for that. That's super cool. All the competitors are like exuberant coming in. It's just
it's a pleasant surprise.
It is really cool. So
how
thank
many
you
bucks
guys.
have you pulled? I mean, not
I'm
4
like
heat wins.
$200.
$200.
Dude, I'm psyching.
That's great.
Yeah. Well, 50 seconds. It'll be Brooke needs the snowman 0.27. And Mia needs a 6.27, so a little more attainable. What do we got here?
Whoa. Look at this little wedge.
Watch this hit right here. Bang. So Noah clap, making a little victory lap. I'm a poet, and I don't even know it. Here goes Autumn Hayes on the backhand. So slicing. Oh, this thing's growing, Wellesley. This could go boomtown on your bank stick. She wants $50. Wow.
Look at that.
And again, so what did she need? A 7-something to take the first spot? I don't know. But she's waving to Shakas.
7:04. So regardless, it might be close, but it
kind of a slow start, and then it got going. Bang, bang.
Yeah, it looks like unofficially Clapp and Hayes moving through, and Morse and Steffens not advancing. Stay with us. We'll bring you more live action after the break.
Oh, Noah got a 6.53. Oh, she got it.
The best surfers of look at what surfers are here. Yeah. You got some good shots today. Yep, we are like doing for the live streaming. Are you? Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been watching it. Yeah, it's recorded. You can watch it. Yeah.
Welcome back. Ooh, wow. Forehand slice, wasting no time. Ella McCaffrey already just hooking into it. And that wave will likely be a keeper into the scoreline. And if you just joined us, we are currently in the round of 32, heat number 7. You are seeing Ella McCaffrey in red. Rubiana Brownell in blue, Emma Stone in white, and Sid Ott in green. Me and Brett are just trying to work it out, but let's throw it down. Autumn Hayes, wow, are you there?
Yeah, it was tough. It was a little scary out there.
Autumn, you stole the 50 bones late right there. Just waited till the end. Congratulations. Good surfing. That was, I know you were probably looking for the right-handers, and that left fell your way, which was super cool.
Yeah, I was stoked. I've been training this whole last week on lefts, so I want to go right, but I feel confident on my lefts, and I want to show myself that I can get good scores on lefts too, so it feels good.
Well, good job. What were you riding? Could you give us a little breakdown on equipment? Everyone loves to know about equipment, so I know. Do you have your board with you or no?
I do not have it with me.
Okay, but what were you riding?
I was riding a Fred Whip Almeric epoxy. It's so magic. That's my third one I've had, and everyone works perfect.
How good's that?
Yeah, I love them so much.
That's epic. So, who does most of the shaping duties for you over there in CI Town?
Mike Walters, Mike Andrews have shaped a couple of my most magic boards, and Britt just shaped me a Happy, which is also magic, just not for these conditions.
Unreal. Well, Autumn Hayes, you are moving on. You're surfing again, right?
Yeah,
okay.
I am.
You guys are working today.
Yeah.
Okay, well, thank you. Any shout-outs to anyone out there in Webland?
Shout out to my family, all my friends supporting me, my coach Christian, CI for the magic board, O'Neill, and just everyone who supports me. Thank you.
Unreal. Congratulations. And there you have it. Autumn Hayes moving on from the round of 32 into the round of 16. She took out heat number 6 with a 13.63 total, and one of Santa Cruz's finest right there. Moving on, Brett.
All right, well, here we sit on. Nice slash there. And this wave, nice carve, comes in 6.0 and gets the good finish on the kicktail.
Yeah, I mean, that's the tide coming back in.
Well, the waves are opening up. It looks like Ella got a 7.17. Here we got Rubiana Brown now. I think this might be her 4.77. And it looks like she got stuck. The wave disconnected a little bit, so got a tricky on her. But Ella McCaffrey, 7.17. Sidot, 6.0. Rubiana Brownell, 4.77, and Emma Stone, just a small score.
So there you go, single waves ridden, and a bit of a doozy out of the gates was McCaffrey with the 7.17. Ott, well, a lot of limes there, Brett. Ott with the 6, 4.77 for Brownell. Stone really didn't find one, so she was kind of left out of the rotation.
Yeah, it seems to happen like that, where, 2 or 3 kind of get a score, and then if you're not in position, someone's having a look right here. This looks like Ella McCaffrey. Off the bottom, hammers it.
Wow.
So big turn there. That's going to go into the good range.
Wow.
So smart surfing, got it done. My boy Manny's taking care of me so no one jacks my stuff. No coyotes.
Stone up in the lip.
Well, this is better for her. This is, big snap. And then, that wave disconnected that left. They're by the pier, so those lefts, I don't know where these guys find these wedges. But up next, looks like Izzy Gomez getting ready. This next heat's it's a fun one. They're all really good friends. You got Zoe Benedetto, Izzy Gomez, Rachel Wilson, and who dropped in the second? It was Molly Tushkin. So, yeah, I think Zoe will be right at home. Some Florida-style conditions.
Yeah, I mean, this is grindy.
This is like pumping. Ponds Inlet. Pumping ponds.
Minus the sharks.
Well, which way is she going to go? Wow, look at this thing. Growing legs to the inside. Bobbing and weaving. Here goes Sid Ott on the backhand. Snaps it right there. So the left's starting to open up again, Wellesley. It looks like the girls have figured it out.
I love it. All right, 12:50 remaining. And it's McCaffrey out in front. Her second scoring ride, a 6-2-3. So that is a keeper of a score to have to worry about replacing, and putting pressure on Surfer, actually all the rest of the field. Ott sitting on a good score of a 6, and then it kind of goes down from there. Her backup, a 3-1-7. Surfer in third with priority. Rubiana Brownell, she's on a 4.77 and a 0.67. Needs a 4.41 if she wants to get out of second. And then Emma Stone, 3.27 and a 0.57. And here we go. Look at this one. I got Scott Waring, our contest director, in the tent with me.
What up?
Welcome to the sweat room.
It seems like I haven't been on here with you like all day.
No, I mean, there you go. Sun's out, buns out. It's all happening here in Huntington Beach, and it's
Classic.
a nice day, a beautiful day, Scott.
Yeah, it is. The surf's still decent. I was in here with Brett earlier, and, we saw some like 7.8s and, some good scores. How's it going lately?
This is these heats, they're progressively knifing through every heat, and the surfing is getting better and better and better. And to support that, the tide has turned and is now on the push, and we're seeing already it's reflecting in the score lines. Girls are putting up good scores.
And it's not that windy for a Huntington afternoon.
HB, are you kidding? At 4 o'clock and it's still doable?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. We've been lucky.
I mean, it's packed out there.
The Jax Pro is the light is shining on us right now.
On.
We are so very, very happy.
And if anyone's watching out there, get down here tomorrow. We're going to start at 8 a.m. We're going to be done awarding the finalists at 2:30. So it's going to happen quickly, and usually it's very glassy and the conditions are great. So the surfing's going to be going off.
Yeah, I mean, it's the forecast for tomorrow saying like clean morning, but possible eddy conditions. So if
from the south. South
yeah,
wind?
like southeast,
right.
south wind. So we don't know what it could be. I mean,
We
it's a
don't know,
mixed bag. You never know till you get down here. But we've been blessed with, a couple really nice mornings that have trailed off into decent afternoons. I mean, if you kicked northwest wind into these conditions, it would just be junk.
Yeah.
It'd be junk in the trunk.
Yeah.
So
hey, we need to get an updated quarterfinals for the men, huh?
Yeah, we do. So we could take a look. Let me see. I mean, is this it? No.
Be nice to get that.
I mean, and if you're Ella McCaffrey right now sitting out in the lead, I mean, these are two great scores. And Scott, she went out and just went bang, bang.
Holy smokes.
Right out of the gates.
7-1-7 and a 6-2-3?
Yes, locked in these scores fairly quickly, which takes the pressure off of her and arguably dumps it onto the rest of the field.
Absolutely. Oops.
So,
The recap.
here's the recap. This is Ella just moving through the gears. I think this is the opener. I think this is right where we caught it. Was in that forehand slash and then bang right there.
Light on her feet, too.
And then here was Sid's wave. This might be the 6. Nice wrap in the pocket. Around the corner. Wraps it again. And then a quick little snap there and a bang with
Nice.
the finish. And, like, did good. So that was
Yeah.
the 6. And then I do think this is the 6-2-3, just the one-hitter quitter. But
That was a big hit, though.
I mean, Ella, right, if I was in a free surf, I don't even mess with those waves. And she, like, had the wherewithal to see there was room enough for one meaningful turn. I mean,
Yep.
a 6-2-3, that's a keeper. That was great decision-making.
It even got a 7 by one of the judges, so.
And here she goes again.
Just quick snap, roundy into the soup. Looking to see if this wave will build up any bit more in the shore break. She's getting through it with the Huntington hop a little bit, little slasso. Just working it to the sand.
So, Scott, tomorrow it is finals day. We're going quarterfinals, both men's and women's, all the way to the finale, correct?
Yes, we are.
And
I believe we
it's
have
person-on-person competition.
man-on-man. Men's quarters, women's quarters, men's semis, women's semis, all man-on-man. Or, women on women, whatever you want to say.
Person-on-person.
Person-on-person. And then we're going to end up doing the Rockstar Air Final, women's final, men's final.
Do we have the list of those competitors yet?
It's very close to the air final.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very close.
Okay.
We'll get that. My next break, I'll run up and grab that.
Awesome.
And so it's pretty much set. But these ladies have an opportunity. I don't know if anyone's done an air yet, but they have an opportunity to be in the air final.
How cool would that be?
Yeah.
I love it. Let's go, green. Sit out. Bang, right there. And is she going to have some more opportunity? Well, little chicken on the bone, and she goes after it. I don't know if that one's going to really factor in. She's trying to replace a 317. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I'm not a judge. But I can tell you the surfers in 3rd and 4th require mid-range scores of 4-4-1 for Brownell. She's in 2nd priority. Stone currently sitting in the driver's seat with priority. Surfer in white, chasing a 6-1-3. So Sid Ott, her last 3.4.
That guy's stoked.
Oh, yeah, no, people are winning all day long, Scott.
And it's going to be happening tomorrow, so if you're watching this, come on down. Between 8 and 2:30 tomorrow, we're going to be here having some fun. Blue, trying to get around this section, gets a nice smash right there. She has a .67, so she just bettered that. And she'll have less to try to achieve to get to that. Look at this left. Bam.
Is this our heat leader? Yeah, McCaffrey jams it on the backhand, weaves back. Oop, unable to go over the hump on that one. 5:45 remaining.
Heat number 7, round of 32. We go right into the women's round of 16.
Well, we have one more heat, right? We
Yeah,
got
yeah.
Benedetto, Izzy Gomez, Rachel Wilson, and whoever came out of 2 of 4. Second, yeah, in number 4, which, gosh, I can't remember.
Yeah.
I think it was it Chiasa? So, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, man, it's happening, Scott. We're here. We're wow. This is HB, Surf City.
And the ladies that get into the next round do win some cash if they don't advance. So it's the money round. Starts the money round.
Oh, unreal.
Yeah.
People making money. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
Hey,
That was in
who
Rockin'
is that?
Fig. That was Rockin' Fig's honor.
I thought so. Yeah, now. Right.
Okay, so nothing has changed. McCaffrey, did she better a wave? Well, her last a 3-2-0. So that one's not going to factor in. Sidot, she wants a lead. She needs a 7-4-0. And then really kind of Sidot's a bit vulnerable. Scott, she's sitting on that low score of a 3.4. So Surfer in blue only chasing a 4.64. And then Stone down at the bottom, she requires a taller order, a 6.13 to turn this heat. 4 minutes.
You know, it's crazy, though, the first and second, they both, red in the lead, green in second. Green has priority and red is in second. So they're sitting pretty nicely as far as like priority and all that kind of stuff. But it's so consistent up and down the beach that hopefully we'll see another set, and who knows what happens. There's the man, Rockin' Fig. Crazy photo.
Fig.
He, a lot of stories with that man right there. A lot of good ones. And there's all the goods, the trophies. On that trophy is your name. It's kind of hidden behind that thing, but we
really?
got.
It says Chad Wells?
It could be, yeah. Start training.
Let's go.
But Nat Young, Crosby Colapinto, Kevin Schultz, Caitlin Simmers. There it is. There's the names.
Hizanome Patero, Kevin Schultz, Crosby Colapinto, Nat Young.
We would have kept going through 2020, but we all know what happened there. So we are coming back in 2023. We're going to be here on Easter Sunday, given the finals on Easter Sunday 2023. So we already got it planned out, men and women's
radical
event. So locked in with the city.
3,000.
Yeah, men's 3,000, women's. We're working on to try and build that up to maybe a little bit more, but definitely a women's division. And Jack's continuing to make it happen for these North American surfers, trying to get them down to that next level, the Challenger Series. You got to do good in these to get to that. And perfect example, Nat Young won the Jacks, last event of the year. He made this Challenger. Challenger made it to the CT all within 1 year. So it's I like the system. It's much better now. Region qualification instead of...
Is that Gomi?
Going around. You know that guy?
I think that's Gomi from Jags, if I'm not mistaken.
2 minutes.
Remaining. All right, 2 minutes. McCaffrey out in front. Sitting, I'm not going to say comfortably, Scott. A 3.4 leaves her vulnerable. That high-scoring 6, though, that's a keeper.
Right.
Brownell in third, chasing a 4.64, and Stone in fourth. Well, she had priority. She used it. She got herself a 2.13. Needs a 6.13 to advance. Time is running out, though. I mean, she needs to just break away and go find a little transient wedge. And
you know what I noticed, though, Chad, is that
town.
Green in second with priority is allowing Blue to surf. She wasn't even near Blue. Usually under 2 minutes, you want to use your priority, like try to keep her off waves, because Blue just ripped the beans out of it.
Hey, and that's knowing. Maybe it's newfound territory for her. I don't know.
I think, I don't know. That's why there is priority. If you're sitting in second and your next competitor is within reach, you kind of want to go do that thing that you really don't want to do, but you want to get through the heat.
Yeah, you got to flex your priority.
I'm going to call it, man. It's 4.64 for Blue. If we get a replay watch, he ripped that thing. It can change now.
Oh, just be kicking yourself in the head.
Absolutely. Hey, Mauricio, let's get Blues last. And watch this. I'm calling it. I'm not the judge, but here it is. Check it out.
Okay.
Nice snap right off the top,
Oh,
Another one.
You weren't kidding, Scott.
No. Look, she let her surf the heat. Check it out. 5.07.
Hey, the fact she kept the board moving and was able to knife those couple little turns, that sold the score right there.
Right, and she did move into second. We're seeing Green, who was in second, who had priority and allowed Blue just to go paddle. I watched her.
Well, hey,
she
hold the phone, though.
Beach.
So she could have a rebuttal here. Sit on.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
Only needs a 3.84, snaps it, hits it, then sees possibly some reform. Did she get it? So, okay.
That's close.
Is there a 3.84 in those two turns?
So if if Green gets it, she kind of dodged a bullet, so to speak.
Oh my gosh, a massive one. And
Because I was watching Blue just head south, getting away from her, and Green just.
Well, one judge says no, one says yes. The other one says not quite. I don't think this is going to do it. I mean, it's going to be close, but it's
really
close. Just come under. Wow, you're right. She should have flexed the priority. Sit hot.
387.
Oh, wait a second.
She got it.
Got it by a hair. So
Wow.
McCaffrey taking the W. Sit hot. Flips the script on.
Man, I'll tell you what. If I was
Rubiana.
a coach, I'd say let's watch this heat together.
Yeah, right.
You know,
And,
but they're young. You know, they're young, and that's what you're always learning. So
there you go. McCaffrey and Ott moving on. Brownell and Stone, unfortunately, out of the event. Stay with us. We'll be back with more live action after this.
All right, here we are. Round of 32, Heat 8. We got Zoe Benedetto, Izzy Gomez, Rubiana Brownell. No,
that's the last heat. I mean, that heat's all over the court, but this should be Zoe's heat, though.
but yeah, we'll see. I think we got Izzy Gomez, Rachel Wilson, and who filled the void? It's Molly Tushkin. So there we go. Molly Tushkin in green, Rachel Wilson in white. Both have scores on the board. Here's Zoe Benedetto up and riding. Boom. So nice hit there for Zoe. Oh, look at now. It's kind of going. And she's going to get a little rebate hit. So
holy mackerel.
Nice wave for Zoe. She's
smashed that section.
She's taking this thing to the beach. So Miss Zoe Benedetto, Izzy Gomez. Izzy won, I think it was 2020 Morro Bay. Big Morro Bay. Izzy charges recent Roxy team or rider. So there it is, 7-0 for red. Zoe Benedetto from, where is she? She's from South Florida.
Yeah, she rides Shea Lopez boards.
She does, yeah. And then here is Rachel's 3.60. So getting it going. Nice little cutty right there. Wraps it again, a little bit better. And then hits it for the third and doesn't really get the finish. And then here's Molly Tushkin in green, gets a 3.17. That was a nice turn there.
Zap.
So get zapped. And then this is the big one. Major maneuver right here, chucking buckets.
It was like a decent day in Florida.
Yeah, this is what she surfs all the time. She loves the head to Ponce Inlet, which is kind of far for her, but there, Smyrna, she'll surf Sebastian. And then she lives in, I'm brain farting right now, but she gets waves where she's from. They're like, you know, she's tucked up there about an hour from Miami Beach.
Oh, so she's
more to the south.
Further south?
Yeah. It's on the tip of my tongue, but yeah, she travels and gets around. She's in the Challenger, so she's headed out tomorrow night over to Australia.
Australia, mate.
Almost just took down the whole monitor. But Izzy Gomez out there with priority, no waves just yet. I know her and Zoe have been kind of traveling together. They spent some time in Barbados. They were roommates, and then hanging out here. We got some laughter, some funny text messages.
All right.
So here we go. Izzy up and riding. Little carve right there. So it gets the speed, hits it a little bit late, and then that one kind of catches her. So rolling the dice.
Sent that to Winchell. He's supposed to come see me. First he got that one, then he got this one. Forget about me, bro.
Winch doesn't. He doesn't want a booth. He's out there. He's out there selling product.
Chewing the fat. No, he ain't selling anything at this time of day.
He's selling shakas.
Palm sizzling shakas. Hello.
Vulcan's just got blisters all over my hand.
Just zapping people. Bzzat!
Oh, so when she makes it in.
is.
Speaking of the
Oh,
devil.
the man, the myth, the legend. Do you want the cup back? Okay.
Deposit it in the sand.
Awesome. Tom Witchell
We're
from
working.
Layrod. Are you the head of sales? Is that what you do? There you go.
Head of sales at Layrite, Tom Winchell. He's taking care of us today.
Well, he's a big integral part of the prize winner heat pool.
Well,
thank you, Winch.
Thanks
you
for
like those
the
texts I just sent you?
Thanks for the Thanks for the
Hey,
dollars.
dude, it's lonely back here. You're gonna cop a bead of sweat if you don't leave.
Yeah. Bring your yoga pants. We'll get after it.
100%. It is. It's a few degrees warmer than anywhere on the beach in here.
Well, look, I think some people are riding waves out there, and we're going to get back to that.
I'm right where Brett was a little bit
It's
ago.
a couple of up and downs.
Couple up and down. Jeez. 13 minutes. I mean, so Zoe went out and just went Krakatoa east of Java, 7 points.
I think she got. Okay, Izzy on the backhand. Hits it right there. Wasting no time. She's going to see if she's going to get a reform.
Oh, yeah.
This
is good
She
stuff.
was just hopping and just like hopped right off her board. That was trippy.
Well, and you know why, Brett? It's good stuff because the tide has turned, and you can see. I mean, I notice it after staring at this 32-inch screen for 3 days straight.
I mean, staring at this or staring at the ocean, it's like Trigium Alley.
Oh, my gosh. I got to get this thing cut out of me.
The judges are – well, you know what? I will say it's not as bad as winter where it's down earlier.
Oh, my gosh.
That is brutal.
It's super low, and the reflection is death.
Right now I went out there, and I'm like – they were talking about the glare, and I looked, and I go, it's not that bad. You could see everything, and it's not – yeah.
Can they make something to shrink it? Look at this thing.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
It's
getting close.
That's like, yeah.
Mine's –
yours is- yeah, you got one too.
I try to get these drops in there at night. Don't use clear eyes.
No.
You got to get the sustained drops. They're like almost like gel.
Does it kind of keep it at bay?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to get that. I need to keep this thing at
Every
bay.
night, mornings. Well, 4.67 is the backup of Zoe. Izzy Gomez goes 3.7 on that left-hander, and then Rachel has a 3.6, low score 1.67, and Molly Tushkin 3.17, throwaway of a 0.6. So it's this, Zoe out front, She's got to feel good. Got to, almost 12 points, 11.67, 11 minutes to go.
Right. I was going to say, where's Ella McCaffrey? Did we lose her? Is she signing autographs on the beach?
She might be like, I'm taking my $50 and I'm going to get ready for heat. She's in heat 4 of this next round.
So
round
she's
of
in the
16.
last heat of the day.
Yes.
All right. Dynamite. It's all happening. 10:45. Benedetto out in front. Gomez. Well, from the 7-point ride down, it is the war of attrition. It is just, it is a low-score alley. And let's shoot it over to the glass to Miss Ella McCaffrey, the winner of heat number 7. Ella.
Hey, guys.
Chad and Brett here. Did I lose you?
No, I'm right here.
Okay. I want to say you surfed pretty much a perfect heat.
Thank you. Yeah, I just got a quick start with the 7, and then I went pretty flat, and then I got that other set wave and got one turn, and I was hoping to get one more at the end, but next heat.
Hey, I'll tell you, the closeout turn, you making that quick decision and seeing that one maneuver on that wave was so critical. That set you up to kind of relax kind of through the rest of the heat.
Yeah, it was nice to get 2 scores early and then just sort of open up for the rest of the heat.
Well, I think that's smart, Ella. You've always had the big power maneuvers, and identifying that some of the smaller waves are a little bit slower, and you caught that in a good spot and understood that one big maneuver can go into the good, excellent range. So great surfing. What's your goals this coming year? Are you looking to, obviously, you want to go to the Challenger Series, make that next jump, correct?
Yeah, definitely trying to make it back to the Challenger Series, just looking to take it one heat at a time and surf my best.
Okay, well, congratulations. You're going to be in heat 4 of round of 16, so
hang on, Brett. Hang on.
What is going on?
Congratulations on the Rockstar Heat win dollars. 1.
Where's the cash?
What is underfoot today? Tell us about this surfboard.
I can guess.
I have a 5'9" Monster 2020 JS. I went a little bit bigger just because the waves have a little bit of power. Just able to push a little bit.
Okay, well there you go. A JS did.
Well,
the
you
job
know
today.
who would be really proud of that is Ryan
Reynos.
Simmons upstairs and Reynos.
Yeah,
so.
exactly.
Well, good job, Ella. Proud of you, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations.
Cheers. And there you go, people. Ella McCaffrey, winner of heat number 7, round of 32, marching into the round of 16. She did the job with 13.40 points. Currently in the water with 8 minutes remaining, Zoe Benedetto, the Floridian.
She's from Palm City.
Palm City, there you go. She is out in front on the merits of a 7.0 and a 4.57, and Izzy Gomez, fellow Floridian, also doing the job in second place on a 3.70 and a 2.83. Then it's Wilson in third, chasing a 2.94. And here she goes, Brett.
So late takeoff. So she rolled the dice there. She thought maybe she saw something, but that one closes out on her.
And Molly down in fourth, chasing a 3.37. So real small scores for third and fourth.
Hey, Wellesley, besides the surf, doesn't like all the city names, doesn't Florida remind you a lot of the Goldie in a way? I'm just not the surf, but like how the
topography.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally.
Very
like the Goldie
similar.
and the high rises, it's just like the East Coast of America.
Yeah. I was thinking like
minus the great surf.
Yeah, exactly.
And maybe the casinos.
So I think Zoe's going to feel right at home. I know this is her first time she'll be heading over, I think, to the Goldie. But I think she's going to see a lot of similarities, and obviously the waves are great. D-Ba is like pumping Ponce Inlet, every day.
I mean, I did the Goldie a handful of years throughout my life at Quicksilver.
Yeah.
Going to the Quicksilver Pro, and
I can tell you there is just a plethora of great eateries, restaurants, and you go experience the RSLs. You know,
Yeah.
it's such an amazing place, and people are so like kind of surf centric.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
know,
It's Surf City of Oz.
It's great.
Surf shops. I mean, look, it's produced some of the best surfers in the world. You got a good variety either which way. Stradbroke Island, you got Deba, the Points, you go up to Ingary. I mean, that's more New South Wales, but it's right on the border there.
Well, and coincidentally, like the Miami Beach of
Yeah.
the Gold Coast is high rises.
Surfer's
and-
Paradise.
And Surfer's Paradise.
That's why I just have, like, when I'm thinking of it, I'm like, so many similarities, even how the roads are built, like the humidity. It's very sunny. And the East Coast, obviously, the sun rises in your face, which I'm not the hugest fan of. The afternoons are glorious, though.
Oh, yeah. It's incredible. I mean, I can't tell you how many great surfs I've had during the event down, like, bottom of Greenmount and even Kira when the event's on. Like, 5 or 6 guys, and it's just tooting, and you're just going, wait a minute.
Well, there's the list right there. That's the list of hammers so far, so good, heading into the Rockstar Air Show. So Josh Burke. How is Sam Coffey not at the top of that?
I don't know if that was really
That might
like,
be.
I
That's
don't
just
think
a
there
who's who in right now.
Yeah, I don't think there was any order per se because Sam had the 8.5 with that big corked out forehand rotor. And
well, they had scores on there of the waves and their heat, but as the judges always say, and we know, heats change. Like those scores could be different in other heats. Oh, they have it. My bad. 8.5.
yeah,
so
no,
I'm
it
wrong.
was right there. So no, Sam, he isn't at the top, but I don't think it's in any order.
Any order? Okay.
But I mean, how's that lineup? How's the roster right there? It's
Oh
gonna
no,
be
that's Stackhouse.
that's a full Huck Fest.
Yeah. Well, that'll be fun. $2,500. That's like winning this comp.
No, it's
That's what you get for winning the compy.
Exactly. Look at this. Here we go. Who is this? Zoe. No.
So Rachel Wilson.
Rachel.
So Rachel needs a score. What does she need? 3? What's she looking for? Well, is he a little 2?
I'll tell you.
Oh, my 3.34. I don't know if that's going to do it.
Yeah, a 3.34. So I mean, you're right. I don't know if there's a 3.34 in there.
That was really weird. I looked at her score. She needed a 3.34, and the time was 3.34. Try to do that again.
Oh, it's just
Deja
weird.
blue.
Oh my gosh, we're losing our noodles in here. It's been a
But
full day of competition.
We got 4 more heats after this round of 16, some stacked heats. Here goes Zoe, maybe backside. She is a regular footer, so here she goes. Slashes it right there into the pier, wraps it again. So, might wedge up. Let's see what she's got. Little snap there. Can she stay with it? Yes, she does. And again. Oh, she might see a little low road. She's kind of kicking on the brakes.
Oh, she found it. So, Brett, I hear Simo up top going, this one might have a bubble on it. And,
bubble wedge.
And anybody out there in Webland just going, these guys are
What
crazy.
are they talking about,
There's
a bubble?
There's no bubbles out there. There's no
No,
bubble.
we're living our life in a bubble.
We're the boys in the plastic
Yeah.
bubble. The glass house here in the webcast.
Yeah, well, she got a 6 something, it looks like. My eyes are cross-eyed, but she is on a 13.07, commanding lead. Here goes Molly Tushkins. Boom. So a couple taps there. She's really far back on her board, and I will say sometimes you ride far back, it's hard to get drive. So, if adjustments need to be made, you watch the footage, you make adjustments as you go. And in flatter surf, you definitely want to. Shuffling of the feet is the most important thing. And we're talking subtle, little bit of millimeters, even inches, millimeters, kind of shuffling up and shuffling back. And small waves, you have to do that. So Gomez hanging on the second spot. It is close. It is only by .53. Rachel still needs the 3.34. Molly on that wave needed a 3.76. She gets a 2.73, so not enough. 1 minute, 10 seconds. So one turn, like you drop in on a decent wave and crack a turn, you're going to get that score, but they're taking off on some mush burgers. I don't know.
Oh, man.
You got to watch these heats. Here it is. So this is the wave. That's it. That's it.
There it is.
That'll
Rachel
do.
Wilson.
And now Izzy Gomez is in a world of pants on fire with 40 seconds remaining. So maybe
man.
a wetsuit on fire. I don't know.
Okay.
35.
Yeah, so we're under a minute. Benedetto's done all the hard work here early on, and then this one's critical for Wilson. Is she going to get it? 3.34. Judges like it. 4.20. Wilson into second. Gomez into third. Molly Tushin chasing a 4.63. Oh, we're down. Like, is there going to be a ride?
That's Tushkin. Last minute heroics. She's bobbing, she's weaving, she's getting spray in the face.
Oh.
But, yeah, so it's looking like some Rachel Wilson. Zoe Benedetto commandingly in the lead. She will get some Rockstar dollars.
She's one of your stable, Brad.
She is, yeah. She's ridden for Hurley for a lot of years, and we're excited to see her compete. I wish her the best. She's got a big forehand snap, and we are going to move on to the next round. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Somebody needed it. Yeah, Brett, we are back. Round of 16. This is the kickoff of 4 heats. Round of 16. Women's. Sawyer Lindblad in red, McKenna Burke in blue, Bella Kenworthy in white, Chiasa Mariyama in green, the local girl, and the tide's turned. Conditions relatively clean. I mean, if you rocked up on any given day in Huntington Beach, and let's take a look at 425.
It looked like this.
This place, no, this place is torched. I
Yeah.
mean, there'd be kite surfers.
Yeah, you're
everywhere.
lucky not to get run over by like a windsurfer, or now it's kite surfer. I've had some close calls. I always when I was younger, surf in the afternoons because that's what you got. And man, I remember paddling like on wind swells and duck diving waves where you're like, I hope they see me. They probably can't see me, and they're flying around. But yeah, we got a little springtime love about west-southwest at about 8-10 miles per hour. I mean, not really any white caps, close to.
No, and the beauty is when
I
it
guess
blows.
there is.
I mean, it's barely, only just, but when it blows straight over the back,
As you can see on your screen, when waves do break, it's still glassy, which is the beauty of kind of a straight onshore wind here in Huntington Beach, is it doesn't necessarily torch the surf. So it's completely, I mean, there's smooth faces, it's contestable. I know that we do have that tide behind it, and we've traditionally seen the last couple days the surf improving in the last few heats of the day and scores going up. I mean, we had Tyler Gunter in one of the last heats of the day yesterday go 833, like Dream Weaver walls just coming right at him. So let's not discount today, although we ran out a little bit of steam. You can see right there on your screen, it's a lovely day here in Surf City. We're at the Jack Surfboards Pro. This is a women's 1,000. And I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. We are bringing you live action here till, I
they're
don't
playing
know.
patty cake out
5:20. Was that patty cake?
Patty cake.
Was that rock, paper, scissors?
Who's going to get the first set? They're kind of right on the pier bowl. Oh, Ruby just brought in the battle
Is
royale.
that the men's draw? The man-on-man
Gunter
heats?
Mel, best buddies.
Oh, wow.
Rubens Crosby, myself, Kevin Scholes, Keanu Asing, Jabe Swerkoski. Swerkoski.
Wow.
Don't be cocky.
Okay, let's shoot it down to Zoe. She's on the glass. Hey, Zoe, you are with Chad and Brett. How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you guys?
We're doing great. Great surf heat, huh?
Thank you. Yeah, it was a little tricky out there, and I don't know. I kind of like getting my heats over with in the morning, so waiting is like really hard for me. I'm kind of impatient when it comes to heats, but yeah, it worked out well. So.
Well, good job, Zoe. What were you riding? What do you have under your feet today?
I'm riding a Shea Lopez shape. It's like 5'7.5". Shea doesn't really tell you my dimensions, so I couldn't tell you that. But yeah, I mean, it works well. It's a poly. I've been riding it ever since I got here, so yeah, it works great.
Well, I was telling Wellesley, it's kind of similar what do you surf a lot at home, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, especially out there. You know, at home I don't really get to use a lot of polys and stuff, but the conditions looked like home. They just had a little bit more push, but yeah, I mean, I love these type of waves. I'm like jumping up and down to go surf.
Well, cool. Are you excited for the Challenger Series? I know you. When do you take off?
I leave tomorrow night after the contest, so hopefully I knock out on the plane. But yeah, I'm super excited. Snapper in Manly is going to be great. So, and I've never been to Australia, so I'm excited.
Well, we've been talking for the last little bit, and I think you're going to see a lot of similarities. And from where you're from to Snapper, besides the waves are a lot better, and it's warm. You are going into winter, so you might need a little bit of rubber, but not necessarily. Any shout-outs to the family, friends, loved ones?
Yeah, I mean, shout out to my mom. She's here with me. She's going to Australia with me. My little brother and sister. Maybe Jillian, if she's watching. That's the host family that I'm staying with Rachel Wilson. So. Yeah, all my sponsors, Hurley, Igloo, Ron Johns, Ital Bowls, everything like that. So thanks for the support, and I'm excited.
All right, girl. Well, you are going to be back out there. So go get ready, hydrate, do some yoga, backflips, whatever you do to lock in.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right, see you later.
Unreal, congratulations. And that is Zoe Benedetto, surfer from the last heat of the round of 32, marching on into the round of 16. 13.07 points, did the job. Ready, she is in the round of 16, and then from that round goes into person-on-person competition. 2 people in the lineup, not 4.
Well, this is all great practice for her. Get an event. Their event over in Australia, I think it starts May 7th, so about a week away or so. So, yeah, I think this was a smart idea. Stay back, ride some waves, surf some heats here, get some rhythm, and then head over to the land down under, and hopefully, hopefully you can get a wave at Snapper.
Right, okay. Brett Simpson, 3 favorite things about Australia.
Meat pie. The waves and the coffee.
Ooh, that's a good one. Mine, surf, these chocolate milk and honey things they have at the pie shop.
Yep.
All-time favorite, and the beer.
Beer is good. It's expensive, yeah.
You'll
It'll
go
break
broke.
you bang. But yeah, they do have a good pub feed. Go get yourself a pub feed. Bam, right there. McKenna Burke speed lining up and over. So we got a couple scores. Sawyer Lindblad 3.5.
Does anybody know? Is Margaret's running?
No, it's off.
It's off?
It's off.
I mean, look at the looking at the cam.
It looks
I mean,
so fun.
It's small, but it's all buttery, huh?
I mean, you take that.
Yeah,
Those
that's-
days, sometimes you get some fun laughs
I
when it's a
mean,
little smaller.
that's like flat for WA, but it
Yeah,
looks
well,
pretty
here
buttery.
goes soy sauce. This is Sawyer Lindblad. So she's found a little connector right here. This is her second heat of the day. So we're in the round of 16, heat 1. Advancement through here gets you into the quarter finale, where you will make 500 points and take home about 500 bones. So, yeah. Cash is on the line, points on the line. Up next, looks like the girls having a chat. Kaylee Gilchrist, Tia Blanco. I'm pretty sure they kind of grew up together. And, yeah, both have great mutual respect. Ultimate Surfer winner, Tia Blanco. She's won a couple ISA Worlds herself.
She rips. San Clemente surfer.
Well, now we got local girl Chiasa looking at this left-hander. So she did get a nice slice, but that thing runs into the trench. And, yeah, it's tough. I mean, man, there was these little lefts in the heat where Keanu was finding, and I'm like, I don't even look at that, and he just went bang, bang. He's got the eye for the left. But look at this kite.
I was going to say,
should we go trim the line and just let it fly off?
How high is this kite right here? You're high as a kite, bro.
This guy is up there. What is that, a bat ray?
I don't know. It looks
Little
like a sand
swan.
shark.
Well, there's the parking lot, standing room only. Get down here early, beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. And there's Gomi and his son and the crew at Jack's just chilling, holding it down. So, yeah, they're checking out the action.
Okay, hey,
6-5.
This is round 1 of 16.
Round 1, and we ain't done. We're in the round of 16.
Sawyer Lindblad.
She dropped the
McKenna
score.
Burke, Chiasa Murayama, Bella Kenworthy. So Bella making her first appearance in the event so far.
No.
Is that correct?
No.
No, she surfed already. I was off then.
Yes.
I missed it.
You missed it.
Okay.
She made her heat. I think she won her heat. Yes, she did. We had an interview with her. Bella had a couple scores, and she is rolling.
Okay, up and out. That was blue.
So had a sniff there. Sawyer Lindblad's second score, 6.33. So got the jump. Looks like Bella up and riding right here. So slicing and dicing. She's on a little longer equipment. Let's see how this. It looks like it's just carrying over the flats. So oncoming right-hander. Can she build the speed up? Gets a click right there. So put the hard hat on. Just get a score on the board.
That was grindy, but you know what? Exactly. You've got to lay the foundation and then work on replacing if you can't get a banger.
Yeah.
And at least it
can't find them, grind them.
Yeah, like it might take the pressure off, you know.
Well, she gets the second best score. There it is, 4.33.
Yeah, there you go.
So Sawyer 6.33.35. You can count on her with 9 minutes to put something else on the board. McKenna has a 3.67 and Chiasa has a 3.10. So Vendor Village, I will say, has quieted down. People are going to get back to their families, and we'll be back early tomorrow, 8 a.m. start. It's going to be popping Sunday. That's the beautiful setup here. Huntington Beach, Jack's Pro, QS 1000, and this event is for points for the 2023 season. So this is kick-starting. I know it can be a little confusing, but our challengers, selects, or qualifiers have already qualified. They'll be starting up in a week, and they'll be matching up with some of the athletes that are getting bumped off the main tour, the CT tour right now, and they'll be meeting Clash of the Titans at Snapper Rocks.
Oi.
Oi, Mike.
8 minutes remaining. Lindblad 6.33.35 has her out in front. Kenworthy 4.33 and a 1. She is chasing a 5.51 for the lead. McKenna Burke 3.67 and a 107. She only needs a 1.67 to overtake second. And Mariama, a 3.10 was her opener, has yet to drop a second wave into her account. So, I mean, Brett, we're just down to 740. And, I mean, a lot of time has elapsed, and there's still a lot of vulnerability down in the second through fourth.
Yeah, I mean, it is
second place is wide open is what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Chiasa, I mean, they need 1s and 2s. She's got priority. Sawyer has second priority. I think this is Havana Cabrera warming it up, getting ready. She's got – Chiasa's going back-to-back. She's going back-to-back heats.
Was that Carlos right there? Is that
That
Dad?
is Carlos, yeah.
Unreal.
Carlos warming her up.
Absolute
so Tia, Kaylee,
legend.
Havana, and it's definitely not Chiasa. She's out there right now, so we'll get that fixed up for you. And we will. It's second in heat 2. Let me do my homework. Who made that one? It is Esme Brigham.
Esme.
Esme will be in there.
Thank you, Esme.
Esme. Is you, Esme. So, Sawyer, this is a recap of our heat right here. So, this is a 6.33. So, get some nice work there. Started off with a 4.33, and then this is Bella's, or she started with a 3.5, and this is Bella's 4.33, so the second best score of the heat so far to date. And look, like you said, Wellesley, it was a good idea. You know, sometimes she had to make do. Only girls had 3. She gets a 4.33. So 5 minutes, 45 seconds. It's tightening. I mean, this can go any which way.
Yeah.
You'd almost like to be in Chiasa's position. She needs a 2 and has priority.
There's a handful of waves ridden, right?
But, yeah, you only got 2, 4. You got 5, 7, 8 waves with 4 girls. One of them only has 1 ride. So Sawyer isn't going to chance it, and she's just going to go put something on the board. Kind of might work this one all the way through. So nice board speed. I mean, subpar wave and kind of made do. She's trying to better a 3.5.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's less than optimal conditions. This is what we call groveling.
Yeah.
And I for the girls out there, I really pray they get a couple opportunity on some sets. But if not, they've got to pull the trigger. We're down to
how long do you wait?
Right. It's less than 4.5 minutes, right? We're on 4.5. Like, you've got at some stage, like, hey, I'm going to pick up and grind one. You know?
Well, in my eyes, I don't know what priority Bella's got third. If I was Bella with the 4.3, I'm searching and hunting anywhere to try to get another 3 or 4. There's a little wedgie right. Thing was kind of scooping out. Someone had a look, but he just couldn't get under the ledge.
Dude, Ella McCaffrey eyeballed this wave that was just had nothing in it and jammed one big turn.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that ended
well,
up
that's
being
what I'm
one of her
saying. You
keepers.
really have to identify what's going on. I think girls are looking for these little runners that are sometimes they kind of just die out. And if a set or, you know, something comes and you can drop in and just square up, you got to do it.
I mean, I was impressed that had that the decision making to go and to see that maneuver in there and to be able to execute was unbelievable.
Yeah, the most important part is your takeoff.
Yeah.
And so when that wave's coming, you're jamming to it. You want to get to that perfect apex so you have the time to square up or maybe get 2. But
or to have the maximum amount of speed in the drop to even get back
well,
up in the lip.
Here she goes. She's down the beach, and she hits it. So that's bettering. So now that means Chiasa is in Berkey are going to need. Here goes Sawyer. She might shut the door. So green, sounds like we're having a flurry.
All right, 2:50 on the clock. We're under 3 minutes. It's crunch time. I think Sawyer, one or two waves coming in?
Well,
she improved on a wave, right?
Well, Bella's getting her best score right here. She got a little slash and then up and over and clicks it.
Bang.
And it's coming in the 5 range. So the girls are going to need 6s and 7s maybe.
Yeah, well, Sawyer, is she going to improve with that one? She might, yeah. 5.53 for Sawyer Lindblad, turning the knobs on another high score. Kenworthy's last, 5.23. So now it's Burke chasing a 5.89. Maruyama in the 4 spot, chasing a 6.46. We're on 2 minutes, Brett. And this is Heat 1, round of 16, marching through the next hour of surfing. 4 heats in this round. Then it is man on man, person on person, woman on woman competition. 2 people in the water. That's going to be you tomorrow, dude.
I kind of feel like she's in the channel.
Huh?
I kind of feel like they're in the channel.
Are they have they paddled off the peak?
Yeah. But here comes a little wedge.
Johnny Hedge?
Johnny Hedge. Time is running out. And, so Heartbreak City for McKenna. Paddles, misses it. It was a straight hander anyhow. So Panic at the Disco.
Uh-oh. 1:10 remaining. And it is do or die. Your Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy.
Sawyer's through.
I think they're sitting pretty good here.
Yeah.
McKenna
needs pretty much a 6.
Well, they need a decent wave to come through, and we haven't really seen a decent wave this whole heat.
Yeah.
I mean, if anything, Sawyer manufactured.
Oh, yeah. Both of her waves have, I feel like everyone's kind of seen that. She just surfed it up.
Well, and so did Bella, for that matter. She
Yeah.
manufactured.
Yeah.
So, it's tough. It's rough. It's a rough go out there, mate.
Well, in these conditions, it is a game of, who can rise up in the small stuff. And you definitely got to be light-footed.
Okay, well, this thing is almost in the history books. 15 seconds. Lindblad, Kenworthy look like they are making it through. I don't see much on the horizon. We do have a paddle on a little wedge, inside wedge. Burke, last-ditch effort. Quick snap, and, I think that's it. So unofficially, it is Lindblad and Kenworthy moving through into the quarterfinals. Coming up next, round of 16, heat number 2. Stay with us. More live action after this. Remember that guy? Okay, it is the late afternoon here in sunny Southern California. We are coming at you live from the sands of Huntington Beach. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. We're talking it up here in the tent. This is heat number 2, round of 16. Kaylee Gilchrist in blue. Esme Brigham in green. Havana Cabrero in blue. Chiasa Maruyama in green. What?
She's not getting a double heat, is she?
I don't know.
Well, here's Kaylee. She's getting busy. I like it.
Does someone go back to back?
No, something's a little bit off on there.
It's
We
not
have
Chiasa out there, huh?
Tia Blanco in red.
Tia Blanco. There
so
we go.
Tia, Kaylee, Havana, Esme.
I don't know what's going on. I just read what's on the screen, Brett.
I know.
They don't pay me enough to have to think, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're just seeing if we're awake. They're seeing if we're awake.
I wouldn't even have caught it. It's a late afternoon of fried a noodle of burnt out.
Is it Friday or Saturday?
It's another day that ends with Y. I mean, I've torched every surfing cliche since Wednesday now, so we're just, we're flying through it.
We are flying. The first scores are not flying. They flew in because they were up and down all around. Small scores. It's Kaylee Gilchrist way out in the lead with a 2.83.
All right. Well,
All right.
yeah, she got her feet on the deck pad.
We'll get serious now, but that was Havana having a quick look. She utilized priority. That was something I did earlier today. And she might be kicking herself, but you know what? Like I said, I would prefer not, but I wouldn't paddle back out right to the person with priority, so that makes it a little tricky.
Well, Brett, this is the money round, if I am not mistaken.
Are they making money?
So they're making a couple quid here.
Some
$300, $200, fourth place, 2 bills.
All right.
Third place, 3 bills.
It's a money back
there's some
guarantee.
scratch to pull down here in the women's event.
Go
and
buy-
hey, it's equal prize money. You
Go
know?
buy some scratchers.
Yeah, it's all happening. So, Huntington Beach, Surf City, this is the home, the 5th annual Jack's Surfboards Pro. And hats off to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the boys at Jack's. The flagship store is right there, caddy corner to the event, up the street. It houses more than 600 surfboards. And for that, I applaud them because they have more quality sleds in that building than probably anywhere on Main Street.
Well, maybe not. Oh, they might have. What was Sawyer on? We got her down there. We'll
Yeah,
have
Sawyer.
We'll have to pick her
Oh.
brain again because I'm sure. Can you hear us?
Yeah, now I can. Sorry.
I'm sure they might have a
No, can't hear.
sub driver 2.0.
Oh, it's just a driver 2.0.
Driver 2.0. I'm sure you can find one at the Jack's flagship store or anywhere up and down at a Jack's
I
store.
can't hear.
Well, Sawyer, can you hear me? Sawyer.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
All
You're
right.
like coming in and out.
Well,
Hey, don't wiggle your head. Stay still.
Okay.
There you
I'm
go.
just
Perfect.
kidding.
Perfect.
Well, congratulations on another. Well, that heat was a bit grindy. You were
Yeah.
able to manufacture a 6.33, backed it up with a 5-something. Pretty commanding lead for what else was out there. So, good job. And
Thank
I
you.
know you're probably a little bit tired. So we got quarterfinals tomorrow morning. What are you looking forward to most tonight?
Wait, I cannot hear at all.
What are you
Sorry.
gonna do? What are you gonna do to recover and get ready for finals day? Soy sauce.
Come in, Tokyo.
Soy sauce is gonna go hydrate. She'll be ready for quarterfinals because she actually wakes up in the quarterfinals.
Right. Hey, hold the phone. Here we go. This looks like a set.
Oh my
Finally.
gosh! Grab your big sticks. Double leash. Well, Kaylee looks like she's to the south, and she carves this one back, and she says, no dice, no wall. So Havana gets a score, Wellesley, and it's a hammer 6.83.
Bam. It's out there still.
So that'll do.
Go back to me.
Okay, we're back. Sawyer.
I can finally hear you guys.
Soy sauce is there. What are you going to have for dinner tonight, and how are we going to get ready for these quarterfinals?
I'm not sure what I'm gonna eat tonight. Probably
Alright.
pasta or something.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm just gonna rest and pack for Australia,
Okay.
and then just get ready.
All right. Well, anyone you want to thank, I'm sure they're watching in Web World.
Just my parents and I think my grandparents are watching. So
Okay.
hi to them.
Hey, who's going to Oz with you?
My dad.
Unreal. Mark's frothing.
Mark is
So
going to lay down the hammer on the backhand.
Oh,
at this
for
point.
sure. For sure. Right on, Sawyer Lindblad. Thank you. Congratulations on the Rockstar cash.
Thank you.
The heat win and your berth into the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, there you go, people. Sawyer Lindblad moving on into the quarterfinals, round of 16, Heat 1 winner, 11.86 points. And Brett, you said it, that was all skill to garner those scores.
I mean, realistically, looking at the Heat, it was kind of like everyone rode the same crummy wave, and she just was able to do a little bit more.
Yeah, she did it better.
So she's, I think she surfs T Street a lot, Trestles, San Clemente product. How old Soy? She's probably 16?
16, 17.
Yeah,
16
so,
yeah, 16 I would reckon, because she won Pismo, a year?
15.
2 years?
She was
Yeah.
15 years
She was
old.
a full pup. So
yeah, so
there you
she's
go.
going out on the road with Papa Mark. And Mark's been all around the world, traveled, high-level competitor, and it'll be, I wish her the best. And we're going to see her tomorrow anyhow.
Yeah, Mark still does punts and
Dude,
stuff.
Mark rips.
He rips.
Yeah, so, well, hopefully Mark goes over there and gets a couple waves himself, too.
As you would. Are you kidding?
Yeah, he's
What
going to have
do
a
you think
blast.
he signed on to that one for?
He signed on to, I can't surf. Don't sign that box.
Aussie beer and right points, check. I'm in.
So we do have some scores. Esme Brigham, 417 on wave 2. It looks like Tia Blanco goes 237, 367. So situation, Havana Cabrero in the lead. Tia Blanco second. Esme needs a 1.87, and Kaylee looking for the 3.22. So anybody's ball game. Cabrero did get the 6.83, so up in that good range. Uh-oh. It looks like Kaylee. So late takeoff, and that's kind of where we're talking about. Well, that wave didn't eventuate anyways, but you don't really want to catch those crumbles on your back.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the crust. You want to be kind of getting up as the crust is happening.
You want to be hitting that, or yeah.
But you know what I mean? You don't want to be standing up as it's fluffing.
Yeah, well, she's going to go rebait and see if this thing grows. So I like the activity. She's trying to stay active. She's trying to, manufacture. And Scotty, the contest director, writing checks, because this is a money round. So he's making sure the books look right.
Oh, he's going over budget for me, for sure. Wellesley is an absolute hound. Let's give him a bone. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Well, yeah, a little double-double with cheese.
Let's go. All right.
All right, here we go. Oh, we're going to go out to the old Rubies. We don't know what they're going to put there.
Really? Is that thing defunct?
It's very quiet. It's shut down. It is.
It's a ghost town. It's a roach fest. It's a rat fest.
I
So,
don't- yeah.
Seal Beach Pier, the end burnt down mysteriously.
Mysterious burn
and
down.
There's nothing at the end of it. And
I kind of. You like it? What do you think?
No, it's horrendous.
Okay.
So possibly there may be food trucks, but then there's the issue of those said food trucks driving out there, which you don't want to run over somebody's
People.
kid,
Yeah.
So I don't know what they're going to do.
Hey, the food truck thing's definitely a hot. It's been pretty cool.
But the beauty is, in the food truck world, you don't have to worry about the irrigation and the power out on the pier, because that was kind of an issue for a possible restaurant. It's like all of a sudden it's like, hey, but because the pier burnt down, all this stuff's kind of crook. Who's going to pay for that? Well,
I
so
know.
then that
What
became
do
a
you
battle.
do? Just
But
put an ice rink?
Hey, the food trucks, it's kind of like a pack your trash, but then all of a sudden you got to make sure, again, pack your trash. make sure there's enough rubbish bins on the piers for all this new trash that's going to appear.
Yeah, there's
I don't
yeah.
know. It's such a complicated thing. But I
yeah,
hope they
because
do
that's
something.
not necessary. I mean, I guess you could put sit down stuff and make it. Yeah, you got to.
Oh, it's the Wild West out there at night. There's no lights. I mean, it's like
Guys are catching great whites.
couple fishermen. Yeah, people
Yeah.
are dodgy.
Yeah. Well, someone's finding a wedge right here. I'm thinking that is Havana. Bang. So nice hit there. She's trying to back up the 6.83. So that was a nice turn. She's going to add on and strengthen her lead right there. So nice turn. I hear the family screaming for her, so that's cool. Got a lot of support here. Sounds like Dad and a few of the crew are going to head over to Australia with, sounds like she's traveling with Leilani McGonigal, which is great.
Yeah, and the fam.
Yeah.
So super cool. Wonder when the last time Carlos went to Oz. That's super
Yeah,
sick.
well,
okay, 7:50 remaining. Cabrero out in front. Let's see, Brett, what was her last?
Cabrero gets a 4.17.
Okay, so adding to the score line.
She's at 11 points, Wellesley, so that's commendable in these conditions. I
So-
mean, it's going to.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. It's bad out there.
It's a
not
high
great.
clip of making it.
So Tia's got the pressure. She's sitting on the 3.67 and the 2.3. Like, that's just nothing you want to really be hanging on to. And then you've got Esme with the 4.17, kind of the second shared highest score of the heat. So she only requires, if she wants to get out of third, a 1.87. And then you got Kaylee kind of, who hasn't really yet opened her account, chasing a 3.22. So, I mean, we're down under 7 minutes and just girls just needing kind of really low scores to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, this is similar to that last heat, or well, the situation got harder for the girls, but the heat before maybe was the same thing where.
Well, the bummer is the tide turned around, but then the wind increased.
Yeah, well, and sometimes what happens with that too is the waves get longer, but they get choppier and harder to surf.
Right. Then
So
it
look at
becomes
that.
a-
She's
yeah.
right on the little triangle. I know she's kind of south of the tower, or right lined up with it. She might have spotted something. This is Esme kind of rolling into this one. So there is a little right wedge every now and then. So she's making this one happen. It looks like so Blue gets a snap. I saw spray flying and again, so a little more rotation there. So Kaylee making this happen right there. So we'll see how this pans out.
Well,
Esme's definitely getting the 187.
Hey, they're making the judges work now.
Well, Tia on a maybe a little better wave at the start. So there it is.
All right, so 2 turns.
I mean,
stomped her way into it and just went bang, bang.
Yeah, she had to kind of get up and over that chop, and that allowed her to do a nice first turn and then threw it up in the whitewash. But we'll there it is. Esme gets a no, not yet. That was her first. That was her second ride.
Wow,
So
5, just on the 5, Brett.
Kaylee's getting her best right here. So slash right there. 4.47. So Blue needs a 4.08 now. Tia gets the 4.87 on that wave. So nice snap and then kind of hits it. So it's funny that didn't have the length of ride but had the better maneuver.
Right.
So that just goes to show, Tia rode about, 15, 20 yards, and Kaylee rode about 50, but it was the power pocket.
The power pocket, and it is Cabrero in the power pocket of the driver's seat in this heat. Heat number 2, round of 16. The Puerto Rican out to a solid lead, 6.83 and a 4.17. Tia Blanco in second. San Clemente Surfer chasing a 6.14 for the lead, trying to replace the low 3.67. Then you've got Gilchrist, our girl from down the street, Kaylee, 2-time gold medal winning women's water polo player, chasing a 4:08 to advance. And then it's your current heat leader up and out. And then Brigham down in the 4th spot looking for a 4:38, 3:45. We are here in HB, and I'm with Mr. HB, Mr. Brecci Simpson.
Well, that was a little, a strategic move there for Havana because she had priority over Tia, and she held her off that way. It wasn't a good way, but Tia found a little double up, and she's a little caught behind, and she says no dice. So this leaves Gilchrist needing a 4:08 and priority.
Right.
Will she have an opportunity? Brigham needs a 4.34. So this is being nervous times. For Tia, if I was her, I'm getting out of there, and I'm trying to better that 3.67 ASAP.
Right, and I mean, Esme and Kaylee have thrown down good scores already on this day so far. So these scores are super attainable. Conditions having deteriorated. Will they have enough time to find one?
Yeah, well, 2:45. It seems like they're all kind of heading towards Kaylee's over by the pier, farthest to the pier. It looks like. No, I'm wrong. That's Esme over to the pier, and then Kaylee's right out in front of Tia. So interesting. I think Tia might be trying to pressure Kaylee a little bit to maybe make a bad decision. But there we go. There's some distance between them. Havana in the lead in white. Second place is red, as you can see. And then blue looking for the 4.08 with 2 minutes.
Gosh, time winding down here, and just, relatively small scores required. Look at this, Kaylee having a dig. And there it is, quick snap. Just on the absolute grovel, trying to find the little power pocket, a little run down the line. Can she find it? Ooh. Ouch.
Oh, well, when she was dropping in on it, I was kind of wondering what she was paddling for, but that was a little bit of a wind swell. As you can see, it looked really hard to surf.
Yeah. Oh, I couldn't even get to my feet on waves like this. Are you kidding me?
So, Havana, your heat leader. So gets over the flats. Nice technique.
Bang.
Hits it right there. So she's going to wrap it up.
Whoa,
and a
bonus
little
section.
rebate.
How's that?
I wonder, it almost looked like she wasn't prepared for it.
No, all of a sudden it kind of
popped up, and she was like, oh. Well, that's going to help her cause 50 seconds.
Okay, well, 2 more heats to go, round of 16. We're in heat number 2. This one's almost in the history book.
So she gets a 5.1.
And then, what a good score.
Boom.
Cracks it, and then all of a sudden it, low-roaded, and she kind of you're right, Brett, caught her off guard, I think, maybe. But that is the heat leader, so she's just adding a score into the score line. It is 3rd and 4th that have the burner in the butts. It is a pair of 4s required, 4:08 for Gilchrist, 4:38 for Esme. Esme sits out there with priority. Well, did we know if Kaylee got anything? She get anything off before that? Tough stuff. Whoa.
Oh, they're saying no ride.
Oh, really? Shoots. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
What did we miss? There it is.
She got it.
Kaylee Gilchrist. So we only caught the end. There's some magic here because she caught a wave for a 4.8. And I think she only needed like a 4.47 or something.
Yeah, she
small.
got it. Flipped the heat right on the hooter. The girls, nice sportsmanship. Tia just got nipped at the post.
Bango, Django.
But, that's what happens when it's only small scores.
Okay, so this is the recap. Stay with us. We're coming back live.
It's always cool to express yourself in a new medium and just to have that blank canvas. I feel like I look up to a wide range of surfers. I mean, there's so many different styles and approaches. It's always fun to take little bits from each and every one of them. Old jazz and funk is pretty cool. You know, I feel like everything looked way cooler back then. You know, having that classic style and that vibe and feeling being more of a statement piece and a little bit more expressive. Freak Ensemble. We drew a lot of inspiration from old jazz and funk albums from mid-60s and 80s, the sonic aesthetic from that time, and produced it visually. The language and the iconography was a big inspiration. I'm Mikey February, and this is Freak Ensemble.
All right, Brett Simpson, we are back live. This is heat number 3, round of 16. Leilani McGonigal, Sid Ott, Autumn Hayes, and Rachel Wilson making up this heat 2, moving on into the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah,
Finals day.
Finals day. The girls are trying to get to finals day. There's Tia Blanco. Just got edged out late, but she's a true sportsman. Take it with the grain of salt and move on to the next event. Leilani straight into it. So
all right.
So busy work there. It sounds like Autumn got a wave too. So Leilani 3.7. I don't know if that was her second or her first.
So is this the last heat of the day?
No, we got one more.
We do actually have one more. So 5:40 is our wrap up.
Yeah, we're sleeping here tonight.
Oh my gosh.
You got I brought my little mat.
I think I told my wife I was done at 5:20. Oh, my hips.
You're busted, but you know what? You're making the big bucks. So it was 37373 back up for Lay.
And there's one more.
Autumn Hayes 363.
Yeah.
Rachel Wilson just slid out on looked like a pretty decent wave. So mistake number 1, but there it is. Late heat heroics goes to Kaylee Gilchrist. We had Havana Cabrera win that heat. Kaylee pulls it off late. So she's got to be pretty happy. Smiles into the quarterfinals.
Oh, for sure. I mean, how grindy was that heat?
Well, she knows she has a competitive mind. She's surfed competitively for all these years and also just at the highest elite level. Women's water polo 2-time gold medalist, Olympian. So, I mean, I wonder how these feels compared to you know what I mean? Like,
well,
I wonder the mindset and how it feels compared to something to that extent.
I think the difference is, which I would know nothing about competing at a high level of anything, is the fact that it's a team sport versus an individual sport.
Yeah.
That much I know I'm right.
Yeah. Well, for sure. You know, you're like a lot of team sports. You have a role, and you have to play that role. You guys are all in it together. No blaming anybody. It's very you got my back, I got your back. Out here, it's pretty selfish.
I mean,
You do
it's a solo endeavor. So
Yeah.
you're surfing for one, where on a team you're playing, as you said, you're in a role, so you know what your purview is, so to speak, and you know what the job is, where you're in uncharted waters here in Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
We have an interview. We're going to kick it down to our girl, Havana Cabrera. Well, Havana, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're with Chad and Brett. We only just talked to you a minute ago, and you've done it again.
Thank you.
How good is that?
It feels good for sure to go into the quarters for tomorrow.
Right, you're done for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations. We're not going to run you through the whole gamut of questions. You want to say anything before we let you go?
No, just happy to be here. I'm stoked that there's waves here and stoked to be representing my island of Puerto Rico.
Awesome. Congratulations. That is your winner, Havana Cabrero, of heat number 16. Round of 16, heat number 2, finds herself in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Brett, she did the job on 11.93 points.
Yeah, well, with the conditions, that is, we've been seeing that's a pretty solid number. You know, she had that 6.83 off the bat, and then I think she got a upper 4 to kind of close the door. And everyone was chasing for second in that heat. It was a battle of 4s and 3s. So smart surfing by Havana. It looks like we got Sidat on a backhand left right here. She is a regular footer from, I want to say, the Encinitas area. And Rachel trying to connect the dots right here. This thing is,
that thing was so weird. It looked like it had the bubble, and then it just was so like had just turned on her.
Well, that was a nice wave for Hazy. Watch that first turn. If we get a replay, she really laid it over.
Did we see the whole thing, or did you catch it mid-wave?
No, we got it
here
right
we
here.
go.
Watch this.
Zap.
Yeah. Then she kind of hops over and gets a little clicker right there on the flats. But nice rail surfing. Flatter wave, but she's going to get a score.
Well, I hope there's some energy left for us tomorrow. Let's take a look at Surfline. Look at this. This looks like kind of a set wave.
Tahiti has been big. I don't know if it was today or yesterday, but what's that? 72 hours, 48? How long does it take?
Oh, I don't know.
Southern Hammy. All right. Lay.
Hey, do you know what you call a reindeer with no eyes, Brett? No idea.
If you're an Aussie, man.
No idea.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll laugh at damn near anything right now, but we are on a Hazy IPA. That was Hayes, kicks the fins, unable to pull it, but she was on her way to a good maneuver. So it looks like scores coming through. Wilson, couple small ones. Autumn 403, 367. So let me give you a situation. Once the score comes through of red, that is Leilani McGonigal. She's going to get her best. And there is Noah Clapp. This next heat is proper stacked. Noah, Leilani gets a 4.83. So situation, well, we're still just surfing, and it looks like Rachel slams the door shut.
How good was that one?
Well, a little pizza toss for good measures, and another. So she likes it. We get those going, huh? We'll start throwing them, and then the next thing you know, DiGiorno's calling you in.
Braza.
You gotta.
I chuck a mean pepperoni, chuck a mean cheese pizza.
So nice patience, slices it back, and then jams it in the pocket.
Oh, you were right. Did good to wait for that section. There we go. Huzzah.
Yeah. Oh, she likes it. So Rachel goes 4.53, and that puts her into third, needing a 3.13. Sidat needs a 5.56. So look, it's early day. It's halfway. We're coming up on the halfway mark.
But you know what the good thing is? We saw, is this Shay with her?
Yep.
All right.
Shay boy.
Coach, shaper, mentor.
Shay Lopez, long time. Well, I mean, he was pretty high up there. A lot of years on the world tour. Just a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, surfing family, the Lopez family, brother Corey, their dad, their younger brother. I mean, everybody rips in the family.
Yeah.
So, Indian Rocks, Florida.
Yeah.
And now I think Shay lives up
Ponce.
in the Daytona zone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Ponce Inlet.
Let's
he's got a little slice of heaven. Like, with youthful kids that he has right now, I mean, I can picture myself living there, man. It's a cool little zone. So here we go. Lay. Uh-oh. We're my gosh, I jinxed her. Somebody got the taser out on the pier. I jinxed her. But she's still going to get a good score, maybe the best of the heat.
Yeah, a couple good turns before she came unstuck, meaning she's it was not remaining in a upright position.
There it is.
What was it?
5.57.
There you go.
So strengthens the lead.
Well, hang on a minute.
Hold the phone.
It looks like, I don't know what's going on, but all of a sudden it seems like it's kind of smoothed out a little bit.
I think a little tied.
Just a little bit.
You got to get the second wave of the set, if there is one. That wave she got was definitely a little, definitely cleaner. But this wave, look at that wave. Foamy takeoff.
No, I know. Look at how much like surge is on this one.
Slashing and dashing.
That's the high tide talking right there. Not high, but the rising tide. I mean, be sure there are some waves coming, Brett.
Yeah, well, hopefully Hazy can find one. Well,
So-
this is the wave right here.
Yeah.
Slice. So Leilani McGonigal. And right here, she saw a lobster.
Leilani 557-483 out in front. Currently has fourth priority.
This next heat's stacked. That's Sarah, local girl.
Frere?
Yeah.
There's little Cruz, Father Alex.
Papa Alex. We got Ella McCaffrey, Zoe Benedetto, Noah Clapp. That's a final.
That's going to be a good one. So that's the final heat of the day.
No, it's the final heat of the day, and it's the finale.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yep, Leilani on another one.
Leilani's at Lower Trestles. Everyone else is at Huntington. She's on a different break.
Up and out.
There's Hazy. So Hazy, we don't
Wait,
know what she did, but her
was that
backhand's
ki-
looking lethal.
Was that kind of like a fist, or was that just the hand
Oh,
motion?
the
on
hair
way to
whip
kick
usually
out?
means I just went vertical.
Oh, there we go.
And, so a couple clicks right there, rail surfing. So slicing and dicing. Board looks like it's got rocker, but it goes.
Yeah, a lot of drive.
Wow.
Well, she seemed pretty happy with it.
I like her style. Kind of that knock knee, like.
Super
there's a lot of
steezy.
Steezy, McBreezy, Hazy IPA.
All right, so McGonigal out in front, Hayes in second, chasing a 4.30 for the lead. Looks like her last 6.10. Judges liked it.
Hazy's?
Yep, she needs a 4.3 for the lead. Rachel Wilson in the 3 spot, chasing a 5.61. And then you've got the surfer in blue with priority, Sid Ott. Go figure. Her name is Sid, S-Y-D. Her last name is Ott, O-T-T. 6 letters in the name.
There's Noah Clapp about to go vertical.
Hello, governor. So she's chasing an 8.03. She really needs a combination. I mean, like just 2 waves, right?
So Lay's back at Trestles.
Leilani just finding bombs.
Her waves are like head high, but is this thing going to give it legs on the inside? The gift that keeps giving.
That's all for that one. But she's trying to replace the 4.83 and really solidify that first place position.
Well, look,
Yes.
5 minutes, 50 seconds. It's all coming down to the wire. You got to battle for first. The girls, down in the bottom half right here need a 5.61 and a 8.03. An 8.03 is going to be hard to come by out there, so Sid's going to want to cut that in half. She needs at least 10.13 points as of now. So what do you say? Grab yourself a couple 5s, a 6 and a 5, 6 and a, But there's only 5:20 on the clock. So
I know. I don't know where the time goes. She's chasing an 8.03. Really, she just needs a good score and a solid backup to an 8.03 to jump into second.
No, you got to back it up.
Right now, she's got a pair of low scores, a 2.10 and a 1.37. So she just needs something of substance to work with, a good base to work with.
Well, that's as if, too, because Hazy will probably go, better this 4.03. And then, I'm just calling it. She's about to go hammer time on the forehand right here. So wrap, carve. Yeah. So I'm not a psychic, but I am. And game, set, match, Agassi.
Bang. Well, how is like the little Sal Win chip stand up?
No, that was a little Sebastian underhook, and you have to sniff them out. And she's been working with Signsy. She's been surfing out here all day, every day.
Autumn has?
Yeah.
Oh, there you
yeah,
go.
Yeah.
She's feeling it out.
Grindsy.
He knows. Christian Signs.
What do you go there? That's like I'm going to go
think it's
snowman.
I'm going to go, yeah, excellent range. That was a great ridden wave.
Belly Slater back east calls it a body bag. But I don't know.
Body bag. It's a snowman.
It's a snowy. Oh, yeah. They're all over the shop. They're staring into the sun. The 5 wise men are like, 783. There you go.
Great score.
Don't get me on the panel.
Hey, with the 610, Autumn Hayes is sitting on 13.93 points.
That's sevens. That'll get you $50 at Rockstar Cash.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the highest totals we've seen in a little bit.
That's Rockstar Cash.
I think frequency and size are showing up with this tide also. Look at that.
It does look like it might be coming back together, but here it is. Nice wrap. So it puts herself in the power source, clicks this one through the connector, another wrap, and then look, builds the board speed. Wham.
Boom.
Look how she drops the back knee to the deck. I love that.
All right, so here we go. Opportunity. Blue in the 4 spot. Sid chasing, well, a big score of a 8-0 now. Wait, 9-1-4. So the requirement is a point higher. So she just needs 2 good waves to kind of get back in it. But with 240 remaining, I don't know if that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, well, you got to make it happen. It ain't just going to happen.
You got to go find it. Find it on the bank, man.
People like the waves didn't come to me. It's like you got to go find it. You got to sniff it out. 557. There it is. Lay's extending it. So it's only getting harder. There's the boys looking at Trigium Alley. Just like, what was that backside, frontside?
Get the welding goggles out. It's the afternoon here.
It's the Jax Pro Surfboards QS 1000. This event will be sitting in the 2023 season. First event for qualifying points to the Challenger Series. We got most of our, there's a few guys that were in this event, but a couple heading over tonight. Some guys are there already, so we wish them good luck from the North American region. Hopefully they just go to town. I mean,
I hope they get waves.
It sounds like the sandbar is on the
Yeah,
cook.
no, the sandbar's.
Pray for not too big of a cyclone, and I think they're going to be just fine.
Yeah, the sandbar's nuts.
I just remember we'd always have the Quickie Pro, and it would be like cyclone freaking, I don't know what would come through and just tear the place a new one.
All of a sudden there's a left at the top
You're
of the
like,
point.
where do I sit?
Yeah,
Catching
no.
Marley.
Seen that one.
Little-
Or the whole bank's just trash and it's like a burger.
Yeah, real soft.
Yep.
Maybe a barrel behind the rock, and then you ride it for like 200 yards, and you're like,
I didn't
done
do
a
a
turn.
turn.
Yeah. Set up, set up, set up. So Rachel Swizzle. So Rachel surfs out here a lot too. But here we go. Leilani.
Doing some work here. Leilani trying to just stamp her way into a solidified second place. Right now, a pair of mid-range 5s is doing it. Just trying to protect it. And, Wilson and Ott chasing decent scores. 671 for Ott, 671 for Wilson, 904 for Ott. We're down under 20 seconds. Here goes Hazy.
Well, I think Hayes just caught a wave.
She's just done.
Yeah, she's calling it a day. So we'll see her in the quarterfinals.
Oh, she jumped into the lead. Look at that. Oh, sorry, I'm tripping.
She's
always in the lead.
She's on a hammer. She's riding the wave. So no ride. This does not count. It's looking like Autumn Hayes with the win in second. Leilani McGonigal. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the final heat of the day, and it's a stacker. Stay tuned.
Introducing Do Your Thing.
All right, we're back. Final heat of the day. We have a stacker to finish the day. It's Ella McCaffrey in red, Sarah Frere in blue, Zoe Benedetto in white, and Noah Clapp in green. So we are almost to the this will get us to the quarterfinals right here. This is a really good heat. Any one of these girls, to be honest, could go the distance.
Hey, you know what? Now we saw some decent scores in the last heat. I feel like there's enough water in the pool that's offering up a little more, I don't know, section just through that, inside part, so to speak.
Water under the bridge.
So,
look at that little right.
Hoping for some good surfing and some better scores. I mean, as you can see on the lineup, I ain't surfing during this time ever. So,
interview ready.
Yeah, I'm giving this a miss. It's beer 30 for me all day long. But we are going to kick it down to Miss Autumn Hayes with a 13.93 total of that last heat 3. Autumn, you're into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, so excited.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What was the expectation during this event? Obviously, probably winning it, right?
Yeah, I came down here pretty early. I just had the goal of feeling confident. I don't surf lefts too much at home, probably not as much as I should, and my goal was just go left.
Hard to come by, right?
Well, get your butt up to Waddell and start working with the boys.
I know I surf Waddell. It's just not as much.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, good job. You look great out there.
Thank you.
You found that little wedgie right, too, which is obviously your forehands, it's power, it's money, it's go-to. So,
yeah. I was
so
stoked on that.
What's the evening looking like?
I'm pretty hungry right
Party?
now.
I'm just kidding.
Really excited to eat some dinner, and then hopefully Margaret's is on. I can watch that, or just go to bed.
I think it's off, but
Aw.
get some rest, get some food, and get ready for some quarterfinales.
Perfect.
Well, good job. You got the Rockstar $50 cash. Don't spend it all at once, or maybe. All right, Autumn.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
And there you have it. Autumn Hayes marching on into the quarterfinals. Finals day tomorrow. And right there with a bang, Zoe Benedetto.
Fatty Wop. You got to get the umbrellas out because that was a big snap. And now it looks like Ella going to try to battle back. One big turn. So the girls are almost just knocked you out of your seat.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, hey, this is what we want to see. Let's finish with a bang.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this heat is on paper. It's a pretty big heat. I mean, Noah Clapp she had like a string of 6-point. She had 3 6-point rides, couple upper ones. Here's the girls right here: Rachel, Lay, Autumn. You know, commiserations to Rachel Wilson. More events to come this year. But here we go. Replay. So Zoe Benedetto finds a corner, jams it, and then gets a little rebate click right there. So, I mean, 2-turn combo.
I'm going low end of excellent.
And then McCaffrey just snapping. She looked snapped.
Slammed it. So, I mean, using that, the wherewithal to eyeball the single maneuver, right, Brett? Like just seeing a section going, okay, I might be able to garner a score if I tag this
Well,
thing.
we talked about that with her in her last heat, and she got a 7.
Yeah,
and,
so, dude, this heat's a banger.
Well, McCaffrey's on her back end, but she eyed it. She understood that, oh, Sarah Freyer. Well,
Frere.
I like Ferrer.
Yeah.
Frere. Well, we got to see what she did. Wow, we got some scores coming through. So Ella gets for the one banger 5.33. Zoe Benedetto 7.17. Noah up and down. So a little different start for her in this heat. She's going to have to battle back with 14 minutes to go.
Yeah, so, I mean, already off to a decent start this heat. We're at the 13-minute, just under 14 minutes, and there's some scores going down. 7.17 for Benedetto. Sarah Freyer, 4.17. 5.33 was the opener. McCaffrey chase it up with a 2.33, and then you've got Noah Clapp in the 4 spot on a .43. So, I mean, some waves, man. It's all happening. We're just here.
Well,
still,
I heard Simo just kind of going nutty.
Look at
Walker
this.
on the mic. Here goes Noah on the backhand.
Boof.
Oh, she had it right there. So full bore commitment. Maybe a little bit late.
Just a bit late.
Oh,
slammed it.
That's a bummer, but it sounded like Zoe connected with one again. It looks like Ella's got the left-hander coming in at a 6.0. And Zoe's back up 6.5, so Zoe out into the lead. Ella McCaffrey in second. Sarah has a 4.17, but now needs a 7.16. Noah Clapp needs a 9.9.
Look at this little wedge. I mean, this heat is delivering.
Well, here she goes. Takes off. Hammers it right there.
Wow.
So nice turn. Any more left? So one big turn.
Navigated well. Banged it and went up and over.
Yeah, well, we'll see, bigger set wave, backhand, vertical. And here goes Sarah, local girl. What she got for us? Oncoming section, kind of snaps it there. So she would be the youngest of this bunch. I think Sarah's 15 or 16 years old. I surf with her out here on a daily basis.
Oh, yeah, the Freyers are just froth city.
Yeah, it's frothing, mate.
What is it? Sarah, Sophia, and Cruz.
Cruz, yep. Yeah, a little crouton. He's about 9, 10 years old, starting to get the hang of it. He's been, Alex had him out there from, I don't know, how old was he, 5, 6?
I had
from
put
the
him
womb?
on the quickie team, and I think he was 6 or 7.
Yeah, from the womb.
Yeah, he was just a wee little tacker. He's a wee
So
little fella.
Noah goes 4.33, and Sarah gets 3.67. So, yeah, that comes down to timing right there. And what we talked about a little bit earlier, Wellesley, is where Noah took off. It kind of crumbled on her back. You got to have, like on these afternoons, you got to have a clean entry. The whitewash takeoff is
no bueno.
No bueno. Makes it really tough to get that speed you need, and that section kind of came up on her quick.
Yeah, so quite an unassuming lineup right there. If you stared at it at this moment in time, you would be hard-pressed to envision a 7.17 living out there, or a 6.5 for that matter. We're down to 10.40. And this is the final heat of the day, women's round of 16 tomorrow, finals day. Goody gumdrops. It is man-on-man, woman-on-woman competition, 2 people in the lineup at a time. So we're going to get out of the four-person heat into the 2-person heats. And we got some bangers lining up, Brady. We've got... let's see. Quarter 1 in the men's. Tyler Gunter versus John Mel. Those two are homies. Rylan Rubens versus Crosby Colapinto, San Diego, and San Clemente doing battle. Look at this bomb. And then Brett Simpson, yourself, and Kevin Schultz, a former event winner here. And here goes McCaffrey.
Whoa, that was nice. On the tail.
Oh, this is a keeper.
So this could be trouble for 3rd and 4th.
And wow.
Oh, goodness. Ooh, so
Another
she goes a
bomb.
little vertical right there. So Zoe Benedetto wraps it. So getting the twist and shout.
How good was her interview? Shay doesn't write my dimensions on my board.
I know.
So good. I don't even want to give you that, girl.
Yeah,
you
I
ain't
don't
getting
want
it.
No board confusion.
So the last quarter, we see Kiana Singh and Jabe Swerkowski. So a couple bangers. I mean, Brett, one of you 8 is going to be an event champion tomorrow.
The comeback starts now.
25 hundo on the take.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting. What did we see on the surf? Similar?
Let me
there
go
any
to
of
me.
that Southern Hemi Polson?
Let's check my smartphone. It's much smarter than me. It tells me everything I need to know. How many steps? I mean, how I slept. You name it.
How many calories I drank today? How
My
many
phone is a bloody genius, mate.
Oh, there it is. 643 for red.
Sunday, 3 to 4, south-south swell.
3 to 4, nevermore.
Nevermore. South-south swell eases as northwest swell mix continues. Could run into southeast/south eddy wind issues. 2.5 feet at 9 seconds, out of the west at 266 degrees, a 1.2 feet at 14 seconds, out of the south-southwest at 192. Then you've got a 0.3 feet at 17 seconds out of the south at 172 degrees, and then a 0.8 feet at 11 seconds out of the south-southeast at 167 degrees. So, I mean, it is a potpourri of minutiae-sized swells happening.
Well, I hope they come during my heat.
It's minute bowl out there. It's going to be tiny. We got a low.
It's going to be tiny tots.
4:30 a.m. It's a negative 0.5 feet. Goes up to a high at 37 feet. It's not a big high, but that's a lot of water filling in. Then you've got a low at 350, but I think we'll be Bombay already by that time. And there you go.
Bombay.
7 minutes remaining, Benedetto.
I think
doing it.
If it's clean, I like the high tide because it kind of moves it in on the bank.
Well, lets people swizzle through the inside, get a good finish.
Yeah, we'll see.
Adds more power. I mean, you don't want to be out there doing this.
Out there, it's kind of, it's a little dribbly. This is trouble. We need excellent scores for third and fourth right now, but they have first and second priority. So let's see how this all pans out.
And then one of these last 4 heats we've seen, one of these women is going to be an event champion.
Well, I'll say whoever wins this heat wins the comp. I'm one of those guys. Whoever wins the heat wins the comp. There we are. Beautiful, sunny Huntington Beach, California. Jack's Pro QS 1000. Tomorrow, I think Vendor Village will be going loony bins.
Vendor.
Is it Vendor? John Doerr?
Hey, it looks kind
Condor?
of dreamy from this angle. It looks really nice.
Dude, it's sheet glass. Why aren't they catching any waves?
The wind is supposed to soften throughout the evening. The mile an hour drops off like around after 9. It comes down to like 3 miles an hour. So, I mean, maybe it's on the drop now.
Could be before dark, just a little flare up.
Are you going to go out and train?
I haven't surfed like past 6 o'clock in a long time.
A decade? Kidding. Okay, 5:40 remaining. Zobendetto out in front, 717, 6.5. Ella McCaffrey, a 6.43 and a 6. So consistency up in the top level of this heat. Sarah Freyer on the hunt. She requires an 8.26 to move into second. Sitting on a 4.17 and a 3.67. And then you've got Noah Clapp in fourth. Here she goes. Needs an 8.10.
Well, so, rolled the dice there, goes vertical, but there was nothing after that. And it was maybe one of those wind swell decoy waves. And
she threw it up vert. Took a while to come back down. Just not a lot of power in that one.
Yeah. Well, it's a tough decision with priority. She's thinking 5 minutes to go. She's more likely getting the 8 right now is probably harder than piecing it together with a couple 6s, but I don't know. Time's running out. Once you get under 3 minutes, you're pretty much down to one wave. But Sarah had a look there with priority. Didn't really paddle, but see how it was kind of crumbling on their back? I feel like might need to move out a little farther. move out and try
kind
to
of long arm into it.
Try to chip into something where you can go where they're dropping in. You're turning, but then you don't want to be out on an island with priority and kind of like missing waves. Tough deal when it's little chip chops.
Chip chops. Ay, ay, ay. It is the last heat of the day, and tomorrow, finals day.
Well, this is looking better.
Whoa. Hold
This
the
is
phone.
looking better.
Noah Clapp answering back.
So Noah gets a couple turns. She's trying to, anywhere in the 5 range, cuts into that, need.
It lessens the deficit.
Yes. It's going to be a 4-1-7.
Crumble on the back.
Oh,
Bang.
This is trouble.
Oof.
The whitewater just kind of eagle clawed her.
All right, 3:20 remaining.
That was like a Margie's deal.
So,
but without the reef.
Brady, it is finals day tomorrow, quarters through the finals, and the Rockstar Air Show for all the marbles.
Well, the Rockstar Air Show, there's a crazy little deal. They got some good surfers in that right now, great surfers, and it's $2,500.
Yeah, that's like winning this event. That's what's on offer for first place here tomorrow.
Wow. All right, well, Sarah is pretty much down to needing an 8.26. Zoe B, out here prepping for the Goldie. She'll be making her way over there. It sounds like tomorrow evening.
Tomorrow says the high's 74. I mean, that's sealed, but I just kind of lump it in.
That's sunny and 74. That's typical SoCal. Wake up with your white.
Oddly enough, though, the low is 51. It's going to be a chilly one tonight.
I like sleeping in the cold. I do so much better sleeping in the cold.
So partly cloudy tomorrow. No, it's sunny. 51 is the low, 74 is the high.
All right, Sarah's sniffing around. So it looks like they're down to the southern peak.
Look at these wedges.
And now the pier peak turns on. Little teepees.
Yeah, I mean, where they are, I think they're just about like out in front of us.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little further south, which we're kind of, we're just.
Oh, we got some dolphins out the back. What is that?
We're on the north end of where the scaffolding.
All right, Noah Clapp having a look right here. Maybe a little left-hander. So up riding, slashes it right there. So tries to stay with it. That won't do it.
Just foraging. Trying to just get a good score under the belt. Lessen the workload. 826 required for fourth. 810 required for the surfer in green. McCaffrey needs a 724 for the lead. She is sitting pretty in the advancing position, and it is your surfer in white, Zoe Benedetto from the East Coast of America, doing the job right now. And, well, she's safely going to be making it to finals day. Brett, you are in finals day. What does your evening look like?
Oh, I'm cooked. I am slicing and dicing right here. Sarah Frere, last chance. She might have to go to the air. Hits it right there. So maybe a little bit late, but
826 needed.
Yeah.
Quiet one, hang out with the kids.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go watch
wifey.
some UFC. Cheeto Vera, Rob Font.
There you go.
It's going to be a war zone. But, yeah, Ella, little lap right here. So, and my body's sore. I've surfed 5 heats. I might just, like, jump in the ice bath, jump in a little red light. I got this red light waistband thing. It's kind of killer.
Pop some yoga pills.
Yoga for surfers.
Ibuprofen, yoga pills for the older man.
Congratulations, Zoe Benedetto, Ella McCaffrey. This is a little last heat heroics right here, trying to make it happen for Sarah Ferrer, the local girl. We are going to call it a day.
Yeah, we are.
Good night, Irene. The Dolphins are on. What is that, a balloon or a buoy?
It
That's a
looks
buoy.
like a buoy,
Yeah,
but
that's the buoy.
Yep. Stay. Check us out tomorrow. 8 a.m. start. Going to be finals day, and it's quarterfinals through the final. We are going to be crowning champions, a Rockstar Air Show winner. Winner take all 2,500 and 1,000 points on offer. This is a women's and men's QS 1000. Brett Simpson, Chad Wells signing off. We'll see you guys bright and early.